Bring it round.
I live for tonight.
Set up. And we're going to get any team sheets, unfortunately, so we're just going to probably put a couple of names off the players today. Players that I'm familiar with. Referees do their final checks on goals. Picture on my phone. There's tries there for a foul.
Be interesting to see how Waikato go throughout the tournament. Coach Murray obviously mentioned they were struggling for numbers of late injuries.
Run through here, getting it around still, no. Force in for here, and Cattle come forward. Cattle, defensive work here for Auckland. Trying to find an opening for a shot, they just dink it in, but it's not too easy. Really good. Finds his way out on the far side. So running back to you, Waikato squad, depleted.
I wouldn't say depleted, but they have had some challenges in recent times. A couple of the key players have had to pull out or have significant injuries and not likely to play. So coach has got his hands full to get them through this tournament and obviously be successful at the same time.
I don't think we've seen any changes yet from the Waikato side from the starting five. Just a couple for Auckland. Defensively well now after that early goal that was let through. Like a couple of players coming on here for Waikato, as we do see Olsen, number 17. And it will be Ramos, number 13, coming on, replacing, I believe it was the Ericssons. Still out sends this one forward. First, but will be a kick in on this near side. Just over 5 minutes gone here in the first half. Playing stop clock.
Seems like it's been going for a lot longer than that, doesn't it, Mark?
It does. Almost 6 minutes now. there for Waikato, but they're standing well on the defence line. Shoreway does, but Tamanov is there and equal to it. As it falls out, good work here from Auckland. One-on-one with the keeper. Can they finish? Good save. Steele. What do you foul there?
Broadhurst.
Couple of fouls now for Auckland. Open up a bit of space here for Ericsson to move into. Can he get that shot away? Dances round one, shoots. Target. Finding a bit of space in behind the European side of Waikato, but so far, nothing from it. Shot. Easy there for Steele. Ramos asking there for the corner. We'll see it differently. Here from almost diving on that one.
It's the second time Waikato have done that, and they've found a joy pushing them high, so it'll be interesting to see if they can continue with that. And how University of Auckland try and work out that press.
He's guilty of not taking the chances or making their 2.5 work for at the moment. We haven't had the better chances. We've taken them. Sent it in there, but another chance to turn and shoot. That's why we're taking.
You can tell the boys haven't played this level for a while. It's still quite broken. It doesn't flow as well at the moment. So I'm sure that as the games go on, the weekend goes on, we'll find a
That's got a reason to get down here for the weekend. There's a chance to turn it away. It's sent away. Keeper's ball.
Another interesting battle is obviously Steele and Antonov, who will be vying for a futsal white spot. So it'll be interesting to keep an eye on those boys going through the weekend.
It's two very talented goalkeepers. Considers himself for next Wednesday night futsal in that category as well.
I mean, the Misfits are a big deal, aren't they, Mark?
We did have another fantastic victory last night, but we're not here to talk about that today. We're here to talk about these players, and again, Waikato, plenty of possession, but just losing the ball there. Counter. Earlier ball there.
I think both teams need to pick up their ball speed. The speed play in general is quite slow and static. It's easy for the teams to step up and press and win the ball and cause some issues.
That's a big tempo at the top. And Broadhurst to Auckland. There forces that into touch on the near side.
Todd Broadhurst, obviously very dangerous defensively because he occupies so much space in the court and is able to close down so many passing lanes and put players in significant pressure either side. And you've seen, especially in the earlier stages, he's turned the ball over quite a few times. Obviously the goal as well.
The strongest finish, but they all count. They're making their way down the court now. Just a bit more patience required here from Auckland when they get into this zone. Both sides trying to force it a bit too much as they step to turn into a good challenge and forced away out on the far side.
see more and more teams filtering in. Obviously, some of them flying in today from around the country.
Don't forget the big trip out to Rangiora.
It's a long drive for the Canterbury players, aren't they? Not used to it.
Actually, an away game for most teams.
I'm sure they'll survive.
Trying to play something from up top here with Waikato, but again, Auckland defend well as a send up top. Chance here for Waikato. Can they get the shot away? The target again. May have taken a touch.
Yeah, good last week block there from Batsman, helping his keeper out.
Jason side. Tackling the largest Auckland side. Disciplined defence.
Head coach here has taken anything from half Neekins, he'll know he'll be very frustrated with that foul. In the opposition half, running back towards his own goal. So that puts Auckland on 3 fouls, doesn't it?
Yes. Dangerous this early. Otago Uni side. Making their way into Mainpower Stadium. Champions last year in this men's competition. We're looking for a repeat of that. As Auckland again break it down. This comes forward here from Waikato and they're forced to send that one away. Be a kick in just on the halfway line. Just over 10 minutes remaining here in this first half. 1-0 in favour of Auckland Uni over Waikato. On the other court, University of Canterbury lead 3-0 over AUT. Sitting on about 11 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I imagine Coach James Valance want to go one better after finishing second last year.
So I believe the format no final. Is that correct, Ronan, for this men's competition?
Yeah, it's just round robin play for the men's. There is a final for the women's. Purely nature of the number of teams. 8 teams in the men's, 6 in the women's.
Oh, good save there from Antamanov as we'll flip through there from Lenz Eriksson. Good hold up play there by the big number 17. Just fade there, ready for the weekend, which is good to see. Fantastic haircuts. Yeah. The University of Canterbury so far taking that out. Bleach blonde here to look for this weekend. As a shot comes in, it's blocked there by Ramos as he drives forward into the half. Auckland there though. And they do get it in the back of the net, but it is out on the far side.
No arguments there from Waikato, so it must have been out.
And again, Auckland send this one long, but quite coming together as we see some changes here. It'll be Eriksson coming back on. And Ramos has a break. There's Eriksson now on this near side. Fantastic notes have been shared with us here. We're pretty much going to have a heck of a lot to talk about over the next 4 days, that's for sure.
Great work from TY from UTSNZ, putting together some information on the players.
I mean, are these self-said things? I see a couple of emojis here from Todd Broadhurst, who's put himself down as on-court strength, heading ability with winky face, smiley face, smiley face, smiley face emoji. You get the feeling that it was a... I do like that though. There's Waikato still trying to find a way in here.
I think this is really good from the UTSNZ, getting some information from the players about themselves. Because often you come to these tournaments and you meet new players, but you don't actually know much about them when you're in the commentary box.
No. And a lot of it is made up at times.
Valid.
Don't have a lot of options other than to do that. Of course, we always do appreciate feedback on the chat. Might be ignored, but as I said, we do appreciate it. Tuning in. Obviously, we did say earlier there's going to be a couple of surprise guests on the mic throughout these next 4 days. Mr. Futsal himself, Marvin Eakins, I'm sure will be looking to get on the mic. There's a mistake there from the kick in on the far side for Waikato, gives Auckland the chance to turn things around.
Yeah, Mr. Eakins is here. I'm sure he'll be able to drag him onto one of the games. He's given here to look at the up-and-coming players ahead of the Futsal Whites campaign, and obviously World Cup qualifiers coming up in the near future.
There's a shot comes in there from Broadhurst. Just high above the goal. Yeah, don't think he's here to look at you and I and our commentary ability, unfortunately. Hopefully Sky Sport are listening though, as I believe the National League is going to be. Slides, the shot comes in and that's it! Good finish there from Eriksson, as he just slaps that one away on the left foot, and that does make it 1-1 here. And Tamanov couldn't do anything there, and a celebration up to the camera, which we do love to see.
Very good there from Eriksson. He started out on his right flank with the ball, and then drifted it across the field and received it again, across the court I should say. A good finish in the bottom right corner.
And another foul here from Auckland, which will put them on 4. 7.5 minutes to go in this first half.
7.5 minutes to go, 4 fouls on the board. Mark Mathis, a new experience. What would you be telling your players here as the Waikato coach?
Just got to drive it past those players who play for the foul. If they run at them at pace, does make it a little bit easier to get that. As a nice little set piece here as the shot would come in. It does, but it's blocked there.
I almost felt like they wanted to shoot that one pass earlier, but again, the ball speed is a bit slow. Really need to pick that up.
There's a little slip there, but no harm done for Waikato. It's back out now with Eriksson as he tries to find a way through. Looked after well by the Auckland defence. So probably not moving the ball fast enough, are they, at the moment, Ronan?
No, I mean, look, University of Auckland look happy to sit and defend and hit them on the counter at the moment. And Waikato haven't caused them too much problems purely because their ball speed is quite slow. Having said that, University of Auckland need to pick up the air ball speed as well, because it's just making it really difficult to get anything going.
That's very similar to the halftime talk you gave last night, Ronan, around ball speed.
Well, you just have to do it for the team, don't you, Mark?
That's right. We do try and play for each other. And the Mighty Misfits, I'm sure there's a lot of them listening to the stream today, big fans of the game.
It's the old cliche, isn't it? Let the ball do the work.
That's right. Just a couple too many touches, especially when there's time and space to move that ball into. Just happy to take a couple too many touches and almost wait for the player to get extremely close on them, which just forces them into kind of that. Yeah, there's a good interception there for Waikato as they've got the overlap. Tracking back there, and it's going to be Broadhurst who drives into the half, holds this one up. Again, a good challenge for Waikato, and they come forward with it now. Chance for them. Shot comes in, but blocked there by Uneto. Still here for Waikato.
Waikato were able to stop at that time. That's how Broadhurst scored his goal early on. Quick transition, was able to get the ball and put it in the bottom corner. So Waikato just need to be wary of that.
There's Eriksson now, trying to find a way past Broadhurst, stops it here.
I'll be really interested to know how the players feel the ball's going, because I know it has much struggle with them once a new ball.
And that will be the 5th foul. Again, a bit of a nothing foul, but the fans love to see it. There's 6 minutes remaining here, and Auckland in foul trouble.
You love a 10-minute penalty, don't you, Mark?
I really do. So, for me, this next 6 minutes could be very interesting as Eriksson Shows off his skills on this near side. Has a chance and a good save there from Antamanov. Just in the right place at the right time, I believe. Didn't know too much about it. Count that one as a save. What's he studying? Doesn't say on our sheet, unfortunately.
Couple of long balls going through there. Passing it from keeper to keeper.
It's almost though, this is good here from Auckland. Needed to make that block there, did the number 6. Shot comes in and Steele just puts a mitt to that one, and it will be a corner here for Auckland. There's a change in score on court 2. 3-0 still the scoreline in favour of University of Canterbury. So they're in a timeout at the moment. There's Waikato. Heavy possession stats at the moment. As they're moving it nicely here, chance to get the shot away. Almost misses it, but it's turned out all right. There's Erickson trying to turn around, does so. Can he get the ball in the middle to his brother?
Again, I think when you see like Waikato, when they fewer touches and they move the ball quickly, they create opportunities. As soon as they hold on to the ball, so Auckland University side know how to defend.
Auckland again send that ball forward. As they're almost happy to send it long. There's a few changes here, expertly done. While keeping the ball close in. As Broadhurst see that one first, but it will be there with Steele as he fixes up the forward sign there. There's a bit of a chant coming on the far side from the fans. Good to see. Again come Waikato. Dance around in that centre court. Comes in wide there from Ramos. And Tamanov special of behind the back to get us back underway. Broadhurst there, he's taken out by Ramos. Be a foul here for Auckland. Doing well here on their 5 fouls. 4 minutes 19 remaining. As the shot comes in with its side netting. And it will be Steele to get us back underway. Good turn here, and that's going to be a foul. It will be. Here we go. No. If it's a foul, it is a 10 metre.
10 metre penalty. Was he asking the question? Was there a buzzer then for the 6th?
Well, it is
foul?
5 fouls. Here we go.
There's a 6th foul.
Yes, it is. Here we go. This is what the fans want.
So the players have a choice, Mark, to take it where the foul occurred or take it from the 10 metre spot. So I think that's what the referee was trying to get across to the player there.
Do you get to take it without players in front of you from the spot?
Yep.
So if that means you foul just outside the box, you get to go one-on-one with the keeper from there as Erickson slams that one wide. It's disappointing. And Tamanov is a big unit, so it's pretty hard to find space. It's a good turn here from Broadhurst. Oh, he just
good save from Steele. He's, again, helped his team up massively there.
Trying to sneak that one in the front post, but Steele equal to it. Just parries that one out for a corner. He seems the more dangerous one on the side for Auckland here as it goes out on the far side, but Auckland lose it straight away, and Ramos will come forward with it now as he chips that one to the chest of his teammate.
University of Waikato still trying to come to terms with number 24, Todd Broadhurst. He's their main threat at the moment.
He is, and a foul called there on Waikato. 3 fouls for them now. 3 minutes 41 remaining. Scores locked at 1-1. And an update, University of Canterbury go 4-0 up over AUT. Ramos. So he drives forward, gets the shot away, but blocked there, falls again for him. He has another go at it with his left foot this time, but it's fallen back out for Waikato.
It's good to see the intensity is picked up as well. Speed of play is picked up as a result.
There's a shot partially blocked there. And it's easy for Antamanov. There's a couple of changes made here for Auckland. Again, it breaks down. They're just guilty of kicking the ball away a few too many times here. Auckland look to hold on to possession a little bit more as kick in on the far side. 2 minutes 48 remaining. 6 fouls currently for Auckland. Can't afford to give away any more fouls. They do have Antamanov in goal. There's a chance to head there, but again, wide of the target.
Waikato have an opportunity from the 10 metre. What are your thoughts?
Well, I think you've got to hit the target. That's the first thing. And I don't think against Antamanov going for the corners is the right thing. He's got big long arms. Probably almost head height for him in the corner.
He does make it very difficult, but you're right. Minimum requirements hitting the target, right?
Yes. He just forced the save. We've seen with Broadhurst's goal, as long as you hit the target, it can go in. There's a good run forward here by Ramos. It still falls here. It will be a Waikato ball on the far side.
I believe Mario Ramos Jr. is actually playing through injury as well, so again, be interesting to see how he goes throughout the weekend. Coach Dylan Marnican for University of Auckland's up on his feet now. I think he's trying to get the boys to do a little bit more, give a little bit more. He's usually quite a cool customer, Mr. Marnican.
Probably just need to see his side, hold that ball just a little bit more. And that long ball has been working as the shot comes in, which is wide of the target.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be happy with the amount of possession his team's had in this half. That may come into his half-time team talk. So the main thing here is just to get through the last 2 minutes, no more fouls, and bring it into half-time and readdress.
Yeah, it does make it a little bit harder to defend when you're sitting on those 5 fouls. Just gets on your mind a little bit. You don't go as hard for the challenges, which can sometimes mean you miss them.
It's interesting as well, since they've gone up to 5 or 6 fouls, that Alton's been on, causing a bit of havoc deliberately from the pivot position. So I wonder if that's a tactic purely because they're carrying a high number of fouls.
Again, just sent that a little bit too far as they're trying to find that top man. It is working, but without Broadhurst on at his height and heading ability, it's got things a little bit difficult up top. As Eriksson again gets to work. So try to find the feet there up top. Olsen, the number 17. It's a good interception there, but just can't quite hold on to it. Gets round 1, but still going, gets round 2, tries to find it. Olsen again in the middle, but Auckland survive. 34 seconds remaining here. 1-1 the scoreline.
If they managed to get through that, I imagine Dylan would have been fuming. 3-1. 3 University of Auckland players and 1 Waikato player, and he gets it through.
It's the magic feet. There's a bit of a soft pass there, but it's full of nice and towed, but high and wide. And they go again here to Auckland. But it's Eriksson who does well and he charges forward. Can't make that foul. There's a bit of a bad play there from Olsen. A chance here, but chooses the shooting option to have someone sitting back post there. Opportunity missed for Auckland. As Eriksson slaps a shot home, but that's straight at Antamanov. Hectic last few seconds here in the half. 6 seconds remaining. Chance to get a shot away, I'm sure.
Some nice footwork early on from McKeel in centre court for Waikato.
As Auckland shoot, and that's easy for Steele, who sends it long. And that'll do it for the first half here. 1-1 the scoreline. We'll take a quick break and bring you back the second half. It is 4-0. Over in the other game, University of Canterbury over AUT with about 3 minutes remaining there. We'll take a quick 5-minute break and be back soon.
Testing, testing. 1, 2. I can hear myself. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. This is just an audio test. Audio test. Audio test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
scene in the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Welcome back to Mainpower Stadium for the second half between University of Waikato and University of Auckland. Score's locked here at 1-1. An update from University of Canterbury against AUT. 6-0. Now the scoreline in favour of University of Canterbury as they tick down to the end of the first half. It was mainly Waikato with possession in this first half. Auckland get that one goal early. Waikato found a way back into it, so I'm sure the half-time talks will be spoken here as Broadhurst does well to hold the ball here. Just rolled that one out of the court. There's Waikato now trying to find a way through this Auckland defence. Good challenge there as they drive forward now. Can he get the shot away? He does. He's trying to find his teammate there, but it didn't fall. NBA kicking, I believe, on the far side. Weekend ahead, or days plus weekend ahead here. 4 days of futsal action. It's been the first. Go all the way through till Sunday out at Mainpower Stadium in Rangiora. Beautiful facility out here. Plenty of space. Courts, tennis courts, hockey turfs, football facilities. Great setup. Here's Waikato get back into their work. Happy to hold possession, and Auckland seem happy to let them do it at the moment. So try to use Broadhurst up top. And a structured start here from Waikato. Managed to have a chat to Mr. Futsal Marvin Eakins half time. He definitely will be on the mic at some stage today, so all the fans out here, as this fallen here for Eriksson. He tries to get the shot away, but only can hit the side netting. Zan Tamanov keeping his side in as they go long here for Broadhurst, but they'll roll through for a keeper's ball. Steele just drops that one. Waikato will start from the back again. Chance here for Waikato. Good defence there from Auckland. Eriksson again. Making a nuisance, and here come Auckland. Just can't find that ball through there. And well kept in there from Waikato, and they'll turn possession over again. Just a bit of an opportunity for Auckland to see that nothing's on. Just get into their rotation work if the counter's not on. Driving forward a little bit too fast and holding position. As pressure here from Waikato. There's a foul called there on the far side. First foul of the half. Someone let run through there from Waikato. Start again from Steele. Eriksson. Forcing the air there, Auckland. Waikato just kick it away after a kick in on the far side for Auckland, and it's their turn now as pressure comes on, but they drive out here of the half. Good turn there from Waikato as they drive forward now. Chance to get the shot away, does. And oh, I think that was off the post. Huge opportunity there for Eriksson. Yeah, he can't finish it. And Auckland do survive. But again, guilty there of turning the ball over. Just the first game. Nerves. Seem to have lost the ball here. And the sponsor's sign. And it's Ford who's taking it. University of Otago side in the background there. Women's coach on and tap. Just quite the right ball there from Waikato. Auckland happy to see that one turned over with Antamanov, who just drops here for his teammate, and they'll work their way out from the back here now. Auckland, the press will come again from Waikato. This time they get away with it. It's fallen there for Steele. Pressure just a bit too much at the moment for Auckland. This time the press coming from Auckland, but again they drop off. Give them that half. It does work in the end. Touch there from Waikato on the way through. Four minutes gone in the second half. 1-1, still the scoreline. As a shot comes in there from Auckland, but a late foul is going to be called. Foul number 2 there for Waikato. Game on court 2, back underway in the second half. No change to the scoreline there. Canterbury leads 6-0 over AUT. There's a free kick to get us back underway here from Auckland. Near post, but can't keep that one in. It'll be with Steele. There's plenty of time to play it out from the back here for Waikato. And a good turn there from Ramos, but too close to the sideline, and that's out of court. To get us back underway. Try to send this one long. Steele just sees that one out. Expertly done there from Steele. There's Eriksson now, so he tries to find a way through. A couple of players on him, finds Ramos. Driving them back here are Auckland, but it's fallen there for Waikato, but Steele comes in. He's going to get a shot on target there. One for the stats for him. An easy pickings for Antamanov. As Auckland now. Better from Auckland, holding the ball. Good challenge though from Waikato. It's Olsen here, who bit of space for him. Just opens up and he might be able to get the shot away. Does, but it's wide of the target. Asking for a touch there, but nothing on it. There's coach, captain and superstar of the University of Otago side, Oban Hawkins, arrives at the arena. Press again here from Waikato, but Auckland are going to get away from it. Still going here, Auckland, a foul call. That's the third foul here for Waikato. Their turn to be in a bit of foul trouble. 14 minutes, 40 remaining in this second half. intriguing first game. Both sides a bit nervous. Shot comes in, it's in. Great finish there. Too much space for the number 6, and he just toes that one home. And that'll make it 2-1 here. They're taking their chances, are Auckland. Not creating as many opportunities, but when they do have a chance, they're making it count at the moment. So it's been 4 or 5 shots. There's a mistake here from Waikato, and Auckland will come forward now. Good challenge there from the number 6 as he drives into the half. 3-on-1. Chance! Oh, and just wide there from Olsen. And again, sent long from Auckland. They probably played that way for the rest of the game now if they keep defending hard. Put it up to Waikato to come forward as Ramos now. Can they find a way through this Auckland defence and get back into this game? Plenty of time to do it. So trying to find Olsen there. Just gone the other way. That'll be an easy reset here for Auckland. Press again comes from Waikato, and they do turn it over, but the head is a little bit wide there from the number 3. Broadhurst now to Antamanov. No pressure on him as Broadhurst sends this one forward. Quite on target. I think there'll be a kick in on the near side. Ramos. Broadhurst on him. Finds Olsen. Can he get the shot away? Good block there from Auckland. And they'll also win that kick in on the near side. Good press here, Ramos. Plenty of space for him. Olsen working hard. Ramos. There's a miss hit there, and that's hit the forward side. There's Antamanov, sends that one forward, and it's going to be a foul, and Ramos called there. He can't believe it. Couple of questions there from the referee. And he's made his decision. Good opportunity here from Auckland. Steele will get his ball sorted. A number of fantastic moustaches in this Auckland side. Love to see it. Steele gets into position. Broadhurst in the centre. Shot comes in, blocked away. Still a chance here for Auckland. And it's in! They're taking a touch on the way through there, but that's fair run. He'll take the credit for it. I think they are giving it to him as well. So that's 3-1 here. 12 minutes 48 remaining in the second half. Auckland in control now. Just a few more chances being created from the Auckland side in this half. And a foul now for Auckland. First foul of the half, 4 fouls currently for the Waikato side, so a bit of trouble for them as Ramos trying to find a way through, slaps that shot, but easily blocked here by Auckland, but will be with Waikato still. Ramos, a little touch there on the way through, a bit corner ball. Easily kicked that to himself. Not exactly sure if that's counted as a foul. Seen another one added. There's Ramos. Drives down the line here. Good challenge there. There's Broadhurst. Comes for a break. That should be a foul there. It is. Second foul for Auckland. Just a silly foul to give away, really. Olsen. Pass there, far side. Auckland equal to it in defence. Ramos now. Defending well here, Auckland. So try to find the feet there of Olsen. They can only take out one of the sponsors' sides. There's Antamanov. Sends that one long, but it's going to be Waikato who drive forward with it. Shot comes, but it's blocked, and easy there for Antamanov. As he goes short. But again, driven forward, bit of space now, but can't get the touch right. .11 minutes remaining here in this second half. 3-1 in favour of Auckland. Looking to the other court, still 6-0 in favour of University of Canterbury. 14.5 minutes remaining in that game. There's Waikato trying to find a way back into this game. Good block there from the number 14, as is Mr. Futsal Marvin Eakins, who fix up that UTSNZ sign. Corner ball here for Waikato. Ramos. Gone fifth man here with Ericsson. Trying to find that goal. Bit of work to do here for Waikato. Let's see. Coach Manikin, as a shot comes in, it's wide there of the target. You can see him on bottom left-hand corner of your screen there, talking to his players. As possession turned over again, and Steele will come to the side with Ericsson dropping in again to that fifth man role. There's Ramos. Olsen shot away there, but blocked. And it will be a Waikato kick in. Going to get into their groove here a wee bit to Waikato. We've seen Ericsson play that fifth man role in National League. As a shot comes in, but it's wide of the target. Here comes side, and Ronan Nike joins us back in the commentary box. Ronan, thoughts on the second half?
Unfortunately, I haven't been able to see much of it. I've been running around trying to sort a few things out, but obviously University of Auckland have got a couple of goals. Well, I've been away.
Great observations there, Ronan Nike. Yeah. Good to see you don't miss a beat. And we are seeing Waikato in the fifth man here. It's Ericsson out on that far side in the setup. Doesn't really look dangerous at the moment. Have Waikato shifting to this. Just need to move that ball a bit more, and I'm sure Ronan Nike will have a lot more say about the fifth man than I do.
Well, again, it's something that you quite enjoy, don't you, Mark?
I am a big fan of it. Maybe not for 40 minutes, but when you're down and behind you got to score. It's good to see.
It just adds a little bit of extra element or excitement to the game, something different for the spectators watching.
When you're chasing the game as well, there's falls there for Ericsson, but he slaps that one high and wide. It's their first real opportunity from that fifth man. As turn it back over here with the press, but a chance here. Going through one-on-one with the keeper. Steele can't do anything about it. And Auckland push ahead again with their fourth. Full on the scoreline.
I was just about to say it'll be interesting to see if Waikato try and control position and ball back into the fifth man, but nope. Miscommunication there, and they get punished for it.
Yes. Well, a lot of work to do here for Waikato now. That'll be a foul on the far side. Just a bit tangled up there.
There is plenty of time left. I know it's at 4-1, but Waikato can definitely score 3 goals, at least from fifth man. It just depends on how well they play it. Again, I think a key one in this one is ball speed, which they haven't been good at this game.
Yeah, they're still trying to find their way into it, as we did see a beautiful replay of that goal. That slow motion technology we are famous for here. As Ramos slaps a shot in, but that's again high and wide of the target. As Antamanov get us back underway. Just finding a bit more space now, Auckland. That press just not working quite as well. As a bit of a jersey pull there, and a chance here for Auckland. And
crucial block there.
He just did enough, didn't he?
The deal.
Yes, I think this Waikato side is tiring a wee bit.
Interesting that they're tiring when the other ones have been playing fifth man. University of Auckland happy to sit back into their shape and allow Waikato to get into their fifth man as well. So no press there.
Right. So it's been their tactic for most of the game, really, hasn't it? They just sit back behind the half and again just be forcing it a bit too much at the moment, Waikato, with that fifth man.
Definitely. If you're going to be playing fifth man, you need a bit of patience. Wait for opportunities. You've got to move the ball, shift the defence, and wait for them to come. If you force it, you're going to give away opportunities for University of Auckland to score.
And a quick update here of the scores on court 2. University of Canterbury have pushed out to a 9-0 lead over AUT. There's a shot comes in there. There's Rhoda Nika. There's the birthday boy. A wee treat there he wanted to get stuck into, and I think you could hear that on the recording. He puts it back down. Ericsson, as he makes a mistake, chance here for a shot. That's unfortunately wide of the target.
Timeout. Waikato.
Waikato still on 4 fouls. 7.5 minutes remaining. 3 goals down. What can they do to get back into this game? Definitely were in their first half, arguably had the better chances.
Sorry, Mark, what was that?
Waikato definitely in it that first half, but they've just let it slip away in the second. What do you think they've got to do to get back into this one, Ronan?
Well, again, I think it's been consistent throughout. Movement and ball speed has to be better. I think both teams will lack a little bit of technical quality just because we haven't played this level before and maybe haven't played much futsal up until now. But if Waikato to get back into this game, they're playing fifth man, a bit of patience. They need to move the ball and wait for those opportunities. They can't afford to force it, give away chances. And as we can see, for the most part, University of Auckland have been quite clinical.
Yeah, no, they've definitely taken their chances. I do know futsal's a game of momentum. You never know what one goal can do here to a side. That belief comes back and they just work that extra hard. There's Ramos trying to find a way through again. Fifth man, they've got plenty of time to move the ball around as Ericsson gets the shot away, but Broadhurst first to that and slams that into the roof, and that'll be a kick in on the far side.
Great to see Broadhurst on defending in fifth man, especially the top of that formation. He'll close down so many channels for them just with his range.
There's a chance here for in front of goal and almost passed back away from goal.
Again, Waikato moving the ball a lot quicker then and creating opportunity. You need to do that a little bit more.
It is there when you want to find the space on the court. There's again a chance here for Waikato to get back into their work. Ramos. Ericsson now far side, bit of space for him. Still working here Waikato. Can they find a way to get a shot through? Ericsson. Still with him, centre court. Ramos. Well, at the moment, just forcing that shot, and that's wide again from Ericsson. And I think it's Auckland's turn now for a timeout. Wanting a bit more set up there. Coach Mannequin. We'd see deep in conversation there. We'd be happy at the moment how things are going. Still 9-0 over on court 2. 9 minutes remaining there. University of Canterbury proving to be too strong for AUT. Next game on court 1, which kicks off at 2 o'clock. We've got women's competition, AUT playing against Massey. As we did say, big few days ahead of futsal, as Antemanov sends this one long. Broadhurst can't get to that, and we will see the fifth man change again. And it'll be Ericsson who's back on. Ramos. Ericsson. Ericsson again, bit of space here for Ramos. Olsen just doesn't put enough on that. Still here for... As it looks like Ericsson had gone back to cover the goal there. Collects the loose ball. Kick in far side now for Waikato. 6 minutes remaining here. 4-1, Auckland lead. Chance for Ericsson. Good save from Antemanov. It's big in that goal and just parries that one away out for a kick in on the far side. Ericsson. Near side for Ramos. Good defence here and a good turn from him. Lots of hands, and eventually the foul is called. Foul number 3 there for Auckland. 5 minutes, 45 remaining. There's with Ericsson again. Ramos, this near side. Trying to find a way through. Drop back again to Auckland. Give space. Olsen. Blocked there by Auckland. It'll be a corner ball. Ramos. Ericsson. Ericsson again. Good movement here from Waikato, but again, broken down by Auckland. And they'll have to start again through Ramos. And that's a shot. Is it on target? Just wide. Almost a screamer from inside your own half. Five minutes remaining here in the second half. Canterbury have gone out to a 10-0 lead over AUT. Ramos. Shot. Chance here for Antamanov. Blocked there by Eriksson. Good chance for the keeper to score there. Well, Auckland just look to hold it for a bit. Defending hard for the last few minutes. And again, it's sent away and they'll come again through Ramos. When you're the defending team in the situation and you get the ball running, what should you be doing?
In this position?
Maybe not this position, just when they reset again.
I think it's interesting again, like, surely the Waikato will be pressing, so try and keep the ball as much as you can. Don't need to score. Slow down the play. Try and keep the ball in play and run down the clock. But
chance there for Waikato, but Auckland do enough. They come forward again. And again broken down, and Waikato dive there. Chilled by the referee. Foul number 4 for Auckland. And it will be Ramos again. Probably not looking. There's too many shots, I feel like, coming from too far away from the goal while we're the fifth man.
exactly, they're trying to force these opportunities instead of shifting the defence, moving the ball and creating channels, creating spaces to shoot into. And you know, to be honest, that could come from lack of practice. If they haven't played fifth man much and probably don't understand the detail around it, it could be quite challenging.
I guess with the two Eriksson brothers and Ramos, it's almost a rotation that the Surge, Bay of Plenty Surge would use. Although I think Max does play for the Rapids. Might not give that same opportunity of game time together, and chance there back post, but can't get it in.
Interesting, the University of Auckland stepped up and pressed them in a man-to-man, leaving a 3v2 closer to their goal, and almost paid the price.
And again turned over here. 3 minutes remaining here. 4-1 still the scoreline. 4 fouls each. 13-0 over at University of Canterbury taking on AUT. 6 minutes remaining there. Next games kick off at 2 o'clock. And this court streamed, AUT versus Massey. And a big game, Auckland taking on Canterbury on court 2. One to keep an eye on in the women's competition. Yeah, it's a chance for Auckland. Can't find his way through, and it will be a kick in on this near side for Waikato.
Time running down here for them now. We've got to get a move on.
Eriksson. Bit of space for him. Centering ball, but Antamanov is there. Just going to hold it here, won't they? And again forced forward. Here come Auckland. Good chance here. Good challenge, though. And that'll probably be a yellow card, you'd think.
Silly.
Especially when it's stop clock. Not too much.
No need. Hopefully he doesn't regret that later on.
Yeah. Silly one to give away. We're back underway here. As Eriksson can't drag that one, only have to do a bit of work to get back here. He's probably going to have to get into the goal. The steal will take some time. Chance here. Good save there from Eriksson. As it falls again for that second shot, but
oh yeah. Good spot there from referee. Did you notice what happened there, Mark?
No, you're not allowed to roll it to yourself.
No, not when the ball's gone out of play. If you catch it in play, of course, you can roll it out and dribble.
Right.
So it's given away an indirect free kick, interestingly. I would have thought that's a retake.
We'll have to check in with referee Chris Sinclair on that one.
Yes.
You'd never hear me on a live stream saying anything bad about a referee, Ronan.
No, but it's an interesting one. I'm pretty sure that the rules are if the ball goes out and it's an incorrect restart, they get to take it again with caution potentially. However, I could be wrong.
Yes, we don't know the rules like the referees do, that's for sure. As Steele sends this one forward, and that'll be a keeper's ball for Auckland, 1:41 remaining. I've really seen this one through, have Auckland. Although I have seen stranger things happen in my time of watching futsal.
The other interesting as well, speaking to the referees, is they haven't refereed for a while, as well as the confusion around the new regs versus the old regs. So that could come into play too.
Well, there's always plenty of Wednesday night mixed futsal action to referee, Ronan.
Fortunately, not stop clock, is it, Mike?
And I don't think we'd want to play stop clock. Lungs don't have it like they used to. There's Ericsson, nice little chip up there. No chance for Ericsson to shoot, but good block. And Antaminov will go for goal, but just whacks it into Waikato player as we tick down to the last minute.
I think University of Auckland have done enough here. They'll be happy to just see this one out.
Yeah, probably I wouldn't say the most polished performance, but they've done enough in the second half to take their chances and see the game through. I'm sure they'd like to see if they can keep it to 1 at the moment. Chance here for Auckland to clear. And that'll roll in. And that'll probably do it here. 5-1 the scoreline in favour of Auckland. A fantastic shot from inside your own half. Nothing like seeing a goal go in there. And with 25 seconds remaining, 5-1 the scoreline here. Auckland have done enough to seal the first round win. Also, there is no final in this men's competition, so straight round robin. As we see the replay there of the end of the goal, the ball going in. A chance here for Waikato, but they can't find a way through it. It will be a corner ball. Ericsson's shot, but that's wide. And that'll do it here. There's less than a second remaining. They'll just lob it up, I'm sure. And that'll do it. Big victory here for the University of Auckland, 5-1 over Waikato on game 2. University of Canterbury lead 13-0 with 3 minutes 46 remaining. We'll jump down courtside for a few comments from the players. Next game kicks off at 2 o'clock. Do join us.
Interview Harper.
So it's fantastic for McDonald's and our franchisees to be able to announce that we're extending our sponsorship of football in New Zealand, going from the last 6 or 7 years working through junior football with coaches and all the players and supporters to now being a sponsor of the whole of community football in New Zealand.
New Zealand Football is excited to continue our partnership with McDonald's. The next 3 years will see McDonald's become the biggest supporter of community football, extending its reach past the junior framework and into the youth framework and senior framework, as well as coach and referee education, supporting and creating opportunities for everyone at every level across the community space.
The McDonald's Junior, Youth and Senior Framework encourages participation in football across Aotearoa for all Kiwis to be active, enjoy their football and practice and learn new skills. Through our partnership with McDonald's, we're able to develop new initiatives, programs and continue to support our Skills Centre program for more Kiwis to be enjoying and loving football across Aotearoa.
The McDonald's Community Referee Development Program will look to increase participation, education throughout the whole community and hopefully look to get some more people involved. We'd like to increase referee confidence and make sure refereeing is fun for all.
McDonald's has been a long supporter of our junior community coaches. And with the added support in junior, youth and senior community coaching space, we have a great opportunity to create more resources to support our coaches as they work through the coaching pathway. Community coaches play a vital part in helping our players fall in love with the game. With McDonald's behind us, we're going to have a great time doing it. So McDonald's has been involved with football in New Zealand for over 20 years, and we were talking to New Zealand Football recently about how we could extend that, and the opportunity to be the community football sponsor and part of the football whānau came about, and it was just perfect timing for us and our franchisees.
To sell Eden Park out, you'll have no better occasion than Australia at home. I'm hoping that come September we've sold out Eden Park and we're walking out to 54,000 screaming Kiwi fans. It would just be a dream come true.
Hey guys, Libby Kakachi here. I haven't played at home for more than 2 years now, and I cannot wait to play against the Aussies at Eden Park in front of the home fans. Can't wait to see you guys there.
Hey NZ, super excited to get home next month. It's going to be a fantastic game against the Aussies at Eden Park. Hopefully we can fill out the stadium. See you all at the game.
Kia ora whānau. The All Whites are excited to be back in Auckland next month to take on the Socceroos. After 5 years away, we'll be celebrating a century of our Trans-Tasman rivalry. You don't want to miss this. Get your tickets now, and I can't wait to see you there. Come on, the All Whites.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
Canterbury University side did take it out last year. As the players move into position to walk out onto the court. If you missed the first games today, University of Waikato went down 1-5 against the University of Auckland in the men's competition. AUT and University of Canterbury ended up 14-0 in favour of Canterbury. Of course, there is no final in the men's competition, straight round robin. So I'm sure those goal differences will be a big thing to play for. There we are. AUT. And Massey University in the women's competition. First look at this women's competition. Not really sure how either of these sides performed last year. So it'll be an interesting game, I'm sure. As the referees will do their final checks. Once they're happy, the captains will come forward and have the toss. Slightly caught up here in the team huddle. And we'll have a team sheet for this game, which is fantastic. I was looking for improvement starting lineup for AUT. Milligan in goal, Venmore right, Jensen and Ahaka for Massey University. Harding, Gooding, Gillen, Aitken and Linden round out the starting fives. And for this game again, I will be joined in the commentary box by Ronan Nika. Ronan, welcome back.
Hopefully I'll be able to see out this whole game. Had a few things to organise, but looking forward to...
Busy man, Ronan, and we always appreciate your time. As I did say earlier, we will have some exciting additions to the commentary box later this afternoon.
Yes, unfortunately you're leaving us after this game, Mr. Matzis.
Yeah, unfortunately my child won't look after themselves. She's only 20 months old.
Lovely. She started playing futsal yet?
Of course. It'd be a bit of a disappointment to my wife and myself if she wasn't kicking a round ball round. I'd love to see her out here in the next few years, but unfortunately she's not a university student quite yet.
No. Chances of seeing your wife on the futsal court anytime soon?
Well, not at university competitions, that's for sure. Is he teaching today at Riccarton High School here in Christchurch. As we're about to get underway, it will be Massey in the white. I'll quickly do a quick check here to make sure I know which team is which.
AUT in the black.
Thank you. Any names familiar here to you, Ronan?
Yeah, I know Emily Gillian coached her in the under-18s women's team a few years ago. We were trying to qualify for the Youth Olympics. Hannah Reddy was from AUT, was in that team as well. But yeah, other than that, like it's been a while. It's been a while.
There's a chance here for the teams to get into their rotations.
Interesting that Emily's playing for Massey. She's an Auckland girl, so I wonder if she's always been at that university, if she's recently changed this year.
Well, we might have it on our fact sheet here. We're going to have some fun facts about the players. It's a smorgasbord of information on the players. Just finding each other out at the moment, these two sides. Most of the game so far in this area of the court. As a challenge comes in here now, a chance to get away. Can they get the shot away? Blocked there by AUT and sent out.
Well, the ball's ours. Can take the opportunity to apologise to referee Jake Brunton. He was actually correct with his decision in that last game.
You did say it was an interesting call, Ronan.
Yeah, with the change in regs in recent years, that does mean it's an indirect free kick to the opposition team if a goalkeeper tries to roll it out from a goal restart. So there you go.
Shows you should probably spend a bit more time studying the manual.
It's always a challenge with the constant changes. I'm bound to catch a few people out. I guess I was one this time.
I'm definitely not going to be one that keeps up speed on that. Harker now gets a shot away, but Harding down for that one. All the way around Milligan. Just getting my teams mixed up here at the moment, Ronan.
On the other court, looks like AUT have taken an early lead against the University of Canterbury.
Is it AUT, that one? I think that's Auckland.
Oh, no, that's Auckland.
They've
got AUT on the scoreboard.
University of Auckland, AUT here. As you can see, we probably haven't done our prep work for these competitions at the moment.
No.
As the shot comes in again, saved there from Milligan. Sent forward here for Wright. She sent us, but no one there for AUT. And Massey will come back away with it. Challenge there from Jensen. Sees that one out of court.
Gillian.
So AUT driving forward now, 3-on-1. Good chance here for the first goal of the game. And keeper does enough there. Lenmore. Shot wide of the target. And Harding sees that one out for a keeper's ball. Gillen sends that one forward, but rolls as far as Milligan. She sees that one out. Good challenge there from Gillen. Couple of half chances so far in this game as we See the ball roll out from court there for a keeper's ball. Side really taking dominance of this one so far. As we'll turn over again here for Massey. It will be Lyndon to kick us back underway.
Launched that into Gillian. She's managed to do well, but still lost position.
A good run forward here, but touchline comes into play. Oh, shot comes in there and just pushed away there by Harding. And to be equal to that, it will be a corner ball here for AUT as they ring in the changes.
Good strike there from Harding.
4 for 4. That's their bench cleared. That's what they're working with today. 4 on the bench. As is Massey, in fact. Was that a short team running? Normally see a few more on the bench than that.
Yeah, noticed that. To be fair, quite a few of the women's teams have low numbers. Be interesting to see how that pans out over the weekend with games coming thick and fast.
As Lyndon sends this one forward, but Bruce can't bring that one under control. It will be a keeper's ball. Correction, kick in from the far side. As AUT turn that one over again. If you are in the area, obviously we'd love to have you down here over the next few days. Plenty of games to be had. As this is ready, charging forward, takes the shot, but just wide of the target as Harding sees that one out. Yeah, I do have quite a few games over the next few days. Beautiful facilities out here in Rangiora. There's Massey trying to find a way in. Lyndon. Good turn there from AUT as they're trying to find a way into the attacking half, but Massey defending well.
Again, AUT heavy to sit back and wait for Massey to turn over the ball.
As the press comes on now, driving Massey back, and a chance here to get the shot away, but it's a good save there from Harding. She comes out and gets low.
Key trigger there, wasn't it? As soon as they facing their own goal, there came the press.
Shot comes in from Bennett, but line wide of the target. As Harding sends this one long, trying to find Gillen.
Yeah, Massey stepping up and pressing higher, so you'd hope they turn over the ball. Otherwise, they could be in a bit of trouble. Hannah Reddy, very good in the pivot position.
Yeah.
Oh, almost makes them pay for it.
Couple of shots blocked there, and it will be Massey who'll drive now into the half. Gooding. Shot comes in, but blocked again.
Number 19, Hannah Ready for AUT has always been a goal threat, both on the football pitch and on the futsal court. So you've got to be aware of that when you're leaving her isolated with your fixer.
And here she is now, flicks this one forward, 2-on-1 here. Chance for AUT, and it's just wide of the target.
Massey getting caught in transition, turning over the ball and playing into AUT's hands. They're just sitting back waiting for Massey to make a mistake, and they're looking to go forward. Just a matter of time before they punish them. AUT, on the other hand, will be disappointed they haven't taken the chances they've created.
Yeah, I think that's right. Just seeing Massey at the moment, just probably holding the ball in that central court, waiting for something to happen in front of them rather than moving the ball around to create that space. And I'm sure the coach will be noting these things down for the halftime talk, as we do see a full rotation here from the AUT bench.
Again, similar to the first men's game. They need to move the ball and move off the ball to create opportunities. That they seem to be hoping to create something out of nothing at the moment. Again, reiterate, we haven't had much futsal played, so maybe just building their way into it.
Yeah, I think you're right there. We've seen a large number of competitions over the last few years be unfortunately called off due to some random event going on. And it's good to see, things getting back to normal. It's a good turn there and a shot comes in, but that's wide of the target there from right. Too high, didn't get over that. I hope to see, as this weekend or next 4 days progresses, the quality of futsal will increase. There's a chance here to get the shot away, but that's just on the side netting. AUT are knocking on the door now. It will be a timeout called here by the Massey coach. It's Jake Bassini. National League futsal player for Auckland City. Deep in conversation there. AUT, they've had the chances now. Just haven't been able to hit the target at the crucial times. There's the coach. Deep in discussion of what they want to see. An update of the score between Auckland University and University of Canterbury, 1-0 0. A similar amount of time, 13 minutes 24 remaining in that one. As players back out onto the court, will be a keeper's ball here with Harding. Just drops near side here for Aiken. Back for Linden. Chip forward there, but fortunately it'll be a keeper's ball. So if things set up slightly differently here for Massey after that timeout. They can't keep that one in. Can AUT? London. Aiken. It's better movement here from Massey. Chance to shoot. Can they get the shot away? Good challenge there from Venmore. Forces it out into touch on the far side. Chance, but good save there from Milligan. Maybe not really hit her with too much pace.
Very close to a well-executed set play there. We just couldn't get it through to the second runner.
There's Massey will come again. Well, at this point here, we're talking about just holding on to that ball, not really creating space for your team members to run onto.
I'm not sure if I've missed another one, but I think that was the first time I saw the fixer run through. Just again mixing it up, trying to shift the AUT defence to do something different.
Well, we're big on playing for each other, Ronan, Nika and I. And some of that is we're putting in the shift that's sometimes required in this game.
It's the nature of the game, though, isn't it? There's only 4 people on the court plus the keeper. And so essentially, if one of you isn't doing something for the team, it makes it really hard. You are, 20 to 25% of the players from your team on the court, so it is a big chunk.
Good work here from AUT to beat the press. There's a chance here. Shot comes in and it's in. Good finish there from Abby Wright, I believe it was, the number 4. As AUT will take the lead. It's a good strike. Well worked play there. The press came from Massey. They just managed to find their way out of it. A couple of times there, the ball got stuck, I think, on the court. We did talk about it in the previous game, those new balls, quite sticky.
They can be. I think it's one of the only chances that's gone through a defender's leg, so might have put the keeper off. And
another chance here. Can they get the shot away? Do so, and it's in again. That's the number 9, Bennett. And just like that, it's 2-0. There's a slight breakdown there from Massey, and it's like another goal on the court next to us. I'd like to see what the scoreboard updates to there, but ready now. She gets the shot away, and that's in. And just like that, you blink and you miss it, Ronan. It's 3-0.
Hannah Reddy, she scores goals. Don't give her time and space.
Well, I think that's what confidence can do sometimes. You get one of them, and it really starts to open.
I think AUT has spent this first part of this half working out what Massey are going to do, and now they've kind of seen it, and they have stepped up a bit more and starting to put a bit more pressure on them. You can see them turning over the ball and the opposition half quite a bit more and creating chances.
Yeah, they're just getting caught out a bit now, Massey holding that ball in their own half. As AUT now putting the press on, which has created those first 3 opportunities, and probably the last 2 opportunities. And the tails are up. A lot more energy from the bench as well. Still plenty of time in this for Massey.
Well, as you know, I think we saw 14 goals in one of the other men's games earlier, so plenty of time to score goals in futsal.
Plenty of time. As a shot comes in, well, it's wide of the target and out for a kick in on the far side.
I think Gillian will be a little bit disappointed with that. One of the more experienced players on this Massey side. They're going to look to her to lead a little bit.
There's another chance there for AUT, but just couldn't quite link up there with Reddy. Look worth it. Worth her.
A little bit of, here we go.
There's Reddy now, good turn from her. Big Werder, good challenge there from Aitken, I think it was, coming back. Out for a corner kick.
Again, Massey picked it up a little bit and created a little bit of space, a little bit of opportunity. But again, you can't afford to get that tight to Hannah Reddy. She's very good in that pivot position.
Turn well and get her team out of a lot of trouble there, as there she is again. Flicks that one forward for Bennett. Already got one. Reddy's there, chance.
Oh!
Great move there from AUT, but Reddy just couldn't get a foot on it and see that one through. Enough done there from Massey defence as pressure put on there. Hayes
from Bennett.
Again, you look at where AUT are setting up now. They're happy to press.
Ready still, second chance. There'll be a corner, a bit of a touch there from Gillian. And we see the 4 changes from AUT.
Massey going to need to change things up a little bit here because I think AUT have figured them out. It was quite early on in the game. If they don't, they could be in for 30 minutes of pain.
And still 1-0 in the game on court 2. Auckland leading Canterbury Universities, of course. Ten minutes remaining here in this first half. 3-0 the scoreline. All happened in a few minutes from AUT. Keeper Harding collects that one, sends that one forward. Chance here for Massey to slow things down. Gillian does well to keep that one in near side now.
Here we go.
More Gillies.
Young gets them moving. Boy, caught, nice little touch there.
Oh, just didn't quite fall there, but turn that one over.
This is what we want to see from Massey. A lot more movement, a lot more interchanging of positions, and they almost go up the other end and score.
They're still here for Massey. Bit more pressure now put on them. Trying to find some space. As Gillian slows this one down.
I think Massey will need to rely on Gillian a little bit. Again, her experience and her knowledge of the game. You see when she starts to get more into it and influence the game a little bit more. Massey have a lot more joy.
AUT turn now to hold a bit of possession. It's turned over and I'll drive forward now. Swing mistake on the far side as the ball rolls out for a kick in.
Fortunate little touch there. I thought, again, Massey will getting into a little bit of a run of play there.
And we update from court 2, 2-1. Now the scoreline, blink and you miss it as well over there. Good save there from the keeper. It will be a corner ball. Shot coming in there from Waikato. Jensen tries to get in there to make a nuisance, but it does go out for a keeper's ball. Oof. And here's Jensen now, still working hard. Got the numbers forward for her though. That press probably needed to come there from AUT. A couple of players sitting quite deep. Here they come now. There's Venmore. Bit of work on her. She's still holding it up very well. Almost turns away.
She's done very well then, almost, yeah, like you said, managed to turn away and make it down the line. Let's see what Massey have from the set, please.
There's the captain, Linden, back onto the court. As the shot comes in, but that's just side netting. As I see the changes here again for AUT. Happy to just switch between the fours. Makes it very easy for the coach to do the substitutions and very easy for the commentators to work out who's on the court. As Milligan sends us one long for already.
2 sets of 4 mark.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe it. That's how many players are on the court at one time.
Crazy talk.
As ready now. She tries to turn, does so. Can she get the shot away? Does, but it's wide of the target. As Harding got down well there. And sees that one out. Yeah,
notice the set of 4 for AUT sit back a lot deeper than the other set. well back into their own half.
Yeah, they're happy to let them have that half at the moment, which is probably where they need to start moving the ball around just that little bit quicker, create that place and drive forward. It was enough of a press there. And as it is 2-2 now over on court 2.
Talking to some of the coaches that probably believe that game over on court 2 might be quite a close game, and arguably like the two contenders for the top spot. It's early doors. We haven't seen the 5th and 6th teams playing yet, but early prediction, potentially.
Well, I wouldn't. We've got those NASA scientists working with us on school predictions. I'm sure Richard Pepperfield would be sitting at home as well, crunching those numbers. I'm sure we'll hear from him at some point during the day. Big futsal fan. And with a cult following on the commentary. Don't know if Sky Sport will look to hire him, but the fans do like to see it. There's Massey trying to find a way through there, but it's a bit of a heavy touch there from Cavill.
Interesting at the moment that Massey have both Lyndon and Gillian on at the same time. Let's see how that plays out.
There's Ready now. Trying to find the feet there. Well, it's out for a kick in on the far side.
Mark standing up, stretching the legs while he commentate.
It's a bit easier to see the game. Looks slightly different live than it does on that screen. And it's Gillian tries to keep that one in, but it's out for a kick in on the far side. It'll be Bennett. No, Martinson. And it's back underway. Sitting a bit higher now are Massey as they go long, but
it's good to see Massey change a few things, both on the ball and off the ball, after that quick 3-goal haul for AUT. They've had a lot more off the ball and actually have progressed up the court a lot better. So hopefully they can come back into this contest.
Just trying to find a way through. Good press here from AUT. Forces there out on the far side. There'll be a kick in though for Massey. I think you're right there, Ronan. It's changed the game slightly here. It's just finding their way into the game as you see the University of Otago men side.
Goal scorer Jana Bennett there doing a good piece of work defensively for her team, turning the ball over.
There's Reading now, flicks that one for Kench link up. That'll be a good save there from the keeper. A bit of a tumble of bodies there, but I think everyone's okay.
Lovely from Hannah Rudy there. And brave from the keeper for Massey and Harding.
Yeah, corner here for AUT. He's going to call that one back as Bennett slaps a shot away, but it's wide of the target. And then we'll be back for our corner ball. Tries to find the feet of Reddy in the middle there, but cleared away by Massey. 5 minutes 12 remaining here in this first half. 3-0 the scoreline in favour of AUT. Only took a couple of minutes for those 3 goals, but quiet since. Massey working their way back into this game. Bennett now sends this one forward, trying to find the feet there of McWhirter. Will be a kick in on this near side as Ready, good work from her.
Got to recover now.
Tries to dance around, does so, tips it in. Yes, good finish there from Reddy. Arguably McWhirter was free on the far side, but doesn't need it. And dances around, toes at home. 4-0 now the scoreline. Dangerous, the number 19.
Again, Hannah Reddy in transition there.
This is where Massey needs to be careful. He did fall asleep after that first goal and it went bang bang.
Interestingly, AUT are happy to sit back in their half again.
Just picking that moment, Ronan is Bennett now. Drives forward, one-on-one with the keeper. Tries to go through the legs, and good save there by Harding. Got down well. That forces the kick in. Ooh, Bennett. Ready. 2 on her. Chance to shoot, does, but a bit of a deflection there. That's off Gooding. And subs will be made here as they revert back to their other 4 rotation. Ooh. Shot comes in, just parried away there by the keeper. As Wright challenges out of court.
The AUT going back into the press.
Yes, I think you've picked it, Ronan. You've got an eye for it, that's for sure.
Oh, they've stood off though. It's interesting. They stood up for the press, but they just took it backwards.
Well, the turnover does come. Yes, fighting well there was Wright. More now. Kick in on this near side for AUT. Shot comes in, but blocked. Pushed away there by Massey. 3 minutes 47 remaining. 4-0 the scoreline in favour of AUT. On court 2, 2-2 the scoreline with just under 5 minutes remaining. As a header just off target there. Creating the opportunities are AUT. Good turn there from Cavill. As Aiken tries to drive forward. But only out of court on the far side. And it will be a kick in here for AUT as they send it long, but can't find anyone. And Cavill will come forward with it now. AUT do turn it over, and it's sitting out of court. Good challenge there from AUT as they drive forward again, but easy pickings there for the keeper Harding. Oh. Over on court 2, University of Canterbury have taken the lead 3-2. First time for them this game. Well, the game's coming up today. On court 1, next game kicking off at 3:30. We've got Waikato University taking on Otago University. And Otago University men taking on Massey on court 2 as a shot comes in and it's just off the post. And almost kept in there. Then later on at 6 o'clock, University of Auckland take on AUT in the men, and Massey University taking on Victoria University. And in the women's at 7:30, Canterbury will take on Massey, and Auckland will take on AUT. Of course, every game on Court 1 will be streamed this weekend. There's Massey now trying to find a way back into this game. Seems to get momentum. It just Falls back to the feet of the AUT side. They go back as far as their keeper. Relatively quiet day for her so far. Right. Good turn from her. She drives down the line. Finds the feet there of Ahaka. And Massey can't keep that one in. There'll be a kick in here for AUT. Fenmore. Again. Space to shoot. Turns. Good block there by Massey. A chance for them to drive out. .53 seconds remaining in this first half. 4-0 the scoreline in favour of AUT. There's Massey in the white and blue, trying to find a way back into this game. Sure that halftime chat from the coaches will be important for the second half. As AUT look happy to see this half out. They launch forward now. Be brought under control, but pressure on in the corner there, and they do win the kick in. 25 seconds remaining. One last chance here in this half for AUT as a shot comes in, but high of the goal. And will be a keeper's ball. 20 seconds remaining. Massey. Pressure from AUT. 8 seconds remaining. Be one last chance here in the half. Slight adjustment of the ball there. As AUT break this one down. Chance for them. Last few seconds here. Can they get the shot away? No, it just rolls into touch. And that'll do it here for the first half. With Massey taking, well, AUT in fact, taking a 4-0 lead over on court 2. University of Canterbury now lead 4-2. 2 minutes 16 remaining in that half. We'll take a 5-minute break here and be back to join you shortly.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations, where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
No more Hokumai. Welcome back here to Mainpower Stadium out in Rangiora. Well, the Tertiary Futsal Champions Ship of 2022. Game 3 here on court 1. AUT leading 4-0. Entertaining first half. AUT taking their time to get into the game and knocking away 3 quick goals before getting their 4th. Massey have worked their way into the game. At the moment, haven't found a way to get on the score sheet. There's Bennett, draws forward, and good save there from Harding.
She's looking more and more dangerous as she builds into this game, Bennett. She's already got a goal. She's quite explosive as well at times. Heavily strapped up leg though.
No, you can't miss that. Good colour choice, that's for sure. A good shot comes in there and it's snuck through. And that'll make it 5. That was the number 7, Martin Sin. And they've scored in the first 35 seconds here of AUT out to a 5-0 lead. Update on court 2. Still in the first half, and Canterbury are out to a 5-2 lead. Just ticked into half-time there. It's back now with Massey. They're trying to send that one long, but too long there. It'll be out of court for a kick-in.
Yeah, Massey need to get back into what they're doing for a small period in the first half, you know. Passing the ball, moving through, and like less touches. Long ball doesn't seem to be working for them.
No, not at this moment as we have a bit of stoppage in play here. Not quite sure what it's for.
I think it's a headshot, so safety. Concussion regulations, need to double check if the player's okay.
Great work there from the referees as Bennett comes near side here for Reddy.
Here we go.
Good work here from Gillian. Chance to shoot, she does, but good save there from the keeper.
Hopefully they can get some momentum from this. I think that's their first shot on target for Massey.
The first real save the keeper's been forced into, and another one comes in here, but just chipped there from Linden. And no damage done. And AUT will come again through Reddy.
Be interesting to know also what kind of preparation these teams have had. I mean, AUT is sort of quite established in the futsal space, especially for tertiary champs. Massey is still growing into it, so hopefully they've had a good program coming into it, but I know from experience it's never ideal.
A little fun fact here on the fact sheet. Bennett, our number 9, won the National Secondary Schools Futsal Champs.
Oh.
A bit of experience, been on a winning side there. I'll be able to tell you what school that was with. There's really putting a bit of pressure on there and forcing it out on the far side for a kick in. Bennett trying to find the feet of Reddy, but Massey have turned this one over. And again, back with AUT as Bennett works hard and drives down the line. Well, good defensive work there from Gillian.
Here we go.
Bit of movement here from Massey. It's this part here where probably just need to move the ball a little bit more. Just get a few touches and passes on the ball, just to move that AUT defence around.
Here we go.
Here as they find a bit of space now and drive into the half. It's going to be AUT who are going to come away with it now. Bennett. Ready, bit of space for her. Centres, good finish there. And that's a great team goal there from AUT. McWhirter is the one who finishes it off.
Much more composed and clinical there from AUT, which is dangerous to think about if you're Massey. They won the ball in transition again, however, waited patiently, built it up down the right flank, and already cut it back nicely.
It's 2 goals so far in the second half. 3 minutes gone. As Massey get back into their rotations. Just back to basics probably, needed for Massey at the moment.
Linden quite likes that ball. It hasn't worked yet. So
that little chip in.
Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting one to play because they don't have an out-and-out pivot as well. Not that I've seen anyway, Mark.
And of course, when Ronan refers to the pivot, that player that sits at the top. So a good example in the men's game earlier with Big Tall Timmers, a good shot there. Comes in, but it's wide of the target from Jensen, I think it was.
Yeah, I mean, you could, in the men's game, you had Olsen and you had Broadhurst for Waikato and Auckland respectively. In this game, for AUT, you've got Hannah Reddy, who tends to stay up in that pivot role or target role. And has been quite effective, but not so much so for Massey. So I'd like to see them change it up a little bit.
And AUT now drive this one forward, trying to find the feet of Ahaka. She does well there on defence. Falls here for Jensen, who slaps a shot away, but it's wide of the target.
AUT pressing again.
I like it when that press comes from AUT. It's dangerous and creates those opportunities. It just depends how much of it they can keep up this half.
I think they've been quite generous in their press, AUT. they've pressed and then they've sat back and waited. Imagine if they pressed a lot more, it could be the scoreline could be even more favourable for them.
As Lyndon finds a feed off Gillian. Chance to bring that one down, but just bounces away there from the number 10, Hayes.
What I do like from this AUT team and what they've done really well, both them well for the rest of the tournament, is they've pressed and turned the ball over and scored, and they've equally sat back and waited for the mistake and turned the ball over and scored, which is good when you need to, like, when you're playing against different teams and still have that ability to defend in different shapes, still create opportunities to score goals. Interesting to see if other teams, obviously this is the first girls game, women's game we've seen, but it'd be interesting if other teams have that adaptability.
As Lyndon now drives forward with Gillian. That's the pass I want to see a little bit more of from Massey. There's good defensive work there from Venmore. Six minutes gone in the second half, 6-0 the scoreline. And a chance here to finish. But a good save there from Milligan. Really called upon there for his side. It was Hayes that just couldn't quite get enough on that one to see it into the back of the net.
It's the first time we've seen that little dink into the over the top, bearing some fruit there, Mark.
You were quite critical of it, but maybe they'll try that one again now. There's Gillian trying to find a way through. Force comes here from AUT. A chance here for AUT on the counter. Jensen can't keep that one in on the far side. And it's turned over.
We see the Waikato girls walking past us. I think they're up next.
Taking on the Otago University side, I believe, Ronan. You can see them warming up on the far side.
You're a Otago University boy, Mark. Have you recognised any of the players, either the men's or women's teams?
A few of them. Played against some of them in outdoor.
Oh, have you?
On the men's sides. Probably the receiving end of a large beating when I did play for the Otago University side.
Do you dabble in a bit of the grass stuff, do you?
Well, I'm not sure if you could call it dabbling these days. Did for Christchurch United Dogs. Although we do play on pristine, beautiful artificial turf. I wouldn't say our football is always pristine.
As we see another, not a complete forward change there from AUT.
No, I think it is now. We just had one off a little bit earlier, but it is the rotation on of Martinson, Bennett, Reddy and McWhirter.
Let's keep an eye on how they defend now that they've changed their four, because I've noticed them alternating how they defend depending on the set of four they have.
As Reddy now, chance one-on-one with the keeper, dinks it round, and I think that's the hat-trick for Reddy. Good finish, that one. Just forces the error, takes possession of the ball and goes one-on-one with the keeper and makes no mistake of it. 7-0 now the scoreline. 12 minutes, 47 remaining in this second half.
If I haven't said it before, I'll say it again. She loves a goal, Hannah Reddy. And she's taking that really well. Oh!
And Bennett does well there to dance around, but just can't quite get that final shot away. As we watch the replay here of the Reddy goal.
Bennett coming with a bit of dazzle. Unfortunately, just couldn't finish it. But she's here working back hard to turn the ball over. It's what you want to see from your futsal players, don't you?
There's Reddy now again. Just holding it up nicely there. As a shot comes in, but that's wide of the target there from McWhirter. Game on court 2, still 5-2 in favour of the University of Canterbury.
over Auckland Uni. 4 minutes gone in that second half there. As the press comes in here from AUT, ready. Turning a couple of times there, but they've done enough at the moment. Have Massey to defend that one. There's Massey now trying to find a way to get on that score sheet. There's been moments where they look like they can do it. There's nice ball movement now. And again, it's Bennett who works hard up top there to try and dispossess.
I think one of the dangers is what we've been asking Massey to do is move the ball quick as well as move off the ball a lot more. One of the dangers of their rotation is if they're not back in position and available as an option, they could lose the ball in transition, which Bennett almost did there. So just need to be wary of that. Yes, move and pick the ball speed up, but equally make sure you're leaving plenty of options for the person on the ball.
As we see, full rotation there from AUT. To the starting four. It's a good drive forward here. Chance to centre that ball, flicks it in. A good head away there from Massey as Ahaka tries to keep that one in. It is Venmore who'll take the kick in on the far side.
Venmore there with a good tackle. Interesting notes. Never stop doing your sport, Mark. Keeps you sane and makes a great getaway from study. You can have the two.
There you go.
As we know, all of our players are student athletes.
Yeah, wise words there. Ronan. Thanks for sharing.
It's quite right, mate. It's actually wise words from Venmore.
Well, thanks for sharing that piece from Venmore. As AUT back in possession now. Sure the coach will be happy. It's probably now about just making sure that they can see this game out.
Oof.
There's
No
no
foul.
Interesting.
Well, it's one of the boardings gets knocked over again.
No, I'm sure we'll get someone over there to get that one back up.
Good man from AUT putting it up.
Let's just try to force that pass. It's out for a kick in on the near side as we see changes now. We're going back to the stronger Massey rotation. Captain Linden. Aitken on this near side.
Huckle on the ball.
I think it's Gillian as well. It's a nice chip forward there, but doesn't find anyone out for a kick in on the far side. Still 5-2 on court 2. 5 minutes gone on that second half. 10 minutes to go here. AUT leads 7-0. Still lots of games to go today. As we have a chance here, and it's in there. Good finish. And then a great team goal.
Great cutback there from Venmore and
Abby Wright, I think it was, the number 4.
Making the back post run for a lovely finish.
How many times have I told you, Ronan, that's where you get the goals, at the back post?
Oh, I think Marv Eakins has drilled that in across the country, hasn't it? Get on the back post.
Yes, Mr. Futsal Marvin Eakins. Tell you that's where you get the goals. A great team goal that. There's nothing better than having an open goal and actually scoring it. A lot of pressure on those, but expertly done there by Wright. And 8-0 the scoreline now. 9:46 remaining in the second half.
Yeah, unfortunately, Bukayo Saka wasn't able to do that this morning for Arsenal. Similar position, put it wide.
Oh, There's AUT still coming here. There's Massey break it down. I did mention before. Next up here, Waikato take on Otago Uni on this court 1 in the women's competition. And on court 2 at 3:30 kickoff, Otago University take on Massey University. Still 3 days left after this. Full day tomorrow, full day Saturday. And a couple of games to round it out on Sunday. If you're in the area, it'd be great to have you down here to support all of these talented footballers or futsal players. And it's cleared long here for AUT, but out of court. It'll be a kick in here for Massey. There's a couple of balls on the court. There's Linden, drives forward, finds feet, and it's in. There we go.
Get on the back post, Market Metzis.
That's the way to do it. And a great finish there. I think it was a haka. It almost didn't sneak in there, but it did, and that makes it 8-1. You do love to see it. Hopefully that'll give them a bit of confidence for the rest of this tournament. We say a bridge too far at the moment to come back into this one, but great to get on the score sheet.
Oh, it's a nice little pass
and a great finish there.
Lovely ball in there.
And a good turn there from Jensen. Just picks her spot, back post, and side netting, 9-1. Or exhibition futsal now. As we see the rotation change made.
AUT didn't give Massey much time to celebrate their goal, did they?
Not at all.
Ruthless.
Straight back into it. As Linden drives forward again. This is how she created the last chance, but Reddy's there this time.
Some tight ball rolls there from Henry.
That is a foul.
I'm not quite sure. It's pretty close to the sideline. I think so. Yep. Foul. You're right, Mark.
There's a good challenge there from Reddy. Pushes that one out on the far side, kicking for Massey.
Update from the court next to us. Canterbury is still leading 5-2 against the University of Auckland.
Good work here from Massey. Chance to shoot. Does. Good save there from the keeper. There's Milligan called on again.
And there's that lady. Bennett. There, tidy up.
She's played well this game, has Bennett. Definitely can't miss her on the court with that striking pink tape. There's a good chance here for AUT. Cleared away there off as the keeper came forward. 7 minutes, 14 remaining in this half. 9-1. AUT lead. Shot comes in there, but it was Martinson, just wide of the target. Saying a save there from the keeper. Here she is again, drives it in, but good block there from Linden.
She scored from a similar position in that shot just early on in that half, so no surprises she's shooting again from there.
Got asked the question. As Reddy this time, good shot and good save. Equal to that one as it's just pushed over the crossbar. As Massey try to come out with it, but it's Bennett again there to spoil it as Reddy takes a shot. Oof. And another good save from the keeper. As Harding gets down well. As ready now. Passes it in. But Martinson now comes forward. It's Gillian that pushes that one out, and Reddy sees that one in to touch. Six and a half minutes remaining here.
Oh, shit.
As Reddy now drives forward. Can she get the shot away? Does. And it's blocked there, and substitution comes. Centering ball. Again, Bennett, shot, good save again. This keeper's really coming to life in this half.
Getting peppered at the moment, isn't she?
Well, you love to see it. Still 9 goals to 1 down, but making some big saves. Haven't given up yet, have Massey. Linden back to Gillian. Near side. Good passing here from Massey. And again, equal to it are AUT. Good challenge there from Reddy. She rolls away, gets the shot away. Again, good save from the keeper. Pushes that one over the crossbar. As subs come on here for AUT. Haven't changed that formula yet.
Reddy and Benson trying to compete for MVP at this stage.
And it will be a corner on the far side here for AUT. As the shot comes in, it's in. Good finish there from Venmore. A lot of time, just takes the shot. And that makes it 10 goals to 1 here with 5.5 minutes remaining.
It's interesting that, do you think that might have taken a deflection? Because the keeper seemed to, maybe it's a bit unsighted there.
I think there's just a bit of traffic in front.
Either way, good strike from Venmore.
Yeah, you can't take that away, and again on target. That's how you score goals. Massey still working though. Trying to work for that second goal. Ooh. Yes, here come AUT now. Look dangerous every time they get the ball. This is a nice work move here from Massey, but good defence there from Venmore. We're out for a kick in on this near side. Just bullied off the ball there as Venmore drives forward with it. Can she get a shot away? Does. Good save there from the keeper again. 2 of them there from AUT, but falls here for Jensen. And she gets the shot away, but blocked there from the captain, Linden, I think it was. There's Gillies. Comes away with it and gives it to her captain to slow the play down. But again, turned over, and it's Ahaka. As she chips this one forward. Good head there from Linden. But Venmore, good challenge from her. 4 minutes remaining here.
Venmore's really come into this game, especially at the back end of the second half, really asserting some dominance, especially in that middle and defensive third for AUT.
It's going to be an interesting rest of the tournament, that's for sure. Canterbury can hold out Auckland on court 2. 5 goals to 2 they lead currently. You'd have to feel that they might be the favourites to take it out. A good save there from
Harding. First initial save and then got down. To keep an eye on that one as Gillian tries to come forward, but a good challenge there from Ahaka. Right. Near side for Venmore. Right, makes a good run down the line. Can she find the centering ball? Good little step over there. Back post, but I think that was Ahaka that couldn't keep that one in. As Massey will try and come again. Good challenge there from Venmore again. She's kept busy this half. Gillies. Yeah, subs come on here for AUT. 2 minutes 25 remaining.
Oh, a little bit of skill there. From Millie McWhirter.
As they try to find their way out here, Reddy turns, dancing around, gets the shot away and it's in.
She loves that turn, but it's so effective for her.
Individual skill there from the number 19. She pivots on the spot a couple of times, finds the opening and just slots that one through. 11-1 the scoreline here, 2 minutes 10 remaining.
How many goals you can't for Hannah Reddy now?
I think that's 4 or 5. Definitely 4. Has a good move here and a chance to finish. Good save there from the keeper, but again, it's Milligan who dives on that loose ball to make sure of it, and she sends this one long. Down as far as the keeper. Aiken. Good challenge there from Martinson. And I think it's out of court on the far side. Can they get one last consolation goal here? Chance, one-on-one with the keeper. Tries to go through the legs. And it will be Bennett who comes away with it.
First time we've seen Massey create chances and multiple chances in a close period of time.
Yeah, both ties falling. I think it's to the number 7, Cavill. And it's ready now. As she turns again, tries to center the ball there for Martinson, but it's out for a corner ball. 1 minute 18 remaining. Still 5-2 on court 1. 7.5 minutes remaining there as the shot comes in just wide of the target. Wasn't sure if the keeper got a touch there. The referee is saying yes, she did. A lot of disbelief about it. Anyway, we're back underway as the shot comes in and it's wide of the target.
No one on the back post that time, Mark.
No. There's just an update from court 2. 6-2 now the scoreline in favour of University of Canterbury over University of Auckland. Strong performance and showing from them. There's Bennett. Drops it off here for Madison. She tries to jump down one. It's Cavill again who comes away with it. Ready now. Chance for her. Can she roll? Bennett finishes. Beautiful. On the near post. Made no mistake of it. And that's 12-1 the scoreline now with 1 minute remaining. She's looked dangerous. This half has the number 9. And reward comes. Not sure if that's her 3rd or her 2nd. It's a goal scorer's this game for AUT.
AUT have done well. I think they've built into this game and gotten better and better as it went on. I think it's...
As a shot comes in there.
Signal of intent.
Bruce, I think it was. Pushed wide by Milligan. No, I think you're right, Ronan. It was a solid performance from them. They've grown into the game. Their rotations are working quite well.
I think the execution in this game as well has gotten better as we've gone on.
As a shot comes in, but well wide of the target. As we tick to the last 30 seconds of this game. Martinson, near side for Reddy. Tries to flick that one forward, but it'll fall there for Cavill. Good defence there from McWhirter. Wins it for AUT. Shot comes in. Good save there from the keeper. Falls again.
Oh.
As McWhirter slaps a shot
Get
across the
back
face of the
post,
goal.
Mark.
Yeah, you've got to get to the back post there. To be fair, they have been playing almost 40 minutes of futsal. A little bit more tiring as Reddy. Last chance for her to shoot. Does good save though from the keeper.
I'd love to see Hannah Reddy's shot accuracy because she's been hitting the target so often, forcing a save or scoring a goal.
And that'll do it here. 12-1, the final scoreline in favour of AUT over Massey University. Next games on this court here, Waikato taking on Otago University. As we still 7 minutes remaining in the other women's game, which Canterbury leads 6-2 over Auckland Uni. We'll head out to the middle for some reaction from the players. Good captain, Emily. Thoughts on the game?
Mark's off now. So it's just me. Stuck with me.
At Ford, we're always looking towards the future. So while we're proud of our range of vehicles, we're even prouder of being the first company to support not only the football ferns, but the next generation. And the legends we grew up wanting to be.
Very proud of the effort.
The game is there.
Captain of AUT must be happy with that result.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your farmer, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Pretty impressive to sit at the back there and watch Hannah Reddy on the ball. How good is she? For the competition. For the game next up, we've got Otago taking on Waikato. That'll kick off in about 7 minutes, so do join us then. Cheers.
Or I'll see you tomorrow.
Libby Gillard, she's got a 0.
That's cool, yeah, that makes a difference. Players, yeah. At least it's not many. Yeah, Uni, Lily.
Welcome back as we get ready to see the two new teams we haven't seen yet is Waikato Women's and Otago University Women's.
Don't use your good stuff yet.
That's rubbish, that's good.
Welcome back as we get ready to see University of Waikato Women versus University of Otago Women. You are stuck with me now, Ronan Ika, as Mark Matsis has left for the day. But we have a special guest and Futsal Whites coach, Marvin Eakins. Welcome, Marv.
Thank you, Ronan. Yeah, big shoes to fill with Mark getting on with the rest of his day, but excited to see how this game plays out. And just looking at the team list here, yeah, I think it's going to be pretty interesting to see. I don't know, which way are you leaning with this one, Ronan, if I'm going to put you on the spot straight away?
It's a tough one. I know a few more of the Otago players, I think. It's pretty even. You know what, I'm actually going to lean towards Waikato.
Okay. Yeah, I've got a bit of knowledge of the Waikato players there, but the University of Otago has a couple of Auckland-based players within their team, so I'm excited to see how they play out. But hey, look, I haven't even seen the warm-up yet. Can't wait to see what happens once this game starts.
Well, for the University of Waikato, we've got Libby Gillard in goal, Abby Watson, Olivia Hooper, Lily Muspratt, and Shannon Trabes starting. Apologies if I've pronounced this wrong. And for University of Otago, Amelia Simmers in goal, Margarita Diaz, Tyler Wood, Abby Nielsen and Abby Nicholson as their starting five. On the bench for Waikato, we've got Kaylee Oosthuizen, Ashley Ngao, Grace Cox, Maggie Lever and Mia Richmond. And for the University of Otago, Holly White, Elizabeth Fitchett, Kate Watson, Cara Desch, Emma Dothwaite, Freya Partridge-Moore, and Tessa Brownlee. Again, apologies if the pronunciation of some of those are not accurate. I'm actually looking forward to this game. I think the game early on was a little bit one-sided. I think obviously AUT have a bit more of an established program than Massey, so it kind of showed. But I think these two teams are quite evenly matched, Marv.
Yeah, it is. I think there's a bit of futsal experience out there on the court. I think a lot of these players have come through the youth system in their various areas. I think just seeing we've got Lily in there who's just recently travelled from the University of Waikato. So and I think they're also two pretty proud universities. University of Waikato is they would consider themselves a pretty strong region of futsal, and rightly so.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few there, from the Otago team that I recognise from in Christchurch. So, you know, Abby Nielsen, Margie Diaz, Cara Desch, all Christchurch girls have moved down for studies. And equally, there's, a couple from Waikato that I know from the youth nationals as well. So it's good to see some young players actually coming through into the tertiary champs teams and staying in the game.
Yeah, I think that's kind of a big message there and a good one, Ronan, because it is cool. You can travel around, do your university studies away from home and then still play at a pretty cool tournament or have the opportunity to. So looks like we're pretty close to kick off here.
Getting very close, very close. So I think looks like Otago Uni have got the kick-off with Margie Diaz. Abby Nicholson playing in the fixer role there for Otago. Number 9, Abby Nielsen's the captain for the Otago Uni side. I think is it Lily Musprat there? Taking the ball forward from Fixo.
Yeah, Waikato, I think, will be expecting a few key moments from Lily in this game. Wearing the special number 7 jersey, so that has a lot of expectation that sits on that number. Bit of pressure here from Waikato. They've turned it over.
Yeah, I think even with the women's game we saw earlier, I think the first few minutes is kind of testing each other out, finding out where they are, and there has been quite a bit of turnover in the defensive third. No different here by the looks of things. Early impressions, it looks like Waikato have their defensive shape set. We haven't really seen Otago too much yet, but because they've had the ball. But what do you think? We got Ethan Martin coaching Waikato side. I'm sure you would have drilled in some of those habits into him, Marv.
Yeah, Ethan. He's a lot of these habits he's learned himself. Fondly known as the janitor. He will make sure that his team is constantly working hard on defence. And looks like they're doing all right with the ball as well.
Let's keep Amelia Simmons gets her first touch on the ball. Here goes Abby Nielsen. Good recovery there. Shannon Trapes. And she takes the ball forward. Lily Musprat. Ooh. What do you think about that back post there, Marv?
Yeah, you got to get there, haven't you? You got to get there for that back post, slide in and get that goal. But it's good intentions early from Waikato here.
Again, Lily Musprat solid there. It's clearing up over the top. Abby Nielsen with the kick in.
A bit of patience here, it looks like.
It's going to be a bit confusing here. We've got Abby Nielsen and Abby Nicholson both on the court for Otago Uni. So Abby Nielsen with the ball now, just loses it. It's out to Trebs. Strike and goal. Summers clears up nice and tidy. Now Abby Nicholson. Pressure again.
There's a few shots coming in here from Waikato. Winning the ball high.
It looks like Nicholson's going to be in that fixer position for them, but she's going to need a little bit of help from her team. Tyler Wood just...
Waikato look dangerous on the counter-attack here. They've won the ball a couple of times, have managed to get a few shots. Let's see what they've got in the set-piece department.
Yeah, remember Hooper, she's dangerous as well. She's the one turning over the ball then and getting that shot off.
Very good feet, Hooper, very good feet.
Transition, good ball from Simmers here. Save from Gillard. Good delivery throughout out to Margie Diaz. Gillard with her first touch of the ball. It's good to have a save as your first touch.
Yeah, she can relax a bit more now after getting that one out of the way.
Captain Nielsen with the corner. Wood takes it down the line. Nielsen cut back. Oh, again. Here's the counter. Musprat does well to keep the ball there. There's no support. Oh, she's dangerous, isn't she? Got to keep an eye on Hooper. Abby Nielsen cuts inside. Ball out to Diaz. Bit of skill. I have to say. Oh, no foul, no foul. Nicholson. Diaz. Wood. Ooh. I have to say, may not have noticed by many people, but Trebs coming off here, number 11, has made some crucial defensive turnovers there. And then started counterattacks.
Yeah, she seems to have that ability to win the ball, and which is important in those one-on-one situations. So yeah, should be crucial to the outcome of this game.
changes for Waikato with Treps coming off, and I believe Grace Cox is on now. No changes from Otago. Nielsen to take the kick in. Marview love a set piece. Let's see what they've got.
Yeah, looks like it might be the... Oh, pass down the line. Didn't think that one was coming.
I thought it was going to be a pass or shot.
Oh, here we go, though. Coming down the other end. Ooh, Grace with a shot.
Grace Cox.
Another shot on target.
Bloody Musprat. We've also got number 17, Mia Richmond, is on the court now. Richmond on the ball, finds Cox. Summers, oh, no, couldn't quite keep it in. She's saved the team there, ends out for a kick in from the side. Let's see what Waikato have from the set piece. Cox on the ball to Richmond. Here's Hooper. She tends to live out on that left flank, does Hooper. Cuts inside onto a right foot potentially. Musprat. Again, becoming more and more influential in this game. As Nielsen plays the ball down the flank to Wood. Good touch inside, shot. No deflection. That's goal restart.
A little bit of pressure applied here by Otago. Let's see how Waikato deal with it.
I don't know, Mav, you've been able to walk across the courts and watch more of the games. Have you found the ball speed and movement? Sort of Mark and I were commenting on it earlier on.
It's been a mixed bag. Some of the teams have been moving the ball around pretty well. Others look like they're just sort of building into the start of a tournament, and that's always a bit of a worry. You want to really hit the ground running because if you're dropping points or letting goals in early, that could cost you later on as the event goes.
As Wood with a shot, good save there from Gillard. Yeah, I mean, the games that we've watched has been quite static, and just wondering if it's just from lack of playing games and just getting used to it.
Yeah, I think that is obvious. I think everyone's just excited to be playing some games of futsal. It's been a while now for these players. And yeah, the best training tool is playing games. So I think what we'll see is these teams just get better and better after every game.
Good work from Ashton Gale there, who's just come on. Battling to win the ball back. There's two Otago players and one of her. There's Musprat comes in to help out. And Nicholson just calms the game down. Wood in support. Number 12, Holly White's also come on for Otago Uni. See Diaz calling for a sub as well. Looks like Katie Watson might be coming on shortly. I haven't seen Tyler Wood play much before. Do you know her, Marv?
No. So I'm excited to see how she turns out. Pretty solid so far. But it looks like there's some long minutes for some of these Otago players early, so it'll be interesting to see how they manage the subs, especially as the game goes on.
Yeah, it looked like both Waikato and Otago have kept their fixers on, and Nelson and Musprat. Oof.
Strong challenge.
No foul. 2v1 here. Can she find the back? Oof. Good save from Simmers. I thought Richmond might knock it there to the back post of Grace Cox. Musprat on the ball. Ooh, Gal, she's quite mobile. Grace Cox there, tidy up Musprat. Plays it out to the right flank for Richmond. And there goes number 16, Kate Watson, just on, intercepts the ball. But here's Wood again.
Looks like we've got a game here with two pretty good goalkeepers. So far, each time they've been tested, Gillard and Simmers both have come up with with the saves. And it's good to see them using futsal technique as well.
Crucially important, I think. Here we go and go again. She's turned over the ball. Good finish. She's been threatening to do it quite a bit, but she's pressed again, won the ball, and managed to come up with a good finish from that left flank.
Hopefully I haven't put the old curse there on Simmers, but I think that's one of those shots that you're just not saving.
Yeah, I think it was a lovely toe poke that you probably don't expect as a keeper from time to time. She was almost on the full sprint there when she hit that. Grace Cox, was it? No, that's all right. Apologies, that was Maggie Lever.
Looks like Otago are coming straight back at them.
So Cara Daesh has come on as well, number 21. So it looks like everyone has... Oh, here we go. Replay. Oh. Little toe poke. Lovely. So it looks like they rotated all their players off and on except for their fixer. So both Muspratt and... I know Nicholson's off. Nielsen's come on for her. There we go. It's getting a little bit frantic now. Attention to the game's gone up. Nielsen coming on for the left flank, plays it in to Cara Daesh. Nielsen receives it back. Oof. Good save again. Kick in here from Otago. Number 12, Holly White.
Just a bit heavy with the pass there, but fortunately no pressure coming.
Here we go. Hooper, ooh, quick feet.
Hooper's quick to jump on that with the slower pass. If you don't go and meet it, that gives an opportunity for a player like Hooper to step in there and create something.
It looks like this Waikato team's able to change who's on the court without much drop in quality at the moment. They've managed to keep good structure. I know Muspratt hasn't been off yet. Should be interesting to see. But quite consistent in their formation. Whoa, as Lever there turns, just puts it wide. Looks like it's a corner. Deflection. Going back towards the goal, a bit of pressure here from Holly White on... Who was that? Sorry. Abby Watson. Lever. Play on, play on. Lever. Oh. Nielsen with a crucial block there. Abby Watson was looking like she was free on that back post for Waikato. It's Trebs takes the kick in. Oh, Lever's getting quite a few opportunities. I'm not sure. It looks like they're playing 4-0, so they're not really using her as a pivot, Marv.
Yeah, it's just trying to figure that out. What kind of formation both these teams have. They're both moving the ball around.
Abby Nielsen drives inside.
Otago are looking good when they get in that attacking half. It just seems to be lacking that final pass or that final decision to create a clean scoring opportunity.
Good interception there. Oh.
Both teams aren't holding back here. Oh, another shot.
Cara Daesh with the shot, but Gillards easily picks that up. Trebs with the 1-2.
Still very fast out there, Ronan.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up. It's a lot of turnover, isn't there? Watson to Daesh, White. Nielsen with the kick in. Cara Daesh, nice little turn. recovery there from Waikato. Now they'll look to control, slow the game down a little bit. Hooper on the ball. Searching ball for the back post reliever, but not quite there. I think Waikato a little bit in the ascendancy here. Marv, what do you think Otago need to do?
I think Otago just need a little bit of patience. See if they can keep the ball for a little bit longer before they try and play the forward pass. I guess here's a good example. Sometimes that's not the best option. Sometimes you just need to recycle possession a little bit longer. See if you can get that, if they can get that Waikato defence moving. Waikato have looked very organised, I have to say, and have looked for opportunities to double team on certain players with some pretty good success.
Yeah, I think we've commented that on the games we've commentated already. The inexperience in terms of just waiting for the right pass as opposed to rushing it or forcing it. And again, with a lot of new names out there, I suppose, I wonder if that plays into it.
Yeah, first game, you want to get out there, you've got the energy and the enthusiasm. Sometimes the patience is the last thing that comes. So hopefully the key players and even the coaches can influence those situations.
Oh, nice little bit of skill there from Hooper, but refs pulled it back for, I believe, a foul.
Looks like Waikato actually have 2 number 7s, which makes it really hard for us commentators to to keep on top of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You seeing what I'm seeing, Ronan?
Potentially why I felt like he hadn't subbed off.
That was a long spell for
number 7.
Yeah, for number 7, which is I think now we're aware of that. Here we go with a dangerous area for a set piece. Now you hope that there's some work has been put into this. Good layoff.
Oh, what a finish!
Brilliant goal. Brilliant goal. Really like the approach and the fake shot with a roll to the side. And still a lot to do with that shot and to get it right on that bottom corner with pace. Well done. Great goal.
I thought that Nicholson was going to shoot there to the back post. They had someone sitting there on the back post quite free. But yes, really good finish there from Karadesh. And again, like you said, Marv, enjoy a set piece. Hooper. Ball's gone out there, unfortunately. Abby Watson wasn't able to. Here we go, free kick. Little touch. Puts it right in the bottom corner. Gilla did what she could.
Yeah, that was inch perfect, that finish.
Back to the live action. Nicholson trying to play up the court. Wins a kick in. Richmond takes a shot. Just from the turnover ball, but easy get it up by Simmons. UT Nicholson telling her players to push up the court. She's been quite good at organising her team when she's on the court. It's probably why she spends a bit of time at the fixer position, but unfortunately puts it past wide.
Yeah, it's a tough position in the fix zone. You have to be pretty special to play in there. You need a few key attributes, and I guess a bit of organisation there from Abby helps, that's for sure.
It's interesting to see what's going to happen with these numbers. Because who's... Richmond plays it out the flank and not quite able to gather that back in.
So we definitely know Lily Muspratt is on at the moment in the number 7 jersey for Waikato. And here she goes.
Oof. Good block. Simmons gathers up.
Abby Nicholson here trying to find the pass.
Freya Partridge more on the court. I know she's been on for a little while, but we haven't had a chance to introduce her into the game. Kick in here. Back to Nicholson. Nicholson, Nielsen on the court again. What's the ranks on 2 players with the same number? Games where it started. Number 7 and number 7 Waikato.
They were on the list as 7. Okay,
Kick in here with Waikato in their own half. And a bit of pressure from Otago there.
Nelson's coming off the court as Wood comes back on. I don't think she's been on since she went off. She had a big spell at the start. So they're giving her a good break. Let's see what she can do.
Yeah, it is interesting seeing how different coaches manage their players. Some like to do 4 subs at a time, but both these coaches here are making subs almost so that you don't even notice them.
Muspratt on the ball. Great ball out to Richmond on the wing. Grace Cox. There's Wood winning it back for Otago, but ball's turned over again, and goal scoring Gao just doesn't quite get the purchase she did in that first shot. Again, Nicholson slows it down. Drives through onto the flank. Woods in the fix-up position. Here she rotates out. Gives it to Nicholson.
It's number 1. It's just got a big end to it. It's different to the 7.
That's number 1?
Yeah, that's 7. It's different books.
Right, well, we've cleared up that number confusion. It was actually number 1, Kaylee Oosthuizen, and not number 7. So I think her hair is covering the top of it, makes it look like a 7. Apologies for that.
So it'll be interesting what font they're using for those numbers.
Yeah. Richmond just not quite able to keep that in. Grace Cox and Richmond actually combined quite well while they've been on the court. Interestingly, finding some long-range passes across court to each other.
Yeah, looks like Waikato have been looking for those kind of diagonal passes and have found them a few times. So it'll be interesting to see what's next after that pass and how they can create scoring opportunities.
Ooh. Pressure here. Both ways. Gale tries to slow it down. Oh, not quite. Ball goes out. Number 28, Tessa Brownlee on the court for the first time, I believe, for Otago. So he had to take the kick in. Oh, is it on the back post and it's gone in? Well, there you go. Nicholson shooting for back post, and I believe it was Partridge Moore with the finish, potentially. I'm sure we'll see on the replay. Could have been an own goal. Let's give it to Partridge Moore for now. Otago 2-1 up.
No one wants that own goal.
Wood there putting pressure on Gale. Gale winning a kick in on the side. Here's that replay. Just sole of the foot touch there, just managed to sneak in. It's a good ball from Nicholson there.
2 set-piece goals there for Otago, which you would say would have them in front against the run of play.
Otago not traditionally known for set-piece play. Would you agree, Mark?
Not traditionally, but I'd like to think they've put the hours in the training ground.
Good save there from Simmers off Muspratt's shot.
Speaking of set pieces, here's a corner to Waikato.
Grace Cox on the ball. Muspratt running in. Oh, there's that. The Cox to Richmond combination draws the save from Simmers.
I thought she was going to get horizontal there with the volley, but she opted to take a touch and then hit the half volley.
Otago quite deep in their area. Left so much space for Muspratt. She takes no chances to put in the top corner.
Yeah, I think maybe they've been working on the attacking side of pieces, and in that moment I don't think they were set up quite right, Otago. Very deep, and it definitely gave Muspratt a good opportunity to pick her spot, and she's certainly good enough to hit that top corner 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, we go. Wood on the ball. Goal restart, goal throw. Yeah, 5 minutes to go, 2-2. We have 3 set-piece goals, Marv.
Yeah, and here it is again. As you can see, Otago very deep, but that finish is top-notch.
What a finish. Here we go. Oh, good save there from Gillard as we come back to live play. Fortunately, Leavers are unable to keep their ball in play, and so Wood's got the kick in on the side. Nicholson on the ball. Oh, lovely. Oh, good pressure there from Lever. They turn over the ball. Grace Cox. And Gale, goal scorer. One of the goal scorers. Lovely turn from Lever. Save from Simmers. Tyler Wood. No, given the foul. I was going to say no foul. But given the foul against Ngao.
Yeah, Waikato look very good in the one-on-one defensive moment. I don't think I've seen them lose a tackle yet, and they've actually turned those tackles into attacking opportunities. Otago have done well to scramble back, and it helps when the keeper's getting in the way of a lot. But it's something they need to consider, Otago, is that is there another way to get around Waikato rather than trying to take them 1v1?
Yeah, Nielsen steps out of the lines. Finds a pass to Margie Diaz. Yeah, I agree. I think, while Otago have been pretty good on the ball, defensively in terms of organisation on set piece and deep in their own half, Waikato have been better in that area, and it's costing Otago, potentially. Tyler Wood tries to put it out. One's kicking.
All right, here's the infamous number 1 for the Waikato. Whoa, I don't know, it still looks like a number 7 to me if it gets on your screens.
That's so much like a 7, I don't know, but we'll challenge the font later on. But Kaliu says, and apologies if we gave all your touches away to Muspratt in the commentary. As we see Otago bring the ball up down the left flank. Margie Diaz with the back heel. It's White. Ooh. She finished Diaz. Can he get around? Shot, good save from Gillard. Oh, bit of a scramble there. Good combination there with Holly White and Margie Diaz. Fortunately for Waikato, unfortunately for Otago, they can find back on net. White with the kick in and easy cleared up by Gillard. Sit down. Otago pressing now. Turn over the ball. Here's Wood. 1-2. Can we get a finish? Lovely play. You would really like that, Marv. Good setup, press in the Y. Quick 1-2 and a good finish into the bottom corner there from Wood.
Good to see just winning the ball in the mid-court there, cutting out that pass and then driving forward positively. And some pretty good one-touch play there. I think the coach will be happy with that.
Just after we were being critical, or I was, of Otago's defensive organisation, they set up a beautiful Y press. As the ball goes out of Margie Diaz there. Oosthuizen with the kick in deep in her own half. Let's see what Otago do from here.
Diaz is busy. Diaz is busy up there. She's
Here's the
giving
goal.
Waikato a bit of pressure.
1-2 with Margie Diaz. Oh, near post. Back in live play, Waikato just puts a ball past the post as Simmons restarts to Wood. Nielsen on the ball. Just runs out.
How do you feel about the number 0 for goalkeepers, Rona?
When I saw the sheet at the start, I wasn't quite sure, Marv. I'm still unsure, actually.
Yeah, with the University of Waikato really throwing out some curveballs in the number department.
Hey, I guess they're playing some mind games there. The commentary team are definitely failing in that.
Yeah, well, they're living rent-free in my head.
As Trebs intercepts and brings the ball forward. Here's Hooper. Lovely little cutback. Can she finish? Oh.
She's done everything right there. A really good close control. Cuts in, and she's gone for the toe for the finish. Unfortunately, it's just skewed wide of the post.
Margie Diaz, they're intelligently using her body to force a kick in after the Simmers long throw. I think Hooper just needs that finish to add to the finesse she has around the outside of the court, outside the D, I should say. Nielsen, crucial intercepts. Can White get finished? Great tackle there. Just talking about Hooper, she puts a defensive shift in, helps keep her out, and it's a goal throw as well. Trebs, 1v1. Save from Simmers. There you go, Marv. The 1v1s they're doing really well, Waikato.
Yeah, that was a good 1v1 moment. She worked it onto her left foot, got the shot, and then had tripped over on the banner for her efforts.
Different defensive shape there from Otago.
Waikato find the gap still. Let's see if they can get a bit more organised here. Might be something for Arn and Tap to think about.
Yeah, I think a good idea. Just need the person at the top needs to change their body shape so you can see where that high Waikato player is sitting.
Yeah, especially with these shooters that Waikato have.
It's another corner for Waikato. Perhaps all but too premeditated. Can they turn the ball? No. Oosthuizen finds Simmers again. She's brave. She is
can
brave.
Throw this quickly. Good defending.
There we go. She has been critical in those turnovers as Trebs in dangerous positions.
Yeah, she has broken down a lot of play. And I think, like you said earlier, she's turning those into attacks more often than not.
FC Karadish in the game. To Nielsen. White, just a slow to touch, but she recovers. Ball's not going out, it's on the line. Watson. Hooper. Back post. Oh, again, Simmers saves them there. Ball still in play. Good battle. Ooh, but a back and forth there with Oosthuizen and Diaz. Refs may keep an eye on that one.
Yeah, Waikato were disappointed not to get a good shot in that phase. I think you might be right. It'll be really good to see Hooper, I guess, not look for the perfect shot, but just look to get some shots away.
Agricultural there from Nielsen. Doesn't look too happy with herself, but got to try different things. There's Nielsen recovering possession. To Diaz. Just couldn't find White down the line.
Diaz looks pretty comfortable receiving the ball back to goal, which is a pretty helpful asset to have when you're trying to play through a bit of pressure.
Yeah, she's got good feet, Diaz, and she's done well in the football world down at Football South, or Southern United, I should say, last year, winning the South Central Series, I believe it was called. She does love a little bit of futsal as well. So Nielsen here brings the ball up. Finds Diaz, as we were talking about, but Oosthuizen comes across wearing her number 1 and manages to see it out for a goal throw.
Yes, number 1, Kaylee, definitely using her body well there. Didn't look worried at all, but it's coming back at her now.
I have to say, I think White has grown to this game, hasn't she? But Hooper turns the ball over. Muspratt's got away with one there, I think. Trebs on the ball. Can she find a pass? Finds Hooper. Ooh.
It's all there, isn't it? It's all the footwork I wish I had. She's got it all there, but she's just got to turn it into an end product now.
Yeah, I think, especially in the second half, she may need to mix it up a little bit because the Otago girls tend to know what she's doing. Oof. White gets past, but Trebs manages to... Yep, she does. Again, manages to win a late tackle there.
Last 10 seconds.
Ooh. Scoop of chips, as some people may call it, but not quite effective that time. Going into the half, Marv, I think Otago was at 3-2 up. What would your messages be to either team?
Yeah, I think Waikato have done a lot right here. So I think it'll just be turning those opportunities into more shots, which is what they did at the start of the game. Otago has done well to get back into it and use their set pieces effectively. And it was an early call that we had to make around who was winning, and I feel like this has been a really good game to have on the live stream because it looks very tight.
Yeah, I think our indecision at the start has proved accurate because both of these teams have put in a good performance. I think, yeah, it will come down to some tactical decisions and some key changes, potentially from the coaches and how they take it in the second half. But we've got a short break now. We'll see you back in about 4 minutes. Thank you for your time.
We used to have switches back in my day. We used to do little buttons and stuff, and now the girls show it. You can put them if you want. It's all
was there.
Lovely, mate. Thank you. What we got next? You called? Oh, yeah. Okay, sweet. I'll let them know. Cheers, mate. Okay, thanks, mate. Bye. What are we? 3:30 Otago. Oh no. Waikato Otago. What's the next game we're streaming? Is that at 6 o'clock?
6 o'clock, looks like.
And
UOA against AUT. You all good?
Yeah, all good.
Great job, man.
Yes, sir. Did you like how that framing for that last one? Again?
I didn't actually notice. I was wrapped up in redoing replays for ready for half time and stuff.
Yeah, I zoomed in a little bit more.
Okay.
Which gave it more like because especially with the far shots on the far side.
Well, what the teams like to see is they're not particularly interested in the shot, so when they play it back, they want to see what their teammates are doing as well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll give you that. I mean, it wasn't that much zoom in anyway.
Yeah.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
City is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city. I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our leverage and legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana Wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of Wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 po or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers. Paves the
we're
way
back here.
for
We just
future
missed the
generations.
start, but nothing
Grows
too much.
and
Just a couple of
strengthens
seconds.
the game through meaningful
Waikato
relationships.
kicking off.
And creates a
Kicking
game
deep
for
in their
all
half.
and a place of connection.
Looks like Otago going to press here.
With
Diaz
Aotearoa
again,
United.
applying that pressure up top, leading from the front.
Looks like Otago have changed the goalkeeper, actually. So it looks...
looks like Emma Doothwaite out there from Auckland.
Right.
Doing her studies, obviously, down in Otago.
Diaz, good feet. No foul. No foul there.
Looks like she's getting a bit frustrated with the treatment she's getting.
Foul's been called by the first referee. It's a bit late, but foul all the same. Sorry.
Here we go, set pieces. It's certainly, they've been decisive in this game, so I'm excited to see what they do this time.
It'll be also good to see how Waikato set up for a free kick from here. This one's a little bit more central. No one on the back post from Otago this time. Oh, yeah, there was. Sorry, my apologies.
Good defending there from Waikato.
Partridge Moore kick in. Oof, a little bit close.
Yeah, they've got to ask for the 5 metres there, and they've got it.
I think that shot was just caught up under her feet from Nielsen, but she's back in position to slow down Hooper. There she goes.
It's been coming, Ronan, hasn't it?
She's dangerous. I think with a little bit of pressure in her back, forced her to like turn and shoot a bit quicker, which actually worked out well.
Yeah, great work and getting forward quickly, and then good control to receive and turn her player and get the shot away.
I was going to say, it's interesting that the goalkeeper changed because Simmers is quite a big influence in that first half. So, I mean, you would know Emma Doothwaite, is it?
Yes, Emma Doothwaite. So she's come through the AFF or the Auckland youth systems throughout the years. So it's cool to see her, I guess, stepping into the senior space.
I think we may get a replay on the goal, no? Kick in there from Waikato deep in the half. Otago's really high on the press. Nielsen turns ball over. Shot across. Ooh. Get on the back post, Marv.
Yeah, and the shot itself even looked pretty close there. But yeah, it would be nice to have someone just tapping that in for her.
Gillard plays it out to Musprat. Musprat finds Hooper here. What can she do? Cuts inside. Here we go. Early shot. Goal. That's twice she's done that. Waikato turning the game on the head early in the second half. 2 quick goals. 4-3 Waikato.
Yeah, very dangerous on the not even the counter there. I think they just moved the ball really quickly forward with some sharp movement, and Hooper coming off the side there, cutting in onto her favourite right, and at speed. And here we go again. It looks like they've got a set piece.
Here's the goal. Hooper cuts inside. Good finish.
That's a good futsal goal there.
Got a foul here, free kick. Musprat's on the ball. I don't know, I didn't see it, Marv. Was there a card there? Because might have been the last defender, no?
Not that I saw. Oh, a little bit of tomfoolery there with running over the ball.
Good strike from Musprat.
Yeah, so challenging start here for Emma Doothwaite in goal. It's not easy to come in and then be bombarded with shots, so let's hope she can bounce back.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of it isn't, you know, I wouldn't say it's on her. I just think it's quite an intense moment to bring a keeper on, you know, cold into a game that's quite tight.
Yeah, and Waikato have come out firing, especially this player on the ball here. Not that time, though. Not that time through.
Yeah, Usta's this time. Hooper's free. Oh, yes. Good little feet, but like Doothwaite's able to collect the ball there. Stopped Hooper from getting a hat-trick inside 3 minutes.
That would have been impressive. That's right. Yeah, Diaz is getting a lot of attention up the other end, and she's getting frustrated, but she's also getting protected here by the referees that are making the right decisions on the fouls.
Don't tend to see a lot of fouls in the women's game, so it's good to actually see the intensity of this one and them being called, actually.
Wow, this game's had a lot of 50-50s, a lot of tackles and a lot of contact, so...
Good turn there from Margie Diaz, but is able to cut it back. Oof.
Nice cut back there, just leaning back on the shot. So she'll be disappointed not to hit target.
Muspratt. Double team on Muspratt, but she does well to recover the ball. Again, Hooper relieving that bit of pressure. Good feet. She's got the ball again. It's 2 on her here. She's almost managed to get away.
She felt that one as she hit the deck.
Good recovery there from Kate Watson. Hooper's come out firing in the second half. Nicholson on the ball. Taking a little touch there. Good tackle from Muspratt. She'll enjoy that. Wins a kicking forward team. Partridge Moore spending a bit more time out on this flank in the second half. She played a bit more centrally in that first half, Marv.
Yeah, and interesting and good to see, I guess. An opportunity to attack in a different way.
Good turn there from Trabson's.
Advantage played there by the referee, but now it's coming back the other way.
Oof.
Good defending.
Nicholson turns the ball over, drives up, and unfortunately can't find Diaz. Referee calls a rolling foul against Otago. The foul count 2-2.
Yeah, 2-2 there, and it'll be interesting to see if the fouls keep coming. If we might see some 10-metre penalties, which could be important for this game as it stands now, 4-3 to University of Waikato.
Watson with the ball, finds Nicholson.
Lovely feet there to beat the pressure.
Just can't quite find Diaz at the moment. It looks like they're playing Diaz as a pivot, staying quite high. Potentially a 3-1 formation here for Otago in the second half. Turnover ball there. Oh, good idea, moving the ball quickly into that space from Watson.
Yeah, good intentions here from Otago, and it's just the quality with those passes.
Grace Cox has come into the game. And Richmond, there's that combination again. They must have played football or futsal with each other for a while, because they always seem to be able to find each other on the court.
Yeah, sometimes you get those connections with players. Ryan, I imagine if we had played some time on the court, we would have had that natural connection as well.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Marv. You're not wrong. It is on a serious note, the combinations are so important in futsal, and those connections. And in the small-sided game, obviously, they can prove vital.
Yeah, I think the cool thing about futsal is it can just be two players that can be the difference. So if you can connect with another player...
Oh, good save there. It's off the crossbar, hasn't gone across the line.
What do you reckon, Ronan? How close was that?
Oh, Diaz isn't asking for it, so I think it hasn't gone over the line, but crucial there. Crucial block late.
Unfortunately, the referees do not have the watch that tells them whether that has gone over the line or not, but I think they've made the right call here.
Yeah, I was just going to check with Martin on the stream, and does he have some goal line technology there for us, mate? He shakes his head. Wishful thinking as Wood comes into the game, and so does Abby Nielsen. But there's that, again, Trebs, she's just right place at the right time. The amount of times she's turned over the ball for them and changed defence into attack, it's been crucial, I think, in this game.
Yeah, she's been everywhere. She seems to be a magnet for the ball, and then she's moving it well and moving it forward when she does win it.
Grace Cox.
That was a nice bit of skill there. Some say you got to use the solid foot when you receive the ball. Grace said, no way, I'm going to scoop that up because I want the volley, and boy, did she volley that.
Unlucky not to get more out of that. But here you go with Nicholson bringing the ball up the court.
Nicholson really seems to try and engage the defender before she moves the ball. Sometimes it'll be nice to see her mix it up, play the early pass.
Yeah. Oh, incorrect kick in here. Turnover. Wood will get the kick in for Otago. Yeah, she is a calming influence, but you're right, Marv. Potentially at times it'd be better for her to move the ball a little bit quicker and mix it up. Just choosing those right moments.
But she is certainly comfortable with a defender right on her, and that's an important skill to have.
I think that's, very important. You don't see enough of that. Players that are comfortable to live on the ball and wait for, use their body and wait for opportunities to find a pass when needed, obviously.
That's right. It's all about making those right decisions in the right moment. If it was that easy, we'd all be doing it.
Yeah. Good pressure here from Wood. Cox and Trebs trying to play out, but Wood's managed to keep them in there. kick into Waikato, though. And there is Grace Cox to Richmond.
Yeah, it's almost like telepathy between those two. If they keep finding each other, I think they'll bear some fruit soon, and there could be some more attacking opportunities.
Yeah, Abby Nielsen there calming the play. Wood to Nicholson. Nicholson again, bringing it up the court. Yep. Turns over there by Trebs again. And now she finds herself out in the right flank.
As soon as she cut in there on her left, I could see the net bulging, and somehow I think the keeper has made the angle tough and pushed it wide.
She's done really well there. She's won the ball in her defensive third, middle third, and then drifted off into the space on the right flank and almost scored from it.
Yeah, you like to see that. Coach will be happy.
Here we go. Woods found some space out wide. Oh, great save there from Gillard. Taking the deflection from Trebs there, but she's managed to save it, and White's unable to put the rebound in.
Yeah, a lot to like. I think the pass there was the difference to create that shooting opportunity. The pass took two players out of the game. Yeah, definitely a missed opportunity, I think, there with the goal beckoning.
I think potentially she had more time than she thought, but, you know, easier from our point of view to say that. Good recovery there from Wood, coming off from this right flank to defend on the left-hand side of the court. Grace Cox will take the corner. Coming back to your last point around Nielsen, the other thing she's kind of doing by bringing the ball up is she's closing the space and closing the angles for herself to pass. And as we saw there, she turned over the ball and almost ended up in a goal.
Yeah, the court's not very big, so you've got to make the most of all the space, and you've got to allow for the players, and you've got to allow for your own players. So, yeah, there's a lot of decision-making to be made.
Nielsen bringing up the ball up the court, but Grace Cox intercepts Farnsengau, the scorer of the first goal of the game. She looks for the back post, but Wood's done great bit of work there to get back. Plays 1-2.
That looked like an awkward fall there. I hope Grace is okay. It looked like her face might have hit the ground as she fell.
Yeah, I don't think that was too intentional. I think legs just got caught up underneath each other, and she's ended up taking Wood out, but also potentially hurting herself.
She's up again, though, straight into it. And
there
she's
you go,
for the sub. Here's the shot.
Very similar to how she scored in the first half. Pressure on the pass, turns the ball over, breaks down the flank. This time didn't have the finish to match the rest of her play, but good from Mungau.
Yeah, it was a good... Oh, another save. That's two saves in a row there from Emma Doothwaite. She'll be feeling good about those. Now she just needs her team to stop the shots coming.
There we go.
Looking long.
Yeah, it's like we said, it's always challenging. Oh, here's Trebs again. Turn the ball over. Great save there from the keeper. Waikato will have a corner. Like we said, yeah, very difficult for a keeper to come off at halftime cold in a game of this intensity. So she's built well back into the game after 7 minutes.
Yeah, well, she's kept them in it. If we're honest, it could have been Waikato a couple of goals up here and then maybe running away with it. So Otago need to tighten up a little bit and make sure they can get back in the game.
Set piece from Richmond. Hoop on the ball, back to Richmond. Oh, cheekily. Oh, good save again. Wow, that was a cheeky little set piece and a shot at the near post. But
a lot to unpack there, Ronan, a lot to unpack.
Doothwaite again. Crucial saves there for Otago. She's keeping them in it at the moment. Richmond finds herself free. It's a 2v1. Trebs on the back post. Oh, tries to curl it in. Not quite, not quite.
Yeah, very nice. I really enjoyed that set piece earlier and the desperate defence.
What a save there from Doothwaite. Split save. I think Trebs must have thought she'd scored. Lovely bit of replay action there coming in. Thank you, Martin. Nielsen brings the ball back up. These are the kind of games we want to see. 12 minutes to go in the second half, 4-3. Waikato putting on the pressure. Otago coming up with some last-minute tackles and saves.
Yeah, for the benefit of our audience, Ronan and I are up on our feet here. We started in the sitting position, but the game has kind of pushed us up on our toes just to make sure we're capturing all the action.
I have to say what I've been impressed with this game, though, is a lot around the quality. It may not be consistent all the time, but the quality of certain actions and just general play. It's been good to see.
Yeah, I think we've got two teams here that have put a little bit of preparation into before coming here. We've got people that have been playing futsal for a wee while now, and we've seen some quality goals and also stopping of goals in this game. And I think with 12 minutes to go, it could go either way. We could see a blowout. We could see the game staying close. But it's good to see Otago here moving the ball around nicely.
Yeah, I think Otago needs to step it up a little bit, especially in the final third. I think Waikato at the moment are happy to sit back and allow them to dribble up the court, but maybe some decision-making, some execution in that middle to final third needs some proof for Otago if they're going to get back into the game.
Yeah, and a little half chance like that might have been nice to see a finish with a great pass over the top to the far post. Now they find themselves in getting back in defending.
Here we go, Lever on the ball here. Got two defenders on it. Schmidt keeps it. Here's Oosthuizen. White. Oh, finds pass. Oh, Hooper out of nowhere gets a foot in. No foul though. They haven't given a foul. No. So, have they? No, just a kick in. So Hooper's managed to get a foot in there. Otago kick in. Nielsen, White. Lever. Good hold-up play.
Yeah, really nice relieving of the pressure there.
As soon as Hooper gets the ball, especially if they're not tight on her back, they stand off her. They know. So it relieves so much pressure when you have a player like that.
Yeah, as you and I know, Ronan, when you've got the footwork, it makes it hard to defend. Oh.
Lovely ball there from the left flank. Unfortunately, Wood couldn't put it in. She probably could have taken a touch, actually. But again, easier said than done.
Yeah, so Otago have created a couple of opportunities here, and I think Arnon, the coach, will be kind of hoping, I guess, one of these goes in.
Here's a little replay. So White finds Wood. Goes take it early. Back into live action here with Hooper kicking and attacking third. Oof. Good idea. Good idea.
Yeah, looking for that cross court. I guess the good thing she's done there is she's made sure she's hit it hard. You don't want to underhit those passes and leave yourself open for a counter-attack. But boy, is she in the action. Everything, the ball keeps seeming to find her, and that will be worrying for Otago.
I think it's kind of similar to what was like for Wood in that first half. When she was on, like she was always there. And Hooper started the second half strong, and like you say, the ball keeps finding her. Nielsen here with a kick in her half to White. Nice little flick over there to try and find Kardesh, didn't quite finish off, but Gillard with the ball. Long throw finds Musprat.
Yes, number 7 Musprat
Hooper.
there.
There we go. Little flick from Hooper. Lever. Kardesh wins the ball back.
Good decision there, as she had a lot of wonderful footwork.
Yeah, she still got the ball. She's done really well. She's got an overload here. Can she find the pass? No. That girl, Hooper, there with interception. Tries. Oh, it's like Rosie White. Rosie White. Sorry, Holly White and Hooper having a skill off with each other on the court.
We all would have loved to see Rosie White on the futsal court at some stage. Maybe that's us out putting the offer.
Lever just unable to get the ball under control there. Probably one of the first times for her. Has the count started? I think Nielsen's touched the ball there but run off. No count. Wood take the kick in. Here comes Nicholson. So Otago have made sure they've had one of Nicholson or Nielsen on the court in that fixer position. Sometimes they're both on the court, but at least one of them's always on the court. Captain Nicholson seems to be a good organiser. I think Waikato, on the other hand, have managed to rotate quite a bit.
Yeah, and Ethan, the gentleman, Martin, has managed to roll his subs well. And he's kept his players pretty fresh. But he's also got the number 1 and number 7 on at the moment, and that's going to be confusing for us here and the viewers at home. With Lily, number 7 there, winning the tackle, and now it's number 1, Kaylee, with the ball. Now with number 7, Yeah, Lily. Who passed
Nice
number
break.
1.
Oh, good save again. Oh!
What do we think? Round post that goes in?
Don't get me started on the round post, square post argument. But yeah, potentially. A little bit of skill there. Scooped it over, whether it's deliberate or not. But I think... oh, here we've got a replay. Save. Is it a scoop? Deliberate scoop? I think it was.
Yeah, I think she might have there, and yeah, very unlucky for that not to just find its way into the back of the net.
I have to say Emma Duthwaite has really come into the second half and she's made some crucial saves. This could easily be 7-3 at the moment if it wasn't for her.
She's definitely in the action, Ronan. She's definitely in the action. I think she's enjoying herself.
Nielsen on the ball, Wood.
We'll try to squeeze through there.
Here goes. Kaylee Usay's unfortunate ball gets stuck under her foot. Another overload for Otago, 3v2. Can they move the ball quick enough? Unfortunately, no.
Lily Musprat says no way through there. Great challenge. And let's see if they can control possession from here. They've looked for the forward pass. That's a good moment, I think, for a player to maybe take control and go, all right, let's just keep the ball here for a couple of passes, slow it down, and let's look for the next opportunity to attack.
Wood, I don't think Wood's gone off. Has she been off?
Yeah, I think this is a decent spell, and maybe it's...
Lever again, great save. Oh, and Oosthuizen puts it just wide, open goal. Had to take it early, I think. Probably get a replay on that one as well from the good man Martin. As Nielsen brings up the ball, she's still doing it. 2v1.
She's got away with that one there.
Good. Tyler Wood finds pass out, looking for the back post. Was Brownlee, but Wilson over. Here goes Lever.
Onto her
nice
left.
little feet. Oh. Here's a replay coming in. Pass wasn't great. Lever anticipates. Dothwaite comes out, makes a crucial save. Wood's on the line, but Oosthuizen puts it just wide. I think it was right in taking it quickly. Nielsen. She got 2 on her. Grace Cox puts it out for a kick-in.
Yeah, Nicholson getting herself into trouble there. Might be nice to see some of her teammates demanding that ball off her, giving her a safe angle for the pass.
Nielsen again receives kicking for Patchmore. She goes for goal, but it's easy for Gillard. There's Watson, brings it up and receives it back. Unfortunately, the pass from Lever wasn't quite there for Watson to get the ball back. Kick in, Karadesh to Nielsen for Otago. Partridge Moore's here on the left flank, again playing more, right flank. Then she does centrally. Duthwaite, no two-touch, she hasn't touched the ball yet, so that's all right.
Yeah, my heart skipped a little bit there as I went back.
Nielsen loves a dribble from Fixo. How do you feel about that, Marv, as a coach, with your Fixo dribbling out down the middle of the court?
Yeah, it can be a risky one. I'm reluctant to say anything bad about it because I'm sure the next time she dribbles out of there, she's probably going to go all the way and score a goal.
Yeah.
But I'd be encouraging passes out from central areas. But if she sees she's out there on the court and she sees that opportunity to go, then by all means, she should go.
It's very true. Like the view from the sideline versus the view on the court is completely different, and the angles and spaces and channels may look a lot small from where we are, but players see a lot more space.
That's it. Well, we hope they do. We really hope they do.
Kick in here for Otago. Nielsen bring the ball up from Fixo. Karadesh makes a break down the left flank. Tries to find Brownlee at pivot. 6 minutes 42 to go. Partridge Moore. Grace Cox wins the ball of Brownlee. Is that a timeout? Do we have a timeout?
It might be on the court next to us. We're getting getting all the sounds. With obviously 2 games running at once.
Grace Cox's too, but she manages to win a kick in. Partridge Moore recovering there. Ball across court to Watson, who tries to find Richmond, but not quite. Just an update on the other court, as Marv was mentioning. So the Otago men's team are playing Massey, and the Otago men's team are 3-1 up with, is that 35 seconds? Surely not. Oh no, it's a timeout. Kardesh finds Brownlee. Fortunately, she can't bring that under control. Otago looking to make a few substitutions now. Watson on the ball, out wide for Waikato. Richmond finds it down the line. Does play 1-2, but it's that girl again. Richmond to Cox. How many times have I said that? Muspratt finds Watson. Waikato moving the ball quickly, but Nicholson wins the ball and drives up the court. Partridge Moore. She's everywhere at the moment, Partridge Moore. Only touches a quick shot, but Lily Muspratt there to stop it. Kick in Otago. Partridge Moore again. Pressure from Richmond. Otago kick in.
Otago with a little bit more quality with their passing. I think they'll be able to create a shooting opportunity here.
Brownlee kicking cross court to Nicholson, sorry.
Again, comfortable under pressure.
2v1 though.
The second player.
Save. Good recovery. Partridge Moore has been all over the court there. She's helped her keep out massively. I'm sure keepers will appreciate that. They make the first save, their team make the second.
Yeah, keepers are pretty grumpy at the best of times, so I think they appreciate when their teammates actually help out and block a few shots.
Richmond with the corner.
Read well.
Brownlee read that. She's found a pass out. Can we get a shot off? Oh, Gillard.
Yeah, counter-attack. They would have been hoping to capitalise on that. They got the shot on target, which is the main thing, but always wanting to score from a 2v1 situation.
Yeah, Kate wasn't unable to get the power she might have wanted out of that shot. Probably needed to get out of the feet a bit more. Equally, Waikato were quick in kicking back, so that would have helped. As Grace Cox plays it out to Lily Muspratt on the half. Again, Partridge Moore intercepts. And lovely turn, but Lily Muspratt used the body well. Was that Nicholson to block? Here comes a counter. Can we find it? Oh, good recovery there. Watson, Partridge Moore. Corner. Oh, no, it's a goal throw. Goal throw.
Otago promising here. They're getting numbers forward when the opportunity comes, and I think if they keep a couple more of these, Waikato will have to be worried that there could be a late goal.
Watson there with a bit of pressure on Watson for Waikato. Waikato Watson wins the kick-in. Grace Cox. She's going to look for Richmond. Nope. Yes, she is. Richmond tries to find Watson on the flank. Here comes Lee Muspratt through from Fixo. And keep it Dothwaite here to tidy up. We've got a 3v1 potentially here. Grace Cox does well. And I think she might have even won the kick-in. Good job. Done her shift. She subs off. On comes the two-goal hero at the moment, Olivia Hooper. Watson on the ball for Waikato. That's a tough one because that's Watson marking Watson. So Hooper, can she find a shot? Little flick back. Oh! Watson just couldn't find the finish, but a very nice play there from Waikato, especially from that girl Hooper.
Yeah, just a chance for a breather there for Otago.
Here's the replay action. Oof.
Good pass, good turn, but got a little bit stuck there.
2v1 Richmond. Finish. It's been coming, hasn't it?
Yeah, she's finding herself in good spots, and another moment of turning over the ball and then launching a quick counter-attack.
Margie Diaz to Nelson. The restart of play. Wood's back on. I think they've changed everyone. So you've got Nicholson, Nielsen. Well, actually, to be fair, Nicholson's been on the whole time. Margie Diaz. Waikato have changed as well. Leaving Musprat on and Richmond on. Here goes Abby Nielsen.
Yeah, it's a good shot there.
Yeah, they've had a lot of shots, but just not quite from close enough.
No, and it's always a good sign for the keepers when they're able to catch the ball and then launch an attack pretty quickly.
Yeah. I think Otago will be disappointed. They probably haven't tested Gillard quite enough so far. Hooper intercepts there, brings it forward. Otago's in place. Foot skills from Rich. Oh, Cooper. Oh, that is the hat-trick. But a 1v1 brilliance there from Hooper.
Yeah, Ronan, I'm still trying to figure out where that ball is and what her feet are doing after that move there, or multiple moves. I think she'll be pretty happy with that on her personal highlight reel.
Very nice. Second half hat-trick from Hooper gives Waikato a 6-3 lead here with 3 minutes to play after trailing 3-2 at the start of this half. Big turnaround.
Looks like a timeout is coming shortly. Coach Arnon Tapp has
Ooster in with the shot. Ooh.
Could it be fifth man? The flying keeper.
Here comes a goal. Flick, drives down the line, sells it, and then cuts it back across the goal.
Yeah, it's hard to defend that.
4 Otago players, including the keeper, around the area, and she still manages to put on the back of the net. Timeout here. It'll be interesting to see what they do.
Yeah, good use of the timeout at times to almost kill a little bit of the momentum that the University of Waikato was having there. So good work there from Otago, and hopefully some good tactical instructions to try and get themselves back into the game, because it does look like it could be getting out of reach, but I think there's still 3-ish minutes left, and that's a lot of time to score goals.
Yeah, I think the combinations as well from Waikato have proved like crucial in the second half, and they've taken advantage of moments, especially breakdown and play. Obviously, the start of the half was quite frantic for them, but it'll be interesting to see how Otago can change to create some opportunities.
Yeah, because it's all up to Otago from here, I imagine. Waikato will be sitting back, soaking up a bit of the pressure and looking to counter, as they've got the 3-goal cushion with 2.5 minutes left.
Looks like Nielsen's pushed up with Nicholson sitting in Fixo. Counter for Waikato. Lever takes a little bit of deflection. That's going to be a corner. Not sure if it's a Doothwaite was wrong-footed there with that deflection, but
yeah, great control there by Lever, and I guess pretty interesting as well that this is actually her first time in the South Island, so if her touches like that every time she comes down there, then she might be travelling a bit more.
Fair enough. Shot from Trebs is deflected off her own players. That girl Hooper again, and it's gone out. Yeah. It's like a magnet for the ball at the moment, like we said earlier.
Yeah, and it's just hit that forward sign next to a goal there.
Here goes Nielsen carrying the ball out, looking to find Nicholson. Hooper with the interception. Kicking Otago deep in the Waikato half. Good run there from Tyler Wood, but unfortunately the referees brought it back, so kicking's delayed. Here's Nielsen. Strikes ball, but Gillard's able to collect it. Be interesting. Otago hasn't really put much pressure on the keeper or making runs into the box to pick up those scraps. Lever does well here, but too much pressure, and Hooper gets her 4th goal of the half.
No, Lever's done well there with the control and I guess drawing out the keeper in one sense. And then, yeah, it's fallen nicely there for Hooper to sweep in. Yeah, Otago look like they're starting to feel it now, so hopefully they can kind of...
Just with the replay there. Good finish. Good work from Lever, like you were mentioning, Marv.
Yeah, and they've gone in twos. When you're attacking in twos, you've got a good opportunity to score.
White on the ball.
Nice footwork from White. Still wanting to play here, and that's good to see. Good determination.
There's Trades, that play again.
And they've played out of the pressure nicely there, but it's still coming from Diaz.
Margie Diaz, yeah. She doesn't like losing.
No, she wants that ball.
Here's Wood. Oosthuizen.
Yeah,
with
number
some
one
skills
there.
of herself.
Number one there.
She got
using
two on
their
her. Still managed to keep the ball and win a kick in. Good work from Oosthuizen there. Deep in our own half. Managed to hold off two Otago players. Restarts. Ball to Trebes. Lever lets it go for a kick in.
She certainly levered that one, didn't she?
Happy to run the clock down, even though a stop clock doesn't work, does it?
No, no.
Good save. Lever finds herself free on the left-hand side, but Doothway comes out and closes down the space. Will we see a lovely set piece here from Waikato? Kick in, which is pretty much like a corner.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Sometimes route one, which is what we've gone for there, is the best, but now the defence might be deeper and might set up something else.
Second opportunity at it, plays it out to Trebs, who's happy to just control the next, anticipate Diaz putting that pressure early on, but nice little flick over.
She can get it on her left foot.
Lever.
Yeah.
A lot of the Waikato players have a bit of fancy footwork going on, like you were saying earlier, that they enjoy a 1v1. Wood finds Nelson on the left, drives forward. Margie Diaz has made a run out flank, but turnover. That's Hooper with Levers free in the middle. Can she find her? She goes past one, but Wood manages to get a foot in.
Yeah, good defending there, cutting the pass and making the tackle.
Trebs. Good save. Lever again. Oh, well done, White. But battle still going. Which way is that going to go? Referee's giving it to Waikato.
Sometimes it feels like it's never going your way.
Oosthuizen. Trebs bring the ball back up. Caught. Ooh. Poor touch. Loses the ball. Diaz. Finds White. Diaz goes through the middle, and that is the game, folks. 7-3. Marv, final thoughts?
Yeah, it kind of looked like University of Waikato ran away with it there at the end. But really, I think Otago can take a lot from this game. They've got the ability to create opportunities in that attacking third. I think it would have, if they had taken a couple more of them, it would have been interesting. But hey, well done to the Waikato girls, because when they had their opportunities, they took them really well.
Well, thanks for that. We're going to go to some player interviews, so we'll be back shortly.
Working? Testing?
Thoughts on the camera and able to come up with lots of speak for you.
Like, got away really proud of how we did. We started off really well. Obviously fell away a bit at the end, but I think we can be really proud of that. Definitely.
No. Is there any kind of key players that you want us to look out for? You can say yourself if you want.
No, absolutely not. Not myself. I think it worked together quite well as a team. I don't think anyone stood out particularly. I think our keepers really put on a really good show for us there because there was some fair few good shots coming away from Waikato, but our keepers really kept us in that game, I think.
Brilliant. Political answer there, and I appreciated that. All the best.
Thank you.
Yeah, with Olivia, she's probably feeling pretty happy with herself after that performance. I'll let her speak to that. Olivia, what do you think about that game? No, very, very cool, and obviously futsal's a team sport, but I want to talk about you here. So which one was your favourite goal?
Oh, it's gonna be. You know.
Yeah, just that's been a bit humble. Lined up and played, I don't know, from memory, and then found the bottom corner, so no, I can appreciate that. So if you've got any more if you're aware, and Olivia, all the best for you, and I'm sure hopefully we'll see some more. Thank you.
Check on that when they get further out to the middle of the court, that handheld's cracking like crazy. Whether it's all the junk that's in the middle of it or.
Maybe my voice there just had a little
bit of a rasp going on.
Probably was thirsty. Needs maybe some sort of beverage might try to soften it a bit. Yeah,
I could go with that.
Take this sheet.
What have we got, a gap, have we? What's going on?
Yeah, we've got a gap till 6, I believe.
Ah, smoker. There you go.
What you said?
14. This scaffolding's a bit flash, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a.
I heard a little bit of
yeah. Caught one, Massey. AUT, Massey, Waikato, Otago.
1.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our leverage and legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 pole or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers, paves the way for future generations, grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships, and creates a game for all and a place of connection. With Aotearoa united, legacy starts now.
So it's fantastic for McDonald's and our franchisees to be able to announce that we're extending our sponsorship of football in New Zealand, going from the last 6 or 7 years working through junior football with coaches and all the players and supporters to now being a sponsor of the whole of community football in New Zealand.
New Zealand Football is excited to continue our partnership with McDonald's. The next 3 years will see McDonald's become the biggest supporter of community football, extending its reach past the junior framework and into the youth framework and senior framework, as well as coach and referee education, supporting and creating opportunities for everyone at every level across the community space.
The McDonald's Junior, Youth and Senior Framework encourages participation in football across Aotearoa for all Kiwis to be active, enjoy their football and practice and learn new skills. Through our partnership with McDonald's, we're able to develop new initiatives, programs and continue to support our Skills Centre program for more Kiwis to be enjoying and loving football across Aotearoa.
The McDonald's Community Referee Development Program will look to increase participation, education throughout the whole community and hopefully look to get some more people involved. We'd like to increase referee confidence and make sure refereeing is fun for all.
McDonald's has been a long supporter of our junior community coaches. And with the added support in junior, youth and senior community coaching space, we have a great opportunity to create more resources to support our coaches as they work through the coaching pathways. Community coaches play a vital part in helping our players fall in love with the game. With McDonald's behind us, we're going to have a great time doing it. So McDonald's has been involved with football in New Zealand for over 20 years, and we were talking to New Zealand Football recently about how we could extend that, and the opportunity to be the community football sponsor and part of the football whānau came about, and it was just perfect timing for us and our franchisees.
To sell Eden Park out, you'll have no better occasion than Australia at home. I'm hoping that come September we've sold out Eden Park and we're walking out to 54,000 screaming Kiwi fans. It would just be a dream come true.
Hey guys, Libby Kakachi here. I haven't played at home for more than 2 years now, and I cannot wait to play against the Aussies at Eden Park in front of the home fans. Can't wait to see you guys there.
Hey NZ, super excited to get home next month. It's going to be a fantastic game against the Aussies at Eden Park. Hopefully we can fill up the stadium. See you all at the game.
Kia ora whānau. The All Whites are excited to be back in Auckland next month to take on the Socceroos. After 5 years away, we'll be celebrating a century of our Trans-Tasman rivalry. You don't want to miss this. Get your tickets now, and I can't wait to see you there. Come on, the All Whites.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
At Ford, we're always looking towards the future. So while we're proud of our range of vehicles, we're even prouder of being the first company to support not only the football ferns, but the next generation. And the legends we grew up wanting to be.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Oh yeah, I was like surely. Where is it?
I think the biggest day we've ever done was 16 games of junior and I mean, the turnaround was like, there's one team coming off and these two were going on. Turnaround on here was just ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, shit. You've still got your graphic up, by the way. Me to see about because they said they had food for us or something.
Yeah, you can go. Yeah, so I think the plan was to bring some dinner at some point. I'm not sure what and when.
I'll go see. Take a wild guess what time's dinner. 9 o'clock. Dinner's 9 o'clock. Oh, I sure as heck it's good. I find that quite funny.
See you in the morning. I'll see you in my bed. Sorry, the other bed.
I think there is some other room I didn't want to check because I don't know. I wonder, you know. See like fun. Not too hungry anymore. Continue Friday. Not too hungry anyway. Fine, we'll just come. It's only what time the next game start? 5:30 or something? Oh, even better. It's only been quite an hour. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah, that's 3 hours. It's not bad. Never seen a TV that big.
Yeah, it's a bit of a big steak.
Yeah. Don't tempt me. I will try. I will attempt it. USB to USB-C. Oh, God. Oh, shit. I didn't bring my USB-C stuff. I've only got my Apple Lightning. Sure. Oh no, there is one. I know there's got to be one. Because that's what we use for. We use one for the. They need it for the Black Magic boxes. So we do have it. Because that's how it's been powering the Black Magics last time. I checked. Was one of those when we did the basketball. USB-C to USB-A, take USB-A to USB. Surely, I'll find the one that fits. Should work.
Hello. Pizza, what kind? Do you have anything you don't like, anything you prefer?
No, meaty saurus is best for me. I'm not a Richard.
Meaty. Meat. And how much? Is half a pizza enough, or do you want more than half a pizza? We're just gonna get 6 pizzas between the six. Three pizzas between the 6 of us. But I can get 4, or get 3 as the size. So half pizza each. Is that enough? Yeah. Okay.
I left at the time that there wasn't traffic, so I'm sweet. Yeah. I bet.
There's 2 copies there.
Cool.
I'll just write. In case, I don't think it has the timer.
It does. You wrote it right underneath it. 2 copies. She said she didn't know if the time was on it, but she wrote it right underneath it. She seems really nice. She's come down for the week. 9 minutes.
You can sit down or stand up. Right, we've got. It's going to be University of Auckland and Auckland University of Technology.
Oh,
so we'll just go. We'll just go Auckland and AUT.
Auckland and AUT. Okay, that makes my life a lot easier.
What's your surname? Is it Smith?
What?
What's your surname?
White.
Yeah, that's right. I had a blank.
Smith.
I had a
Sam
blank.
Smith. Do you think I'm a singer or something?
Hold that up there and it's muted up there.
Wait,
Right?
what's mute?
No, just hold it up like.
Bro, this headset is massive. What the f? Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I know. I know. I can't. Okay, it's my problem. I can't say slay and I can't swear. It's kind of a problem area for me.
They're without.
Okay?
They're without.
Huh? I'm nervous.
Welcome back, everyone. As we get ready for the next game today, just had a bit of a break
to get some food in and give the referees a bit of a rest. But 6 o'clock game's about to kick off. First up, we've got University of Auckland versus Auckland University of Technology. So just for the commentary, we're just going to call University of Auckland, Auckland, and we're going to call Auckland University of Technology AUT. Fortunate enough to be joined by guest commentator. She's just played a game, had a big game against University of Auckland. Is Samantha White.
Hey guys.
How's it going?
Yeah, good. Quite stoked to join you.
Are you enjoying your tournament so far? I know you've only played one game.
Yeah, no, it's good. It was a great matchup as well, so it was nice and intense. Good starting game.
Cool, cool. How are you looking for the rest of the weekend?
Yeah, good. We've got Massey in like an hour or so that should be a nice game as well. And we've got 2 games tomorrow, which will give us a good test, good challenge for the legs, you know. And then smash on for the rest of the weekend, eh?
Nice, nice. End of the football season for you as well, or have you still got football sprinkled in through there?
No, oh well, we've got some pride training, so that's over the summer a little bit. But other than that, we've just got futsal, eh?
Oh, cool.
Chilling, pretty good.
It's good to have some futsal, isn't it?
Hell yeah, man.
So you've moved down from the mighty Wellington, Capital Futsal.
Capital Futsal.
Any shout out to any of the crew back there?
Hey, shout out to Shingo and Enrico. Good old Samba family, eh?
Yeah, it's disappointing. Unfortunately, we don't have a Vic Uni team here this year.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll get them back next year.
Yeah, fingers crossed, eh? But quite sad to not see them.
Yeah, true, true. Well, we're about to kick off. I think it's... Well, don't know who's kicking off yet. But Sammy is going to be joining us for the start, and then she's got to head off and get ready for her next game.
Yep.
So thank you very much for giving up your time.
Hey, no problem. Anytime.
I'm sure you'll provide some good chat on the commentary, and people won't have to listen to my voice.
Hey man, I'll do my best. Eh?
Right, looks like we're ready to go.
Easy peasy.
Todd Broadhurst, he's ready to go. He had a big game in the first game against Waikato. I just had a bit of a joke with him. It's not fair because he's like 2 players defending.
Oh,
so,
mate, one shove of him and I'm over. I'm on the floor.
I think he'd probably just step over you. He's that.
Oh, do you know what? I can actually go under. Like, I could go. You know, I can.
Skill set.
Yeah.
Looks like AUT gonna kick off here. AUT in black. University of Auckland. Auckland, yep, and white, and blue.
I saw some good jumping happening before the kickoff.
Some good jumping?
Yeah, some good tuck jumps, quite athletic. I was quite impressed.
We've got... University of Auckland happy to sit in their half by the looks of things, same as their first game. AUT moving the ball quite a bit. We've got Winmeyer on the ball, 17. Receive it again and pivot.
Auckland are sitting in a nice half-court defence there.
Yeah, they did that in the first game against Waikato.
Quite structured.
Auckland teams tend to be, for the most part.
Nice and organised.
I think, I had Marv on earlier. I think he's had a few of these boys. He's probably drilled that into them in the past. Kicking for AUT. Platt Mills. Oh, sorry, no. Kunik. Back post.
Oh, back post. That was beautiful.
Agba just puts that over. But AUT, the early chance. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite them in the end, but early doors. Here's Broadhurst. Up at pivot. He did this in the first game.
Oh. That's a nice layoff there. Unlucky shot, though.
Yeah, Unetta not able to finish the good work that Broadhurst has done. Back to their half-court defence. Kinley. Looks like Koenig is going to be sitting there in his fixo. Try and find Kinley down the right-hand flank. Ball goes out. Antonov, restart.
It's a nice match shot.
Broadhurst, they find him again. He's been quite dominant in his first game, and again, Broadhurst is already finding a lot of time and space in the opposition half. Neto with the kick in.
AUT will definitely want to try and mark him out of the game.
He has, yeah, I guess it's early doors because everyone's been playing so at the same time, so I don't know if they've been able to see him, but they must know him because they're both from the same region, right?
Mate, he's so tall, how could you miss him?
Neto recovers the ball there. Broadhurst.
Oh!
Quick on the turn, good shot. Fortunately not on target.
He's got hold of that, lovely. Unlucky.
Priest here, restart and play. Again to Koenig. He's driven through. Game's a lot quicker than the early games we've seen, or anyway on the stream. Here's set piece opportunity from number 19, Nicholas Koenig. It's going to fall. Ooh. Akbar just couldn't quite get there. Another kicking opportunity from Koenig. Akbar in close proximity. Here's the shot. Oh, great save from
That's an
Antonov.
amazing save. Goodness.
AUT putting the pressure on early.
Let's see if they can capitalise from this.
Kinley with the corner. Koenig doesn't
not
quite
quite.
catch it. Here we go. They find Broadhurst early again. He's won it back. Oh, and he wins a kick in. It's actually two Broadhurst here. There's Todd Broadhurst, who's 24. Oh, here's a replay of the early opportunity. Little touch, early shot. Back to the live action. Oh, and Priest clears up. Quick restart. University of Auckland. And ball's out of play there from Fearon. AT like having a lot of the play. University of Auckland happy to sit back and like hit them on the counter or quick restart from Antonov to Broadhurst. See how this plays out for the whole game, but don't want to give up too much of possession, do you?
No. They'll definitely want runners under Broadhurst there. They want to capitalise properly on the counter. But
Double to Leon Koenig, 3v2. Can they make the most of a good shot? It's gone wide. Priest will be happy to see that fly past. Again, very tactical at the moment from University of Auckland. Again, transition, 2v1. Being the first player. Oh, good save from Priest. Kick in here, all four off for University of Auckland. Do you fancy a set piece, Sammy?
I love a good set piece.
Are you running onto it, or you starting the set piece?
You know, personally, I'd love to take the shot there, but fine to go anywhere, really, eh?
Just be on the court. Happy to be on the court.
Yeah, man. Always.
Intercept there from Kinley. Turnover. Play's quite broken at the moment. Good ball rolls. But Khalid puts it wide. University of Auckland changing all four on the court now. AUT still the same, I believe. Koenig. Mia. Akbar. Mia. Out to Kinley. Auckland turnover there. Oh, AUT now. Oh, ball's called out there. Chris Sinclair, FIFA futsal referee. He's been to the World Cup. Got stuck in Dubai for 3 months after the World Cup last year.
Yeah, it's a bit of a stitch up, isn't it?
I mean,
Well, not really. Dubai.
I think he was a bit over it. He's got a young family, but I mean, if you were single, stuck in Dubai for 3 months,
Hey, not too bad,
someone else picking up the tab, you wouldn't complain, would you, Sammy?
Nah, never.
Turnover here from good
that's a
save
good
from
save.
Priest.
He's doing well in goal there.
Rezai with a good shot there. And the resulting kick-in put over the top.
Looking to play rugby there, more of a conversion. But
From
good.
Gore, who his name is Frank Gore.
Mm.
Just joking, Frank. Oh, sub from AUT. We've got number 7, Orlando Pigai has come on. Apologies if we're not saying your names right, lads. Make sure to try and get that right over the weekend. Auckland have University of Auckland with a bit more ball, a bit more possession now. AUT happy to sit back and defend. Quick turnover here. Good recovery. Mia tries to find Pigai with a searching ball, but intercepted by University of Auckland. Kunik combating with Pigai on the left flank.
It's a lovely little roll.
Cut back, not quite right. Good idea, but player wasn't quite right in position. Iwata starts, kick in. Broadhurst. This is Lachlan Burdos. Turnover. 3v2. Oh, good interception from Iwata. Gracias. Kicking for University of Auckland.
I think both teams will be relatively amped to try and beat the other, given they're both from Auckland. Bit of a hometown rivalry going on.
I imagine so. There'll be a bit of that. Kick and block there from AUT. University of Auckland reset. Good shot, good save. Where do you fancy yourself on the court, Sammy?
Flanker.
You're a flanker?
Yep.
Kick in there, good shot again from save from Priest. I think AUT may want to get some earlier pressure on that. It's the third time they've done that. Fourth time, but AUT clear back post. Sorry, you were saying.
No,
flanker.
you're all good. I'm just going to say, you know, you end up playing everywhere, don't you? You're always rotating through. Love a good flanker position, though. You can really zoom down the outside, cut in. You've got a lot of freedom, really.
Transition here from AUT. Antonov picks up.
Safe
good,
hands.
Good defensive transition there from University of Auckland as well. I think they pride themselves on that.
Well, as you said, drilled in by Marv.
Potentially. I mean, also Nick as well, because Nick's coach is the Auckland City men's futsal team. So, dying defence, as they would say.
Right, team effort.
It's all about the team.
Yeah, of course.
Priest restarts. Koenig's still on. Hasn't come off yet. Interesting to see how that pans out.
He's doing well.
Play's gotten a bit broken now. University of Auckland changing all 4 again. Antonov restarts. Broadhurst. Farron. Gonetto. Broadhurst. Oh, no, sorry, not Broadhurst. That's Platt-Small. My mistake. Farron. Gonetto. Platt-Smills. Just moving the ball here, Auckland. Gonetto takes it down the flank. Good recovery there from AUT. And now that Pigai on the ball. Good pressure there. Gonetto and Farron sitting at the back. Hasn't been too many clear opportunities, but soft pass here, it dribbles in. Square ball across the back. Read really well there by number 5.
They've capitalised on their chance there.
1, Bognum. Let's see how that plays out on the replay here on the screen for us, while University of Auckland restart the game. Coach won't be happy with that. It's a dangerous pass to play across the back.
It is. it'll be interesting to see how they react to this and how they respond.
Here we go. Good anticipation. Antonov went down and he just put it the other side. 1-0 AUT. Koenig now playing in the pivot role from Fixo. P-Guy on the outside. Can he cut it back? Good defensive shape there. Defensive shift from Uneto. Uneto again against P-Guy. Goes past him, cuts it back. Not quite. Puts it up for a goal. Restart.
He's doing well down that line.
Yeah, it's a bit of a battle here between Uneto and P-Guy on this line. I think they've both got one up on each other at the moment, so 1-1 in that score.
Good little
Priest restarts. Yeah. Akbar brings it out. Here's our goal scorer. Cut back. Oh! Broadhurst unable to finish there.
Post.
Was that? That may have even been. Oh, Platts Mills cuts it back. For a moment, I thought it was Broadhurst to Broadhurst, but. Transition. And Priest has come out and clear up.
Sent it to the shops.
Here comes the chance. Platts Mills wins the ball, cuts it back. Broadhurst, oh, he'll be disappointed with that. Even with P going on line. Good shot save from Priest here, back in live action. Second block's gone up for a kick-in. Uneto on the ball. Restarts. Uneto versus P-Guy. Cuts inside this time. Ooh, no foul? No.
I thought he picked it up for a second there.
Yeah. University of Auckland pressing a little bit more now. Broadhurst. Akbar gets a foot in but to win the ball there. And back into their shape. Turnover. Broadhurst. Nice little ball roll, but P-Guy with a good tackle. And he's gone past Fearon. Uneta's there, and that battle ensues.
Good defensive effort there.
Kick in P-Guy, AUT ball. Oh, sorry, yeah, AUT ball. Koenig, Akbar. Number 9's come on for AUT. Brandon Day. Here goes Uneto. He cuts inside on his right foot. Good save by Priest.
That's a lovely save.
Iwata on for... Oh, sorry, no. For... Winmia on for AUT. P-Guys come off. Short burst from him. And Fearon puts it over the bar from the corner. What time are you getting ready for your game? What's coach's orders?
Coach's orders, changing room in there, 6:30.
Oh, you got a bit of time then.
Sharp.
So you're still going to be with us for a little bit longer.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Koenig. Day. Akbar. Back to... Oh, Mia, it's gone out. Oh, kick in. Restart here. Uneto on the ball. Tries to find Broadhurst down the flank. It's really good at holding up the ball. Can he get something out of it? Cut inside. Couldn't expect to recover. Puts it up for a kick in. Uneto on the ball. Fearon. Gets across to Platts Mills. Platts Mills beats his man. Can he find a back post? Recover. Oh, and it's gone in.
Well done.
No, have they called a foul? No, it's a goal.
Good response there from Auckland.
Platts Mills beats his man, puts it inside. We'll see the replay. I'm not sure who got that goal in the end. I missed the signal from the referee, but I'm sure we'll see it in the replay. 1-1 here. University of Auckland definitely stepped up the intensity after going behind a little bit. Kinley's back on for AUT. Yeah, here he is. Here's the replay. First shot's blocked. Platzmills follows up. Cuts it across. Wins the ball back. Taps it in. That was all Platzmills. Beat his man. Created a shot. And knocked in the scraps.
Amazing
1-1.
solo effort, that was.
Bit of desire. But reminds me a bit of Sammy White. Here's a turnover here. AUT. Was that a foul in the middle? No foul.
Shoulder to shoulder.
Potentially. Number 8 for University of Auckland is on. Massey Karima. And 18 comes back on as Lachlan Broadhurst.
I think Auckland
Back
were
post.
doing...
Oh! It's a great ball there. Transition. P-Guy's back on the court for AUT. Drives. Does well to keep it. Oh, no, he's passes straight to Lachlan Broadhurst. He goes 1-1. Priest. Oh, they've called it back for a foul.
Oh, card given out there.
Yellow
Chris
card.
Sinclair deems it. Wee bit.
Yellow card to P-Guy, is it?
Yes.
I think Massey Yakarima has also made quite a impressions as he's come on. As Lachlan Broadhurst hobbles off. Hopefully it's nothing too serious, maybe just a little dead leg. Vincent Ferrin is on the court for the kick-in, for the free kick.
I'm excited to see what they do for this.
What do you recommend? What are you going for?
Well, I'm thinking a header back post or one of the sides. Bit of a layback or a hit straight across the face of goal for a little tap in there.
How about a run over and a second runner maybe?
Oh, that could work. Oh.
Yep, he's left it. Is he going to find it? He's got it. Ooh, good save. Picks up the scraps. Good save again from Priest.
That's a great save there again.
3 saves from Priest.
Triple save.
Last save there was from... Oh, sorry. Quick restart. And tidy up there from University of Auckland. AUT kicking.
AUT have done well to retain the ball.
Kinley here. Plays P-Guy. P-Guy finds Mia, I think. Kicking AUT. To Trong. Kinley. Mia. Oh, good defensive shift there from Ferrin. I'm going to have to go and learn all of these players' names properly.
There's so many.
Apologies to any family members who are maybe watching. I will try to get it right by the end of the weekend.
You're doing pretty
enough
well.
tidies up.
Doing a pretty good job.
Here we go. Iwata plays it down the line. Rizai wins a kick in. Rizai with the kick in. Ferrin plays it back down the line. Back across to Massey Kura.
It's quite interesting because they're both playing a half-court defence, so wonder who can break who down.
Yeah, I think they, I think they have stepped up in how aggressive they're doing it. I think, especially University of Auckland, happy to set up and then as soon as they get into the half, they're quite aggressive in there.
You can tell they really want to
Here's
score.
a turnover again here. Mia, can he find? Is that no foul? It's no foul.
Calling for a foul there, but
Antonov with the ball. Finds Uneto. He's been good. He's been in his first man. Second man, he's got it shot in. Priest with the save. Priest made some big saves
Priest
this game.
is doing very well this game.
He's definitely kept them in large periods. There could have been a few more goals in this game if it wasn't for Priest. 1-2 here. Turnover. University of Auckland with the ball. Shot from Uneto. Hits the uprights. Come back out. Mia puts it out. University of Auckland knocking on the door, Sammy.
Yes, they are.
What do you think AUT need to change?
I think they just need to stay a bit more switched on in the defence. I think they're giving Auckland a bit too much time. They tend to find Broadhurst quite well and pivot there. I think he has got a lot more space than he should be given. They're being a bit too respectful there.
Yeah, I think Uneto actually surprisingly found himself in a lot of space and ended up having a free shot, especially given how threatening he was early, well, throughout the game, I should say. Yeah, Akbar on the ball now. Uneto. Broadhurst, Todd Broadhurst cuts it back. He's got that thing. Oh, Priest again. Todd Broadhurst won't be happy with himself. There's 2 opportunities there.
Priest is having an outstanding
He is.
first half.
Big press from University of Auckland. They've turned the ball over.
That's a good intercept
Platts
there.
Mould. Broadhurst with a back heel.
That's cheeky.
We were
That
just
is
giving him
cheeky.
some hard time about finishing chances, but
He's
we
done
have to
well
say
there.
it's been coming. Platts Moulds again, turning the ball over from the press. Broadhurst with a cheeky little back heel finish.
You
I
can
know you
appreciate
love
some
that,
style.
Sammy.
Hey, always appreciate some flair, some style there.
Definitely. Get the game restarted here. I'm sure we'll get the replay on the goal shortly. Turnover again. Priest with the save. Here we go. Platts Mills with initial shot. Deflected off one of an AUT player, but the cheeky back heel through the legs of the keeper.
Oh, that's dirty.
Broadhurst. 2-1, University of Auckland. Priest restarts. Broadhurst there, putting in a defensive shift. Blocking that pass from Akbar. Restart, AUT. Out to the goal scorer. Ooh, doesn't teammate any favours. I'm sure Koenig won't appreciate that, but
I'd
luckily,
like to keep that one on the deck, eh?
luckily University of Auckland aren't pressing. They're sitting in their half.
No harm
AUT
done.
keeping the ball in there after the moment, but 2v1 there. Can Broadhurst finish?
He
has. Dangerous. University of Auckland setting up well, waiting for the isolation play and then double teaming. Turning the ball over, and now Broadhurst making me look silly after 2 from 2, after missing his first 2 chances.
Hey, maybe he's just coming into the game now. Maybe.
Well, you did mention it. He's getting a lot of space. Here's the replay. Lovely toe poke into the bottom corner. Priest, no chance. Sammy, you did mention that Broadhurst was getting a lot of space early on.
Yes.
I mean, he didn't necessarily get space there, but he's being a lot more clinical.
He is. He's doing well to even make the space for himself, hold the ball up, turn his player, and get the shot away, as we just saw.
He's done really well. He's going for a cheeky hat-trick in a short space of time, similar to what young Cooper and the Waikato women's team did earlier, or tried it earlier today. University of Auckland are piling on the pressure now. Broadhurst
3 from 3.
completes the hat-trick.
Right.
AUT under a lot of pressure, and Auckland now taking their chances, pushing out to a 4-1 lead. Broadhurst with 3 quick goals.
Have the floodgates opened? That is my question.
Oh, timeout. AUT. Fortunately, the timeout, obviously, they would have given it. Oh, here comes a goal. The replay. Cut back from Broadhurst in space.
Lovely finish.
Free as a bird. Timeout, unfortunately, didn't come early enough for AUT. I think the coach would have handed in the timeout card earlier, but the ball didn't go out. He must have noticed, the momentum shift and wanted to stop it.
Very tactical, very smart.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the stoppage was a goal. Be interesting to see what AUT do now. We've got 5 minutes left in this half, 4-1.
What tactics can they pull out? What have they got in the locker?
I think potentially they do need to change a little bit in terms of how they're playing the ball out from the back. They're playing into University of Auckland's hands a little bit. They had a lot more joy when they were playing out to the flanks early on and creating those 1v1s like we talked about with Pigai and Uneto.
They might be a bit flustered at the minute.
Yeah, look.
Just need to sort out the little things, eh?
When the momentum shifts against you, it can be quite hard, but equally can shift the other way just as easily.
100%. It's all going futsal, isn't it?
That's all, guys. That's why we love it.
Hell yeah.
So is it kick off again for AUT. Kinley with the ball. Back to Koenig. Mia on the right flank. P-Guy now on the left. So they've got their flankers out nice and wide again. Mia comes in. P-Guy's run through. Bit more movement as well. Engaging the University of Auckland defence. I like to see that.
Good to see the pace change as well.
Definitely, definitely. And look, they've worked up a little bit further in the court. I know they haven't been able to get the pass through, but it's a lot better from them.
A lot more promising. Looking good.
Let's see if they can probe a little bit more. The University of Auckland side have set up very well defensively. Again, Coach Dylan Marnicum plays for Auckland. Sloppy pass there. Don't get punished that time. They need to be careful of that. What do you think, Sammy? I think the danger of players running through and leaving that fixer isolated.
Yeah.
Even the flanker isolated with the ball.
If you leave one of them if you leave someone isolated, they're going to get double teamed. High chance the ball's going to be turned over, and you're going to have a very quick counter attack with very little resistance.
And that's exactly what University of Auckland have been doing. They've been waiting for those ISO plays, double teaming, and then transitions. And to be fair, in the last couple of times they've scored from it. So P-Guy doing really well there under pressure to get the ball out. Antonov coming out and keeping it in. 1v1 here.
Being patient.
Ball recycle across. Like I think University of Auckland are happy to do that now. They've got a 4-1 lead coming into the half. It's up to AUT to potentially to come out. Iwata there trying to go down the line. Losing the ball. Priest gathers up. Goes for a long throw. But Stubbs was there to tidy up.
They want to suck up as much time as possible here.
Yeah.
Keeping the ball in play.
Go out on the left flank. Brings it back across. Stubbs. Back to Iwata. Unfortunately goes out.
Okay, hole in his shoe.
I think these four are actually here. They're using these four just to control the tempo in the game. They'll probably just sit a bit deep and allow AUT to come at them, but they're happy to just potentially see it out.
Good strategy.
Oh, good move there. Kudik is good recovery there from Stubbs.
Good 1v1 battle between those.
Oh, sorry, not Stubbs. That's Lachlan Broadhurst, was it? Yep, sorry.
Yep.
Lachlan Broadhurst. Here's Gore. Finds Stubbs. Was Stubbs the top up? Not quite as effective as the topic early on.
Fair enough, I guess, you know. He just thought, might as well have it.
3 subs here for AUT with Khaled coming back on. Number 9, Brandon Day. Turnover again. And is it a timeout? Oh, timeout. University of Auckland timeout.
What have they got? What have they got?
I think Dylan might be giving him a plan for this last few minutes going into the half.
Park the bus, you reckon?
Oh, potentially. I think that they could just try and hold in a position and maybe use their attacking four to maybe nick one at the end. Then again, yeah, they're probably more than happy to let AUT come to them.
I reckon just be patient, eh? They're doing very well. Their half-court defence is very nice and organised and structured. So
I think AUT got a lot more joy when they moved the ball quicker and used their attack through their flankers a lot more aggressively. I think they're getting caught when they're holding the ball centrally in their own half.
Yeah.
So I'd like to see a bit more of that. Obviously a bit more cautious because, like we talked about, you don't want to leave those players isolated. So while you're aggressive and driving through and forward runs, you just have to be aware of where your teammates are.
100%. 100%. It's just that the too many touches at the back, and then also it's the getting support for your flanker, because if your flanker if you take a long time to pass it to him, and then he's got a player right on him, you need support either underneath or from your pivot, but we'll see if they can get there.
Stubbs is out here on this left flank now. Ooh, bit of a push in the back there. Nothing from that, says the referee. Little bit of back and forth. Happy for it to happen. And University of Auckland are back in their shape. AUT with Dayon on this right-hand side, Khalid and Mia at the back. And we've got Koenig gets pushed up top now after playing Fixo early on. Stubbs with a good tackle in there. Kick in, University of Auckland. AUT, apologies. Koenig back into his more natural fixer position. Mia's beaten 2. He's done really well. Done very well. Unfortunately, couldn't beat 3. And University of Auckland managed to clear out for kick in. Restart, Koenig. Out to Mia. Khalid's moved into a central position. Day's out on the left flank. Koenig. Mia's come back in. So is Khalid.
A lot of movement happening.
Yeah. Delayed a little bit. It's allowed University of Auckland to get a foot in. Another good shot and save from Priest. They've definitely worked him in this half.
They have. He's getting. Yeah.
The scary thing for AUT is that every chance that University of Auckland are getting, for the most part, are shots on target.
Yeah.
Lovely
touch
pass. And lovely touch from Khalid there, but unfortunately they can't get on the end of it. All right, Sammy, I think you've got to head off.
I'm off. I'm off to play. I'm getting ready.
Thank you for your time. Good luck
no
for your
problem.
game.
Hey, thank you.
Sure we'll see you again later on.
You definitely will.
Right, we have 2 minutes to go in this half. Priest with the ball. Rolls it out to Koenig. Khalid. Koenig plays it back out to Mia. University of Auckland very well organised and triggered to press when AUT are running back towards their own goal. Managed to turn it over, albeit in their own half, but still possession to University of Auckland. Looks like it's Stubbs to take the... Nope. Massey Yakarima. Stubbs down the line, run through from Platt Mills. Keep confusing Platt Mills and Lachlan Broadus. Apologies, there's Broadus there. Stubbs. Another kick in for University of Auckland. Rezai moves into the pivot position with Massey Yakarima and on the flank. Quick transition here from AUT, but University of Auckland equally matched that, and the ball goes out for Antonov to restart. Koenig anticipates a quick pass from Antonov, puts it up for kick in. Stubbs. Massey Yakarima. Oh, Koenig turns over. Massey Yakarima recovers and wins the ball back. Lachlan Broadhurst restarts to Stubbs. Massey Kurima. Stubbs. Broadhurst. Mia slowing it down. 52 seconds left in this half. To Khalid. Khalid brings it out to Koenig. Down the line. Unfortunately, Yuneta, no, not Yuneta, apologies. Al-Hifi couldn't get the shot off, but he's won a corner. Khalid on the ball. University of Auckland out early. Koenig with the shot. Oh, and that is the half. No, it's not. No, sorry, apologies. That was actually just whistle for restart. Masuru Kirima wins the ball back. Transition. Ooh, Priest does all to come out and stop Rezai for getting a clear shot on goal. 4-1. 30 seconds to go. Mia receives the ball from Priest, takes it up the court. Khalid. Koenig on the right flank, tries to find... It's a good ball kick. Oh, it's a good ball from Koenig to Khalid, but his touch let him down. And he wasn't able to take the opportunity. Massey, Yakarima, and Broad is happy to see out the half, just keeping the ball in their half. And that is half-time now. 4-1, University of Auckland going into the break. We'll be back shortly.
So we what? Numbers.
Read those surnames.
Ah.
Both teams.
Waikato, Massey, Canterbury. Yeah. That was first names. That's Jaw, by the way. Probably that would have been probably nice to know. Number 6 is Jaw. That's how you pronounce it. K-Y-A-W. Jaw.
Oh,
As
you
in
say
like Jaw.
oh, I've been saying their last name like me. I've been saying all last names.
Good on you.
No problem, right?
Give them together. Yeah? That's all we can do. Alright, give me some fun facts. Woman. He's a woman. Auckland Men. White kid to it all. Fun fact, I am from Russia. Not sure if it counts, smiley face. FC Barcelona every time I have. The Todd one's got to get in there. He's gone.
What's the Todd one?
Lachlan isn't my brother. He's adopted, which is why he's so short. And then Lachlan hasn't done it, I don't think. Lucky hasn't done it, so it'll be. Fun fact, I'm adopted.
They are actually brothers. I keep confusing Lachlan, Broadhurst, and Platts Mills.
Yeah. Coon. Massey.
Have you been watching this game? Or you watching
I was watching Capital Massey.
What's
Massey?
4-0, are you? Who's coaching Vic?
Vic is Tom and what's the other guy?
Oh, that B starts with a B. Surname starts with B, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been around forever. Yeah, they kind of got all the ball. Massey Jake's just got them sitting. They're just like they're doing 4-0, obviously.
It's a Massey they're playing against.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Vic's doing all this running and passing, and the Massey boys just kind of like standing around. But when they get broken down, they get broken down. But yeah. They're okay. They're just going to get tired, the Massey boys, that's all. Because they've got that referee from years ago. Do you remember we did that profile on the young?
Oh, yeah?
The young? I think he's playing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's at Massey?
Full circle. Yeah. Because he always wanted to be a player, right?
Oh, he did play, but
his school
wasn't
didn't.
going.
Yeah, as the video goes.
I think we're back on shortly. The halftime buzzer has gone, so expecting the players back on the court for the second half. 4-1, University of Auckland over AUT. I'm joined by the man, Marvin Eakins. Hello, Marv.
Thank you for the welcome, Ronan. I'm coming in halfway here, and I've got a bit to catch up on, but it looks like the University of Auckland have from what just going by the scoreline, have taken charge. So it'll be interesting to see if that's what it's actually been like on the court.
I think it was a bit broken at the start of play, but University of Auckland have taken their chances. What they've done is they've set up in their shape, waited for isolations, double team, transition, and what they did really well, they created a lot of chances, but they started scoring them at the end. So Todd Broadhurst has come on off the bench and scored 3 in about 3 minutes.
Oh, wow.
To go from 1-1 to 4-1, with AUT had originally taken the lead.
Oh, well, Todd will be happy with that.
Kick off, Platt Smalls. Finds Broadhurst again. They've combined pretty well, Platt Smalls and Broadhurst, scoring two or three of, well, actually no, all 4 of the goals across the 2 of them. It's Koenig. The ball back in his fixer position. Mia on the left flank. Drives through. Tries to find Kinley, but the pass was a bit short. Platts Mills again restarts. Julietto finds Platts Mills on the opposite flank. Cuts inside, but Kinley's managed to turn the ball over. Akbar unfortunately just puts it out. Julietto plays to Fearon. Fearon tries to find Broadhurst, but Mia's cut it out that time. Koenig again sitting in Fixo. Plays like Kinley. Koenig's run through, but can't gather the return pass from Kinley. But they've want to kick in. Set piece time, Marv.
Set piece time. Looks like a cagey start here. Both teams feeling each other out.
Yeah, I think that the first half, like AUT started really well. Oh, and a good save there. Quick point to note that University of Auckland have changed keepers, so Mike Antonoff has come off, and on is Lev Prokofiev. Apologies.
Good effort, Ronan.
Yeah. Do you know much about Lev Prokofiev?
I've met him in recent weeks. He started joining in some goalkeeper training with some of the players up in Auckland. Very keen, and he has funnily enough, has a bit of a background in basketball. He's enjoyed the transition into futsal. So those futsal people out there know that there's a few similarities between basketball and futsal. So I think we'll see how he goes, but hopefully he's transitioned well.
Oh, could have another keeper there, Marv.
Well, he's certainly got the size for it.
Akbar doing well early on just to turn the ball over, then unfortunately shot just going wide of the post. Provokiev with the long throw. Ends up with a kick in for University of Auckland. In the other half, Broadhurst. I have to give it to him. He turns really well and gets shots on target. Does Todd Broadhurst?
Yeah, he's a long guy, and I think that's one of his strengths. If he can, he's been working on that turn, and it's good to see he's getting a bit of success with it.
Saved even Priest. Priest has done very well, Marv, especially in that first half. He's kept him in it. Scoreline might be a lot different if it wasn't for him.
Yeah, well, Chris has been around the game for a long time. I think he's one of the few players that have played every age group in the youth nationals system. So he's been around futsal for a long time, and was also named as a non-travelling reserve in the recent university team.
Oh, right. That's good. Good to see AUT getting a few shots off now from different situations, but they're going to have to change something to get it back into the game. With University of Auckland bringing it up. Platts Mills playing out to Ioneto. Fearon tries to find Broadhurst. He does it again consistently. Platts Mills follows up with the shot, goes wide. What should AUT do to stop that ball getting into Broadhurst so regularly?
Yeah, it's a tough one. I can see the Dylan Manicum drilled side has clearly got something they're looking for, which is hitting the big fella up top. There's a couple of ways I think they could be applying a bit more pressure on the ball a little bit higher and make that pass harder to get through, especially as University of Auckland look fairly static with their passing. But the second they seem to step out of line is when the University of Auckland hit that pass.
Yeah, Kinley managed to get up further the court, but he's lost position, and now it's a 2v2. It's not too bad. And Koenig does well to stop Fearon from getting any further up the court. Kick in though. Looks like Unita's going to take that for University of Auckland.
Yeah, and there's a left footer here who I've seen strikes the ball well. It'll be interesting to see if it's a tap and hit.
Is that Fearon's, the left footer?
This one here, sorry, yeah, number 12. Is that Fearon?
Yep. Sorry.
Yeah, he looks quite technical, Fearon. Comfortable on the ball.
I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but did he potentially play for Tauranga boys?
Yeah, I think he has come from further down than Auckland. So it's good to see once again that players are finding a way to find futsal even when they move areas for their studies.
Platts Mills, Fearon. Unitas are sitting in Fixo. Fearon again, looking to get on that left foot. Just recycles the ball. It's good from him. Platts Mills. Not a lot of movement at the moment. They're just shifting the ball, University of Auckland, but equally AUT aren't putting them under too much pressure.
Looking for the incisive pass there, which is a hard one to do on the futsal court. But he's trying to make things happen.
Koenig. Yeah, finds Koenig up Khalid. Fortunately, oh sorry, not Khalid, it's Akbar. Can't collect the ball there. Kick in, we've got a sub. Kinley's off.
And Josh Robinson on.
Josh Robinson.
Formerly of University of Auckland.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Broadhurst, good save again from Priest, but Broadhurst finishes the rebound. It's just a little bit too easy for him at the moment.
It's like he's an adult playing amongst kids. And so, no, that's a top finish there. And he'll, once again, he's really worked hard on his finishing in the last sort of year, and it's good to see him getting some goals, because once you've got, as a pivot, once you can start scoring some goals, then you become even harder to mark.
He has definitely been quite effective in the 2 games I've seen him play today, and reaping the rewards of that the work you've said off away from the stream. Your Gore's back on the court now. We've got Iwata to Gore. Broadhurst, Lachlan Broadhurst that is. Iwata finds Rezai on the flank. Ooh, some good play there from University of Auckland.
Yeah, that looked like a bit nicer, that the passing was a bit more purposeful. It looks like they're trying to find that pass down the line and create from there. Good throw there.
It's interesting that University of Auckland have been quite effective in the way they play in terms of scoring goals. They don't necessarily have a lot of movement in their play in terms of runs off the ball, and they're happy to like shift the ball from side to side, try and find a Broadhurst or a 1v1 for their flankers out wide.
Yeah, you did right there, Ronan. It can be quite static as they come here on the counter-attack. But so as we've mentioned, I guess it's been effective for them. It'll be interesting to see as the teams adapt to that, because what you would like to see is teams pressing on them more as they're static, because that's definitely a trigger to try and step higher and win the ball.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment it's working for them. They're 5-1 up, and so they're being tested, I guess. Like you say, it will be interesting if they do, put a bit more pressure and force them to adapt a little bit, how that will work out. Koenig's almost beaten Gore on that right-hand side, but kick into University of Auckland. Searching ball there from Lachlan Broadhurst, and a shot from Iwata, but Priest is able to easily clear, and here come AUT with Koenig. P-Guy. Back to Koenig. Rezai's able to turn the ball over there. P-Guy. Pressure on Iwata. Up the ball from Gore. University of Auckland kicking. Lachlan Broadhurst. Finds Rezai on the flank. Cheeky little touch to the side there from Gore, but can't finish.
Yeah, some classic target play, I think, was what we're seeing here. They're hitting the pivot. They're providing a runner at least, and then they're getting a shot away. My money's on Dylan Manicum having them work on that.
Interestingly there, University of Auckland set up on the Y press.
First time we've seen it.
Yeah, in the In the boys and the men's game, yeah, definitely. Looks like Dylan Markham wants control of the ball. Iwata taking on Pigai. It's been a few good one-on-one battles here with Pigai. We had Yaneto on Pigai earlier on. I think he relishes that both ways. Koenig, calming influence there for AUT. Has been this whole game. Receives the ball back in pivot. Turns. Can't find that final ball. And University of Auckland get the kick in.
Yes, special mention here to Miller McFurter, who's the head coach of the AUT men's team, whilst also playing in the AUT women's team, whilst also working for AUT and doing some admin. So she's going to be very tired after the next few days.
I was just about to say when you said that name, I was like, I'm sure that's a player's name, Marv, but yeah, right.
Yeah, very seasoned player, Millie, coming through the Auckland system.
AUT restart with the kick in today. Koenig. Akbar finds Pigo down the line, cuts back inside. Potential 1v1 here. Oh, good save from Priest.
Some really good play there by AUT, and it just futsal just shows you how quickly it can go the other way, because from not scoring to then having to defend the other end and now defending a corner.
Yeah, I just find like anytime AUT sort of changes the tempo, they get a little bit of joy and they create something. They haven't created a genuine chance yet, but they create something further up the court. I'd like to see a little bit more from them in that respect.
The next goal, right? If they can get the next goal here, I think it might make the game a bit more worrisome for the University of Auckland players. They've certainly got it in them. They've shown enough where they have the ability to create.
It'd be interesting to see the next time the ball's out of play where AUT start defensively, because I think they're potentially starting a bit deep. I know you mentioned putting pressure on the fixer and maybe stopping those easy passes into the target, into the pivot. Even then, they just started quite deep. 13 minutes to play. Maybe you don't want to risk too much, but you need to get something, don't you? You need that momentum.
Yeah, they're looking to win, aren't they? So I'm sure it's only a matter of time till that call comes from the coach to step a bit higher, and it'll be interesting to see how University of Auckland react to that. If not done well, there could be more space for the pivots to play in. Just a foul on the block there for the set piece. A little bit too handsy, and a few afters, a few handbags. But fortunately, we've got one of the best referees around to manage that situation, and Chris.
Yeah, Al Hilfi wasn't too happy with the University of Auckland player there, but Chris and Claire sorted it out. Leave it to me, mate, he says, I'm sure.
Yes, he's dealt with much worse.
Oh. Again, ball finding the pivot right down the middle.
Yeah, it's happening a bit too easy, isn't it? They're going to have to tighten that up.
Massey Karima.
Was
it Lachlan Broadhurst with the finish?
It might have been Lachlan Broadhurst there with the optimistic shot, and it's kind of taken a deflection and made its way in. That's heartbreaking for AUT. I think they were having a decent patch there and probably didn't deserve to concede that.
Masayu Karima has done really well whenever he's come on. I just think he creates just a little bit of something and received the ball on target there, and then Lachlan Broadhurst ended up scoring after that position. So be good to see here. Oh, just missed the replay there. But sorry, Martin. We're too busy watching the court. Yeah, it's back on the court now. Al Hilfi to Pigai. University of Auckland stepping a little bit higher, not too high, but making sure they want to influence the game still further up the court. Stubbs there. Oh, Stubbs gets the foul called against him. Yeah, restarts to Pigai. Day is coming out the corner, but it goes the other way to Mia. Day receives it now. Loose pass, a 3v2. Broadhurst, can he cut it back? Is there a finish? Unfortunately, Stubbs just puts it wide. Oh, no, Priest got a touch. Apologies, those Platts Mills again. Oh, sorry, wasn't locked on Broadhurst, my mistake. And Fearon puts it high, wide on his right foot. Does get a touch though, so they'll have a corner. Massey Yukarima with a set piece, no foul. Fearon, play to the whistle, Potentially giving away a free shot there.
Yeah, that's it. There's no time to argue with the referee, with your teammates, with the opposition. You've got to keep playing.
Press with the restart. Why press here? They turn the ball over at University of Auckland, but Pico wins it back. 1v1. When I say 1v1, I mean one-on-one. But Fearon's up to the challenge.
Oh, looks like a timeout here called by AUT. So let's see what Millie has up her sleeve here.
They still have a little bit of time, but I mean, like we said earlier that AUT needed to get the next goal. 6-1, it stretched it out a bit, so you would think that AUT needed to change something significantly. Yeah,
Good time to call a timeout, I think. There's plenty of time to still make change. More than enough time to get some goals and get back in it. But yeah, I can't see a flying keeper shirt coming out there, Ronan, so I think we might be in for just a slight tactical change. Maybe what you're talking about, stepping a little bit higher on the defence.
Potentially. And the worrying thing is AUT aren't creating much. They're not creating half chances. And University of Auckland, if anything, have had the better chances and are still creating. So, yeah, I do feel like with the time going, AUT need to change it up.
Yeah, you can. I think the more I watch of this game, I can kind of see what University of Auckland are happy to do and play into their strengths. And it seems like they're happy to soak up in defence and then counter-attack, which they've been good at. And they're also pretty efficient at finding the pivot and creating opportunities that way. So it's good to see that they've obviously put some time behind the scenes into creating how they want to play.
Yeah, and the University of Auckland look like they have a lot more balance in their fours when they come on. AUT, kind of when Koenig is not on the court, it seems a little bit imbalanced, especially in those sort of transition moments and potentially when they need to hold on to possession as well. Mia now with the ball, P guy. It looks like they've got an attacking four on here. With Trong, number 13 out on the right flank, and the goal scorer on as well in Wang Thong Kam. Yeah, Wang Thong Kam. Oh, Mavic has not enjoyed that pass just then.
Oh, there it is. It was kind of coming. Unito's
Unito.
He's an active defender, and it's good to see. He's probably learned that because he's obviously, as we all know, he's a big FC Barcelona fan. If you were to ask him, yeah, obviously the futsal team, not the football team that we're talking about there.
Right. Then Platts Mills as well. He's actually had a lot of influence on this game in key moments as well.
Yes.
Again, following up with the shot.
Very solid player, isn't he? Seems to have a bit of everything.
Yeah, beats, holds off Unito. He's got 3 on him. Can he keep possession? He's managed to do so very well. Again, like you said, Unito right back to help defensively. Slowed Mia down there. Here we go. So 1v1 again.
Good battle, these two. Very enjoyable to watch. But Todd Broadhurst back up top here, so let's see if AUT can defend that.
Bit of a mismatch there with P guy.
Yeah, there's the noticeable height difference there, and hopefully he defends in front. I think that's what he needs to do to make sure that Todd can't get the ball.
I think they both noticed, and they were having a bit of a laugh about that earlier on. And now, great work there from Fearon, unable to find Broadhurst. Pigo's trying to push his team further up the court. Kinley comes onto the court here for Mir. Priest with the restart. University of Auckland just in front of half now defensively. Oh, that's, here we go. Fouls. Is this what AUT need to get a little bit of an opportunity here? Truong did well to hold up the ball and get a free kick. Oh, he's rushed it. Oh!
Set pieces we've seen on this court today.
Correct me if I'm wrong. It's the same goal scorer there. Good ball from Truong, and Wang Thongkam has scored his second goal. Set piece.
Yeah, nicely found the far post. I think University of Auckland switched off defensively there, and you can get punished.
Will that give AUT a little bit more fire now for this last 9 minutes in this half? 6-2 down.
Yeah, they look like they're moving around a bit more here, and it'll be interesting to see how, there we go. Looking for their forward pass. Didn't quite come off, but they've got to look for it.
Yeah, I prefer that. I like what they're doing, and they're also making that pass with sort of, 2 or 3 players in recovery position. So even if they lose or turn it over, they've got players there to help out defensively.
Yeah, a bit more balance. You're right, Ronan.
Yep. Unita with the kick in to Farron. Kinley pressing him further back. Needs some support with the press. Farron's done very well, and he's found Broadhurst. Again, runners off. Platzmills, Priest, but Broadhurst cycles, but that is some very good pivot play. Very good pivot play.
Yeah, good pass, good hold-up play, good lay-off, and then unselfish lay-off, and then I guess, hey, sometimes that fortunes you because the open goal fell for him and he got to roll it in.
Well, I think you'll see in the replay he's done really well to get in a position, lay it off, and he's turned away the other side to be in a position to get that to pick up those scraps.
That's the difference, right? You switch off and you miss that opportunity to score.
7-2. Anytime AUT seem to get a bit of a breath, a bit of the momentum back in the game. Oh! University of Auckland stuff it out. Broadhurst there. Here comes the replay. Oh, I think we've just missed the goal. But Broadhurst there, just an open play, hitting the upright. I think it's probably a good shout for player of the game.
I think he'd be disappointed if he didn't get it, but there's still a bit of time left. If someone was to come back from AUT here and score 6 goals, then I think they'd be putting their hand up. But yeah, he seems to be enjoying himself. When you start shooting from that range and hitting the post, it could be just one of those days for him.
I know you'll enjoy the defensive shift that Unita's put in, as well as equally on both sides of the ball, but especially the defensive shift.
Yeah, just the body shape and the way he's always. You'd never feel comfortable with him in front of you because it looks like he's always willing, ready to pounce and win it. So yeah, very impressed. It's textbook there, and I think a few other players could be watching that and learning themselves.
Stubbs and Lachlan Broadhurst on now. Unito looking to control the play. Lachlan Broadhurst pushing forward. You mentioned to me an interesting comment around the Broadhursts.
Yeah, just Todd Broadhurst mentioned that Lachlan might be adopted as a younger brother, but I can't clarify if that's true or not.
Did he say something about being too short to be his brother?
Yeah, that was the comment he used. So we might have to clarify that with Robin, their mother, just to make sure that's true or not. So if you're listening, Robin, maybe let us know. And if Lockie doesn't know that yet, maybe we need to just hold that off.
I'm sure we can interview Todd after this to make sure we can clarify his remarks.
Yeah, I think the people want to know.
Priest with the restart here to Truong. Koenig is back on the court after having a spell off. Let's see how they adapt. Akbar's also back on the court. Oh, Kinley, this is like almost their starting 4 for AUT. We keep an eye on Massey Yokorima because he may not have got a lot of the plaudits in this competition, but he's made some really good moments in this game.
Yeah, sometimes it's the players around the goals that are the ones you need to be watching, especially in a game where you're matched up a lot with your players. And if you can draw 2 or 3 to you, then that means someone's free.
Oh, here we go, full play. And the man himself, Massey with the goal. I have to say some really good work there from Lachlan Broadhurst down the left flank to put the ball in and cause a bit of chaos in there. And some good composure from, I believe it was Stubbs to cut it back. Oh, no, it might have been Rizai to cut it back for.
Shakrula there has unselfishly played that back for the tap.
Here we go. Nice little cut back and
still had a bit to do.
He did. It wasn't as easy as it looked. Kinley with a shot. And that's, venture to say, probably the second time Prokofiev has touched the ball.
Yeah, maybe for our sake. That's just to make it easier for us.
Awfully generous.
Yeah, no, he's been quiet, and that's probably a big concern actually for AUT looking to get back in if he's hasn't had to do too much. But here we go. Another timeout here, I think, called by University of Auckland this time round. So another chance to regroup for AUT. This could be beneficial. Just looking at the body language, they're all up on their feet and they're all thinking of how they, I guess, can try and fight their way back into the game. Looks pretty relaxed over here at the University of Auckland.
Looking at their squad, it doesn't look like they've got a plan B, potentially to have someone in target at the moment or to change it up a little bit. They did put on like 4 attacking players and actually scored from it. But like I said earlier, as soon as they get a little bit of clear air, a bit of energy, University of Auckland come and stamp it out.
Yeah, and that must be very frustrating for them because they've done, as you've said, they've done some really good things and built a little bit of momentum, and then they've conceded straight away. But speaking of where they're starting from here, I think we can see that there's a shift there from AUT, and they're stepping a bit higher up the court, as you mentioned about 5 minutes ago, Ronan.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's just under 6 minutes to play. 6 goals down. If you're not going to do something now, it's probably already a bit too late.
Yeah, got to make a play for it. Fortunately, that could mean the score blows out further. But at least, you know, you can have a good sleep at night knowing you tried to go out and win the game. To be fair, they've played 2 games today, so I think they'll be sleeping all right anyway.
Yeah, that's true. We forget 2 games in one day stop clock. That's why you're using your squad is so important. So just talking to Nick Downs earlier about and yourself, Marv, about how you use your players and how you get them through the weekend and top shape.
Yeah, it's hard. It's certainly hard, and I think we've already had a couple of casualties today, which I think what you don't realise is that when you have one player unavailable through injury, it puts a bit more pressure on the rest of the players to get some minutes themselves. So it'll be interesting to see how the teams manage that as we go through.
Octopus done really well there to anticipate that pass. Unfortunately, couldn't get under control. Ball goes out for a kick. And I think he might actually get a free kick.
Yeah, but good intent there. He's trying to win the ball. He's given away a free kick. But as we've said, they need to try and put a bit more pressure on the University of Auckland.
Yeah, I mean, AUT is only on 2 fouls. They've got 4 fouls for the last 5 minutes, which is a good place to be in when you're chasing the game. Yeah, with the kicking in his own half.
Yeah, the more I think about it, Ronan, I think that plan B is something that is lacking from AUT. Just having a different strategy around how to attack and gives University of Auckland something else to think about. It's all been a bit predictable so far.
Oh, and who finished that one? I think it was...
Might have been Lachlan.
Yeah, I think it was Lachlan Borders with the finish there. Get some reward for the work he's been doing off the ball.
AUT players getting a little bit frustrated there as a ball from the other court made its way across. To me, it didn't look like it was interfering with play, but yeah, when everything's not going for you, I could understand that frustration.
I think it was, behind the play, so... Yeah, getting back to that plan B, I think they tried it a little bit earlier, and then they pushed Koenig further up the court and into the pivot position briefly. But like I said, when he pushed up there, they lost a lot of bounce. They probably conceded a few goals. So, yeah, it'll be good for them to review for the rest of the weekend. The other one is that you could potentially ask for some more incisive runs through the middle to engage the University of Auckland defence a bit more and create space for your flankers out wide, because I think that's where their strength is, and their flankers. Like you've seen that with P-Guy. Mia's not too bad out wide as well.
Yeah, and it looks like they've got a bit of a zonal defence, having the University of Auckland, and you've got to try find the space, and sometimes that space is actually in the middle of that zone, in the pocket we like to call it. So I haven't seen them really try and exploit that as yet.
Either way, it's been a clinical performance from University of Auckland today. I know we've got 3 minutes 30 to go. Oof.
That could have been dangerous there with a good tackle, but unfortunately the ball's gone out before the counter-attack could be launched.
AUT are putting a good challenge. There we go. Koenig in that position you were just talking about, Marv.
Yeah, and he's done well to bring that pass down. But unfortunately,
nice
it's coming the other
pass
way.
From there it is. Massey Karima, turnover, nice little dribble, lovely pass to Stubbs to finish. Brings up the 10.
Yeah, and again, we're just trying to highlight some good play from AUT, and in that time, in that passage of breath, University of Auckland have gone down the other end.
Again, it's like what I spoke about as well. As soon as Koenig pushes up, does provide that opportunity, but then he's missing at the back.
Yeah, he can't be everywhere. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down there.
There we go. We got Prokofiev with a save there.
What do you think Dylan Manicum will be looking for the rest of this game here, Ronan, as they come into the last couple of minutes?
Well, it's game 2 on day 1. I think he probably just wanted his players to see it out, not engage too much, shift the ball, maybe even rotate his players on and off, because you want them to be rested. You don't want to get any unnecessary injuries. 10-2, it's, what is it, after 7 at night. It's been a long day for the players. Probably want to keep them fresh for the remaining games.
Yeah, tournament football, isn't it? You always got one eye on what's coming, but you still got to do the job in front of you, which I think they're pretty close to completing that.
Yeah, I mean, they'd be disappointed. I think, oh, here we go. Good recovery there from Akbar to stop. To stop Firan from cutting back inside onto that left foot. Yeah, I mean, I'll be interested to see if University of Auckland actually bring the ball back into their own half and encourage AUT out. And if they don't, they're just happy to keep the ball and shift it from flank to flank, and then maybe again have Broadus in there or someone in the pivot.
And as you say that, they're dribbling the ball back, keeping the ball, but I think no one
Stubbs in pivot,
yeah.
and then he receives it back from. Oh.
And this is
good recovery there, but yeah, almost overcommitted, Marv.
Yeah, you might be right. And here they go again. They can't help it.
Iwata, can he find Stubbs? Good save from Priest. Stubbs finds it.
Yeah, I feel like you're right based off your comments there, Rowan. I think Dylan Manicum would be hoping for a bit more of a relaxing finish to the game, but I think they've seen blood and they want to get more goals. And sometimes what the coach says and what the players do can be entirely different.
I thought Todd Broadus coming back to the court. Oh, good bit of skill there from Akbar. Wins the kick in. Koenig with the ball. Whoa, it's a nice pass trying to find Akbar on the back post, but intercepted by Stubbs. Now will they manage the possession? Let's see. Here we go. Dragging them back out. I think Stubbs will be happy with that.
Let's see. Yeah, AUT stepping on for the last minute. Good to see. They still want to get a couple of goals here if they can.
Iwata, 1v1. He loves the 1v1. Looks things. Oh, Stubbs tried the cheeky flick, and for a moment there, I thought Iwata done really well to keep it in. 50 seconds to go. AUT being kept in their own half, and as soon as they try and push out, University of Auckland step out and win the kick in. Massey Ukarima is holding onto the ball, getting told from the bench, keep the ball, keep the ball. 23 seconds to go. Stubbs, cycle back out. Loose pass. Alhifi, Stepo, can Piga get a finish? What a tackle there in the dying seconds of the game. 10-2 up. You've got Iwata running all the way from the opposition half to slide and stop a shot.
Yeah, coaches are happy with that, and I think that shows all game. I've been watching them, and they're all getting back hard to defend.
Oh, Iwata again. Pigai. Pigai's had a few battles. There's a few 1v1 merchants on this court. They love it. I think Pigai's had a battle with all three of them.
Looks like he's earned himself a free kick as well. So I guess here we go. We've seen a few set pieces in this goal in particular. So it'd be interesting to see what we've got. I've got a bit of a feeling it's going to be a smash and grab here.
3 seconds to go. And Josh Robinson, can he give Marv a throwback to days gone by?
Yeah, it'd be good from Josh, and I hope there's a big celebration if it goes in. Oh, he's gone for the cheeky toe, and just didn't connect well.
Hey, he's laughed it off. It's good to see that they're still in good spirits to a certain extent, and like you said, kept trying to score even though chance of winning the game were gone.
Very good, Ronan. So I guess you managed to watch out the whole game. So what would your final summary be?
Oh, I think University of Auckland, I think their structure paid out in the end. They were happy and trusted their process in terms of like sitting back, waiting for the mistakes and capitalising on them. They used Todd Broadus quite well. And I just don't think AUT had another gear. They couldn't find another gear. They couldn't find another opportunity or way to score. And when they did, like we talked about, University of Auckland stumped it up straight away.
Yeah, brilliant. I couldn't have put it better myself.
All right, well, that's that game. I'm going to probably head down, and Marvel myself will do an interview or two, and we'll be back to you with Canterbury versus Otago women's game shortly. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, I'm here with Chris Priest from the AUT Men's Futsal team. Tough day at the office, Chris, there, but how do you think you went personally?
Personally, I'm happy with my performance. I think I made a lot of good saves there, but it's a team effort. And credit to Auckland as well. They worked some good goals in there.
Yeah, you did make a lot of saves in there, Chris, so well done. And it kind of felt like every time you guys started to build some momentum, the University of Auckland found a way to somehow score a goal. That must have been incredibly frustrating. So tomorrow, another day, we go again. What do you think might be some of the changes you guys might make heading into tomorrow?
I think a lot of these boys are new playing together, some of them still getting the hang of futsal. I think we are improving game by game, and we're looking to, I'm hoping to get a win against Waikato. That's the goal. I think we're going to be working on a lot of our rotations, a lot of our spacing. But yeah, I think I have seen a lot of improvement, seeing the whole court, seeing the whole game. I've seen a lot of improvement from game 1 to game 2, so I'm excited for tomorrow.
No, thank you, Chris, and appreciate that, and all the best for tomorrow. Cool, so I'm here with Todd Broadhurst from the University of Auckland men's futsal team. Todd, you'd probably be happy with your personal performance out there today. What was working for you? Because everything you seemed to do turned to goal.
I think most of it was just tap-ins, to be honest, and a few bad shots that dropped for me so I could take another go at it. But I think as a team, I think we've really continued from that first game against Waikato. And a little bit sloppy at the start, but I think we definitely, as a group, pulled it out.
What time we got?
No, very, very true there, and it is a team sport, so I wish you wouldn't just keep talking about your own achievements in that game, please. So 6 points from the first day, so you, as a team, you must be pretty happy with that, but what kind of improvements do you think we might see going into tomorrow?
Well, we've got some big games tomorrow, Otago, so watching them before, and they're looking pretty clean. So I think we just need to tighten up a little bit in defence, I think, and if we can keep trying to hit those back post balls, get some cracking shots like we did in that game, it'd be good.
Cool. And just final question, Todd. The people back home have just been wondering, is it true if Lockie is adopted? There's a few rumours going around, and can you confirm or deny?
I have heard, can't say who from, but he is apparently adopted.
Okay, we heard it here first. Robin, we'll call you later and we'll go from there. Thank you very much, Todd, and all the best for tomorrow.
That's off, I don't know. I'll just put it over here. What are you up to now? Have you got another men's game to watch? What's over there? We got
the woman.
Canterbury, women's.
Two women's games.
Auckland AUT, Canterbury. If you don't want to watch both of them, like you can jump on with me, otherwise I'll try to find something else. All good.
See how you go.
around for this one. So.
Happy birthday as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
He turned 40 today.
That's awfully generous of you. Huh?
Yeah, I thought, I'd make it more believable.
Yeah, I actually forgot. Welcome to the last game for the evening. We've got it's the University of Canterbury women's team versus Massey University women's. Both have had mixed results today. Canterbury winning against University of Auckland, and Massey losing to AUT. So I'm sure they'll want to make an impression in this game. I'm fortunate to be joined in the commentary area by Canterbury futsal legend and goalkeeping hero, Hannah Hegarty. Hannah, lovely to have you.
Oh, it's a pleasure to be here, Ronan. I do hear that it is your birthday, though, so just a very special happy birthday to you, Ronan. The big 40 today, so it's a good day to be here.
That's awfully generous of you, Hannah. I'm actually 45.
Should be a good game we've got here, though, Ronan. What are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be interesting to see how it goes. I'm not sure how Massey's prep has been versus Canterbury, but Canterbury is coming off a big win against University of Auckland early on today, as I mentioned, and Massey will want to correct some mistakes of their first game. So, look, I think Canterbury are the favourites. I won't shy away from that, but I'm interested to see how Massey go and what they do to change.
Well, fun little fact for you. Number 16 for Massey, Kaylee Linden, is a former Canterbury girl.
Oh, is she?
She is indeed. So it'll be interesting to see how she goes up against her old hometown.
Well, we were mentioning that there's quite a few players playing from playing against their home regions and universities in other parts of the country. You've got Emily Gillian playing for Massey, but she's an Auckland girl. Katie Harris is an Auckland girl playing for University of Canterbury.
Oh, very
so,
true.
Well, what's great is that you see these players who play for their regions through youth nationals, and they stick with the game when they get to the tertiary level.
And it is really interesting seeing those pathways and how they all sort of interconnect from them playing at the tertiary level from when they used to just play at the youth age groups.
Very true, very true. I'm glad that there's actually some futsal. That for me, the most important thing is there's some futsal being played, and because a lot of players have missed out on a lot of minutes in the court, and I'm sure these girls, women I should say, happy to be back. Some futsal action.
No, for sure. It's been a long time coming due to the old COVID lockdowns, but what can you do?
Right, so Katie Harris kick off for Canterbury. Plays it's a Alfie Firth. Jazz ball on the ball. Samantha White's actually a capital girl. She was actually on the commentary earlier on today.
It's good to see Canterbury just passing the ball around at the moment.
Yeah, ball. I
Just
think
keeping that possession.
Katie Harris looking for ball, and Bruce tidying up. Captain
Kaylee Linden breaking forward now with Emily Gillian.
Early chance. Read my mind, Hannah Hegarty.
Spent too much time with you over the years, Ronan.
And Massey with the kick in. Bruce.
Big tackle there.
Emily Gillian just couldn't quite get that under control. Canterbury have a kick in their half. Massey stepping just in, well, I wouldn't say quite high, but in front of the half defensively. Ball to Firth. Katie Harris. Gillian on the ball here for Massey. Nice little turn there.
Well
Cavill.
covered by Ali. Great work there by Ali Smith, former Auckland girl.
Yeah, it's interesting. Massey have like had some half chances, and their Cavill's doing really well up top. Bruce turning the ball over. Ball on the ball now for Canterbury.
That's a good turn there by Katie
Samantha,
Harris.
Yep, Samantha White plays into Katie Harris. Finds Samantha White again. Eleanor Firth. That's some
Silky moves there by Eleanor Firth. She actually has just come back from being away in Portugal.
She has. We were actually commenting on this earlier with when I was having a conversation with Nick Downs and mentioning how the girls have come from an intense environment in Portugal to tertiary champs. So those girls are pretty well prepared.
Good shot away by Samantha White there. Speaking of Portugal girls, she's another one.
Samantha White. Yeah, are all of the girls who went away playing at this tournament? Hannah, do you know?
I could not tell you off the top of my head, but I do think that the vast majority are indeed.
Gillian there doing well to keep the ball. Plays it back to Bruce. Samantha White winning the ball there, 2v1.
Oh.
Keeper saved. Follow up from Katie Harris, but into the side netting.
Unlucky. You almost have to wonder if she'd played that ball to Harris just that little bit earlier with that back post. So easy to say, though, being a goalkeeper.
Bruce looking for the searching pass for Gillian. Gillian does well to get back and recover, but Firth keeps possession. Ball to Smith. To Harris. Massey with the kicking in their half. So, Hannah, you played in this tournament last year and fortunate enough to win it. Second game, late night. What do you think the players are thinking?
Well, I think a few might be thinking, why aren't we getting ready for bed? But I also know it's so important to get yourself hyped for these games because it's so easy to cool down after the first game of the day. So I think that's what the mentality that they had back in the room when they were warming up before.
Linda intercepts the ball there, and Bruce is unable to get past White. She has got one to kick in, though. Lyndon's pushed up higher, and Gillian's dropped in into Fixo. Be interesting to see if that stays that way. Nope, they've switched it back around. Gillian's pushed high. Here comes Lyndon.
Not a bad effort.
Could have been a cheeky little set piece there. Dragging players out of position. Smith restarts to White. Searching pass. Not quite complete.
Unlucky not to find ball there.
So yeah, just getting back to like players in terms of sleep and they're having played for Canterbury, I guess. And how do you think they'll be looking at the rest of the weekend?
I think this game in particular is a game where they'll be looking to give everyone an equal amount of game time. But in saying that, Massey's really come out strong in this first half, so they might not be able to afford to rest their best players.
Yeah, I think that's a thing with futsal. You do that at your own peril. You shouldn't really underestimate too many teams because you can score goals so easily. But
well, look at that. Ball with the ball in the back of the net. What we love to see.
Great work from Eleanor Firth and Jazz ball right on the back post where she should be to tap it in.
That's
Canterbury
beautiful.
1-0.
And that's actually something that Coach Finn Gorpsett there talked about just before they went out into the court, was making sure that everyone was back post and making those back post runs. So it's great to see Jazz Ball there listening to her coach.
Yeah. Good instruction from the coach and well adhered to by the player. Got the rewards. Back post goal. Mar Vikens was on earlier. Love that.
You love to see it, don't you?
Here's a replay. Elfith cutting it back.
Oh, and the keeper there is really unlucky, isn't she? She's come across well.
She has come well across well and spread herself, but unfortunately the ball was just quite too good. Katie Haas pressing high there. A little dink into Gillian, but Eleanor Firth sees it out and they bring on the next four.
Here we go.
Big
So
change up.
Got Merkin coming on. Wall,
Merkin, Wall.
Buick. I didn't quite see who else has come on. I think that was Burns that came on the court as well. Tessa Burns.
Tessa Burns has come on, and Buick. Yeah, so there's a couple of new players in there, particularly Petra Buick for Canterbury. Is she obviously like uni student come in from out of town?
I do believe so. She's got a bloody good boot on her, though.
Ooh,
Ooh.
nice little save there. Good set piece.
Just a wee fingertip save there by Ellie Smith.
Lyndon, we're happy with that. Again, Massey still creating opportunities. Smith plays out to Merkin. Wall finds Buick on the left flank. Looks to take it one-on-one, brings it back. Tessa Burns finds Lara in pocket of space. She cuts inside. Is that a foul? No. No, this is the ref. She's up again.
Hit that.
Tessa Burns just got under it.
It's hard to really get those ones these days. The old half volley.
Harding restarts. And Gillian recovers possession after interception further up the court. Lyndon plays it.
Good step there by Buick.
Save there from Harding. So we're just trying to check out the scoreboard. A couple of differences there, but technical issues we'll be trying to fix. Need to just on your screen, the UCR1 not up, but the colours are different. So
UC is currently playing in their dark grey kit, whereas Massey is wearing this beautiful royal blue with some gold.
yeah, it almost looks like an Otago kit.
It almost does, doesn't it?
Coach Gorpston asking his girls to press high up.
Not a bad ball across there.
Yeah, Massey taking advantage of that, and it's time and space to play that little chip over the top. Unfortunately, the shot wasn't on target, but good ideas. Wall with the kick in from the side. Plays for Merkin. Burke on the side. Kicking again. Interesting. Canterbury started quite deep there with 3 players, allowed Massey to step up a bit. They've changed that now, and here comes Gillian stepping up for Massey. Wall on the ball. Merkin. Tessa Burns tries to find Burke across. Gillian intercepts.
She was nearly away there as well.
Yeah, she wins. Smart play, Gillian. She's played a futsal for quite a while now. Mentioned it earlier, she's probably one of the more experienced players on the team in terms of futsal. Formerly from Auckland, played for Auckland and won, I think, the Super League with them as well.
I believe that you've actually coached her as well.
I did actually coach her for the under-18s team, yes. That was a while ago. It was a great experience. Unfortunately, we weren't able to go to the Youth Olympics at the time, but I'm sure the girls really enjoyed the
speaking
experience.
of her, great ball across, well covered by Will.
Some nice little skills there from Gillies. Unfortunately, the ball rolls out and Canterbury kicking. Buick there. Jenny Merkin receiving deep again. Lara Wall coming. Yeah, it's interesting to see if they keep doing that. Canterbury coming quite deep to receive the pass and allowing Massey to step up in their own half. But they've managed to break the line. Good shot. What a finish from Buick.
And what did I say earlier? She's got a bloody good boot on her.
Yeah.
She's just proved that.
I think the keeper might have, we might see on the replay, thought she might have been going back post and took a step to her left, and Buick's gone and banged it near post, and she couldn't. Harding couldn't recover. But let's look at what the replay says.
What an
Massey
absolute
kick off.
strike, though. The power behind that.
2-0 to Canterbury with 14 minutes still to go in the half. Lara Wall turns the ball over. Harding recovers after the initial save.
Good throw
tries
long.
to count. Tessa Burns to Wall.
She's
Wall
found
finds
Buick
Buick. She gives
again.
it little back post pass. Lara Wall finishes somehow. Here we go. That was 2 quick goals, but this is that first goal. Buick takes a nice touch inside, looks up, shoots. Oh,
Bang. You can see there that Harding did look up and expected that back post ball and almost shifted her body there to try and cover that.
we're gonna see this second goal, third goal, I should say, shortly. Be interesting to see. I think Lara Wall had a couple of touches off either foot and it went in.
But once again, there's that back post that we love so much.
Buick's getting a lot of joy out here. She could score again. Oh,
Just wide of the post.
she's good at the power. Just lacked a little finesse there.
Now, I do believe that you do play a bit of futsal yourself, Ronan, on the old Wednesday.
Yeah, Mark Mattis has raised it as well. We dabble in a bit of the Misfits, legendary team that is known to frequent the local leagues. Turnover here. Tessa Burns putting Harding under pressure, but ball's just too far in front. Linden slowing it down. Canterbury happy to stand deep but not press too much on one. Here we go, waiting for the chance. Oof, Buick. She does love a shot off that left flank. You're right, Hannah. Tessa Burns comes across for the kick in. Buick's lined up. Played it back to Burns. Good save from Harding. We've seen one of those in one of the earlier games go in from near post. So Harding's done well there.
She has. It's the most important thing, isn't it? Always protecting that near post first.
Jenny Merkin with a running block. Buick, ooh, disappointed. No one on the back post that time. I think Lara Wall had just gone out to cover for Jenny Merkin. Hopefully we see the replay of that third goal. Oh, fortunately, no, we can't. We were in replay mode at the time. Timeout here from Massey.
Well, it's been a big few minutes, really, hasn't it? Took a while for any goals to come into the game, but as they do say these days, goals come in bunches. Good quote from my friend Fran Grange from Capital.
Fran Grange, yeah, fair enough. There's been quite a few of those recently. Todd Broader has scored about 3 goals in 3 minutes earlier today, and I believe it was from Waikato as well as 3 goals in a very short space of time too. So I think the timeout probably for Massey there's linked to that. They've had some opportunity, but equally they've ended up opening up some space and Canterbury have capitalised.
Can just be about disrupting that flow sometimes, can't it?
Yeah, that is true. Tactical flow disrupt, is that the technical term, is it?
I do believe so.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad we're on the same page there, Hannah. All right, we're about to get back on the court, I believe. Refs are asking players to return.
Just a slight confusion, I believe, there with the subbing.
Yeah, always. I mean, doing it for a little while, but players still get confused by that.
Oh, no,
you have to sub after the timeout. You can't sub during a timeout. Harding with the restart. Canterbury looked to press initially. Lara Wall's gone and chased their ball down.
See that Canterbury subbed the boot of the game, Buick.
Oh, good point. Frankie Morrow is on the court.
She does have a good boot on her as well, though, doesn't she?
Morrow does.
She does indeed. She scored 3 goals in the last game. Cheeky
Right.
hat-trick.
I've been on the commentary, so I haven't seen the Canterbury girls team play yet. So that's good to know, Hannah. It's good information for the viewers at home. Here we go. As you just said, Frankie Morrow takes a touch out of her feet and just over the bar.
She did score from around that distance in the game before as well.
Oh, really?
She did.
Burns is staying high, looking to press. But Linden has done really well there. Player that wants to receive the pass.
I think London's been done for a foul, but
Yeah.
I think I'm as confused as she is what that was for.
Wasn't quite sure what was happening there. I thought the ref was calling a foul for Linden, but it ended up being against her. Here she is again. She's managed to... Oh,
Well, with
the
the
ball
ball.
back, Walls come back and bang.
Ooh, unlucky there,
just
Burns.
put it over the top. Starting to pick up now, aren't we?
It's a good first save, though, wasn't it, there from Harding?
It was. Harding again with the restart. Gillies has gone wide and high, and Gillian's done really well there from pressure from Burns and one kicking high up the court. Massey also have Charlotte Gooding on the court. I believe it's the first time, and plays it into Ange Hayes' feet. Fortunately, the ball goes under for an out for a Canterbury kicker. Merkin with the restart.
It'll be interesting to see if we see any set plays from these kick-ins, especially with the change in rules over the recent years.
Well, you've seen both of these teams play. Did you notice any kicking routines in the previous two games?
Not off the top of my head, but I'm wondering if they're waiting to deploy them for later games.
There goes Gillian pushing up, winning a kick in further up the court.
Burns subbed for Harris as well.
Yep, Harris back on the court. Good defensive shift from Burns there to win back the ball.
There's good strength there by Hayes to keep the ball under pressure from Ball.
Yeah, Hayes and Ball. Bit of a battle we might look to later on in the game. Gillian again sells Katie Harris the other way.
It's just good composure there, the confidence at the back.
Well, I just think it's a little bit of futsal technique and knowledge. Like I said, she's one of the more experienced futsal players in the court, and I can tell in those moments.
Merkin on the ball now.
Aiken intercepts that pass. Doesn't come from much, and Smith restarts. Looking for Morrow. Again, Gillian reads that and just manages to win the ball in front. Frankie Morrow with a kick in from the side. Merkin. Good strike. Good hands from the keeper. Did well to parry that away from the Canterbury player, Katie Harris. Katie Harris has then recovered and put pressure on Gillian, who's had to put the ball out for a kick in to Canterbury. Ball to take the kick in. Merkin. Ball. Morrow. Face forward, looks for the forward pass. Good touch from Merkin. Again, Gillian comes across.
That was a good split pass there she did, splitting those two defenders. Right through the middle, nice and decisive.
Yeah, it's a good touch from Morrow to face forward and be able to see that pass. Here she is again. Fortunately, the pass is going to return, but she recovers.
Aitken was nearly through there, wasn't she?
Yeah, crucial tackle there from Frankie Morrow. It's good to see a lot of players recognising the dangers both ways and doing the work on both sides and not just holding their position.
For sure. Transition does become so important, especially in the later games of this tournament when the legs are a bit sore. It's a bit harder to move, but it really does come down to who can defend better.
Morrow with the kick into Merkin. Finds Burns, comes back to Merkin. Foot on the ball, looking up. Gillies putting under a little bit of pressure. Frankie Morrow tries to turn Gillies. Was it Gillies? Apologies. Hayes. Frankie Morrow wins the ball back. Katie Harris.
Gillian, oh, great turn there to turn Harris. Oh,
Here goes Gillies. She has a shot. But
that was Aitken.
Oh, Aiken, sorry. Yes, you're right. Apologies. Aiken. Hayes wins the ball. Jenny Merkin's there to recover. Jazz ball.
Bit of pressure there by Gooding. Stepping quite high on that top.
Morrow goes to take on. She wins the battle down the line, but ball across is not quite there. Katie Harris is waiting on the back post. I do believe Gillies is on now for Aiken. Hence my confusion.
Bruce is back on the court as well.
Yes. Bruce did turn over the ball a bit in the early stages when she started. Gillian's come across there, but the ref has given a foul. And Alfie Eleanor Firth has got up, so luckily nothing major there.
Alfie's pretty good as well at picking herself back up after a hard challenge. You might see her do a few roly-polies if she gets knocked down. Best way for her to regain her feet.
Firth to White, who finds Harris. And then wins a kick in. Will we see a set piece here? We had Samuel White on earlier today on the commentary. We talked about set pieces. Ooh. And she's put a shot in and a good save there from Harding. Hannah, you might have been concerned they might have been looping back into the goal.
Yes, I do always have concern for my fellow keepers. And it's happened too many times.
Good block there from Gillies.
Pass back to Smith is nice. Just allows them to get a bit more time to reset.
Katie Harris with the nice control. Again, Gillian in there intercepting. Unable to keep it under control, and Canterbury have a kick in their own half. Firth plays to White. Firth, the ball back to Firth, finds Harris. And Gillies wins the ball from Harris. Gillian plays it out to Bruce.
Oh, and she's gone past Samantha White there.
Put that in between Sammy White's legs. But luckily, Alana Firth is there recovering for her. Katie Harris now blocks a shot, sets them on a counter, but no. And there she is again. Gillies intercepts, lays off to Gillian, who now have
She's
a
won her
corner.
team a corner.
It's a Massey corner. Let's see what they do. I actually quite like when Gillies and Bruce on the call. I think they sort of turn the ball over and create opportunities. And here's Gillian, and with Gillian there to help in key moments, they can cause some problems. Jazz ball, they're doing really well to defend that.
Yeah, I do believe that University of Canterbury coach Finn Gorps that has just handed in the timeout. So it'll be interesting to see what sort of tactics he's wanting his team to deploy. Katie Harris at that back post again.
Yeah, she loves the back post.
It'll be interesting to see if she can score a fit in this game.
Cavill's having a bit of a battle there with Anna Firth. Oh, they've managed to keep that in. Oh, I don't know. Trust the refs, they're closer than me. Every time I've questioned them, I've got it wrong. Timeout, as you said. Interesting. It looks like Canterbury are happy to slowly build into the game, and Massey are happy to sit back and wait for them. Is there anything you would change or you'd like to see?
Well, as you were mentioning before, just that combo that Massey had on the court, they created quite a few chances and they really weren't afraid to just push forward. Oh, I believe here we have third goal. No, that is my mistake. Apologies.
I think Burns will forgive you for that. Here's a shot here from Aiken, which I mistakenly said was Gillies early on.
That was well held by Ali there. Coming back from injury as well. It's very hard to come back from injury as a keeper.
Ali Smith coming back from injury.
Yep, sure is.
Yeah, she also had a bad bout of COVID, which she struggled with at the start of the year, fitness-wise, which obviously affects everyone differently. So it's good to see her back on the court and, for the most part, looking fit and healthy.
No, for sure. Looking forward to seeing what she has for the rest of the tournament.
No changes from either side, I believe.
Be interesting to see what they do with this corner now that they've just had that minute to discuss it.
Yeah, I wonder if Finn Gorpser would have changed his talk. Gillian intercepts again, 2v1. Can she find the pass? She has.
That was a good pass. Unlucky by Linden there. Couldn't quite hit the ball under her foot.
Fortunately, Linden couldn't bring that in. It's a good opportunity there for Massey. Like we say, underestimate them at your peril.
Exactly.
Alan Firth to White. Ball's calling for it on the other side. Firth comes back this side to White. Ball's in a lot of space. Here it comes. Choosing their moments. Good run from Katie Harris. Plays inside. Looking for ball. Bruce with a good interception. Deflected away. Puts them away on the counter. Gillian just can't quite find
Cavill. That's unfortunate there. So close as well. She would have had Alfie right on her back though, and so it would have been quite difficult for her to try and get a shot underway.
Interestingly, Samantha White talking to someone on the bench. Maybe getting some advice of what they see. Katie Harris unable to keep that under control, and Gillian takes the restart. Bruce. Plays the ball forward, but Samantha White intercepts. And Bruce wins it back. Well done. Tries to play pass, wins it back again.
Alfie on the ball now.
Alfie goes past 2. Goes. Oh.
So unfortunate there.
Lyndon there. Captain coming in. Crucial moment to intercept. Jazz ball with the kick in. To Eleanor Firth. Firth to White. Good shot from White. Harding maybe a little bit disappointed with that. I think she felt she had that under control, but it's parried it out for a corner. Be good to see a set piece routine. We've seen a few goals from set pieces today.
I do love the old dummy. I mean, it's a classic one, isn't it? Off a corner, the dummy run in.
There's a lot of space in there.
What?
Oh, interesting. What are we calling here? Foul.
I'm not too sure what's happened here.
Oh, it's not even an indirect. Yep, must have seen something that we all missed. Fortunately, Bruce misses control there. Harris has the restart to Firth. Firth finds ball. Back to Firth. Drives down the line. Hits a back post. I think she'll be having a word to White. Make that run.
Katie Harris. I think that's the first run that Katie Harris hasn't done back post.
Yeah, I think Katie Harris does come in from the pivot position offered line. So I think it was potentially on Samantha White to get onto that back post because they had cover. I think ball was covering at Fixo. But hey, you can't get it right every time. Lyndon looking for oh no, not Bruce. Apologies.
Gillian on the ball now.
Gillian to Lyndon, shot. Kayla Little on the court now for Massey. Again, Canterbury very deep to start the play, but seems to be working for them. Ball. Firth. Oh,
that commitment.
Katie Harris has done really well to try and collect that ball from Firth, but not quite enough.
Not quite. Lyndon plays it across now.
Lyndon.
Her and Gillian do seem to be linking up quite a bit on the court.
Yeah, I think they're both experienced players. I think obviously Gillian has more experience in futsal, I would say. Lyndon arguably potentially is with captain, so she obviously has leadership attributes. So,
well, on top of those leadership attributes, she also has a beautiful golden retriever called Hudson.
Oh, she does?
She does. If you want to follow him on Instagram, it's Hudson the Golden.
Is there another dog I should be following on Instagram, Hannah?
I do believe so. It's Maya the Wolf Dog. She's
Maya the Wolf Dog, right.
actually my husky. You get to see her in some futsal kit every now and then as she supports me.
We see Harris trying to find White down the flank. Has Lyndon brought her sort of retriever, did you say?
I did.
Golden retriever down with her?
Unfortunately not, which is very sad because our dogs are actually quite good friends and it's how we actually met, not through the futsal court, but through our furry friends.
Well, there you go. That's an interesting story.
Oh, I'm full of them, Ronan. You should know that by now.
That is true. That is true. Many layers to Hannah Hegarty.
Just like an onion.
I don't want to say onion. They make you cry.
Get out of here with all that cheese. Jeepers. Here we go.
Harding gets the ball, the restart. Ooh, again, Canterbury deep. Allows Lyndon to dribble up the court. Looks for the 1-2.
Gooding just couldn't quite find Lyndon there.
Here's Morrow. Can she find a finish?
Great save there by Harding.
Come out, put on pressure. Jazz ball, trying to put pressure on the
Jenny
recovery.
Merkin looking for Morrow.
Interesting from Jenny Merkin. She's tried to go her right foot there. She can hit it with her left, so.
She is known to be quite ambidextrous, especially on the futsal court. I know firsthand how well she can place a ball.
Have you obviously faced a few shots from her, have you?
Yes, and I've conceded just as many as well.
Is this in the Wednesday night local leagues?
Sure is. And in a few trainings as well for the Canterbury women's team over the years.
Fair enough. Lara Wall on the court now alongside Jenny Merkin.
Speaking of ambidextrous players, on comes Lara Wall.
Yeah.
And what an asset she's been for this Canterbury University team, but she's also such an asset for the Canterbury United Pride football team.
Yeah, so she, like I said, I haven't seen Canterbury team play, so Lara Wall's done well in the earlier game.
I do believe so. She did score a goal, and I do believe she did assist one as well. And then with her Canterbury Pride Day, she just seems to keep on scoring, which is phenomenal, as she did actually move up from Otago.
Nice little touch there from Gillian with the turn. She would have learned in her time with Auckland. So neck down special. Harding clears with the feet. Frankie Morrow puts it back in. Jazz ball can't. Oh no, sorry. Tessa Burns can't quite get that under control.
We are seeing quite a few shots coming through, but not as many have been on target.
Burns does like to stay high, and look, Canterbury are stepping with her. So we've got, oh no, Wall's dropping off now. So run there from Gillian takes her away.
Well, that's some great strength there, isn't it, by number 10, Anne Chase.
Hayes, yeah, she's done that a couple of times this game, hasn't she? A little step over. She finds Gillian. Just in front, unable to keep it under control, but nice bit of flair there, and the Massey girls are applauding that. Would love to see it. Frankie Morrow brings that under control.
Another good save there by Harding.
Yeah, for the most part, Harding's got herself into good positions.
Here we go, Lara Wool.
Gets it over the top.
She'll be disappointed with that, as she's very good at placing the ball normally.
Harding with the restart. London offering short. Gillian on the flank.
It's difficult when she's got Morrow coming right up behind her to try and turn her.
Yeah, Morrow's put her under pressure there, and it's managed to want to kick in. Morrow plays to Merkin. Merkin to Morrow down the flank. Morrow looks to turn, but Gillian's there, and she's won the ball back. So 3v3, so let's see what Massey can do here. Oh, lovely little 1-2.
Well tidied up there
with Gillies, but just couldn't quite get that final touch or a crucial cross. Wall here for Canterbury.
Oh, that is unfortunate. You've really got to place those ones.
Merkin couldn't quite get a hold of that, and Harding's set it him away, but Canterbury recovered the ball through Frankie Morrow. Merkin plays to Burns. Burns to Merkin. Finds Wall on the flank. Happy to keep shifting the ball from Fixo out to flank and back across. Trying to draw Massey out. Here we go. Wall's got some space now. She takes the touch inside.
Now, that is just what I was talking about before. See, that's why she would have been disappointed with that earlier effort. She is so used to seeing them in the back of the net. It is unfortunate there by Olivia Harding, as it seemed that she must have thought the ball was going low. She did seem to drop her body.
I think she might have been slightly blocked by one of her players, so she potentially was shifting to see where the ball was, but Lara Wall took full advantage of that. Here, Gillian and Linden again trying to build up from the back. Burns is passed back to Lara.
And that is one of the most difficult things, really, when a player's obstructing your view as a keeper or there's a quick deflection.
I think we may have a replay of that goal coming up potentially. Linden again with the 1-2 with Aitken. Times position, Aiken's got the ball back around half. There goes Hayes. Did well to turn Merkin, but unfortunately the ball got stuck under the foot and it's gone up for a kick in. Apologies if the stream has frozen on your end. We'll keep talking from here. Oh, you're back on. Don't worry, you didn't miss too much. Morrow playing the ball to Merkin. Wall trying to get under control, going to put Aiken under pressure.
Hayes back on the ball now.
Hayes, Aiken's making a run up the court, but Wall has recovered.
It could have been quite dangerous there with Hayes bombing forward with Aitken and Linden both up top for Massey.
Here's Burns has read that, and it's a good idea, but didn't quite come off. They've won the kick in again, though. Gillies, Hayes with the shot, and Merkin blocks it for a kick in. Massey ball.
It'll be interesting to see what the coaches both have to say at half-time to their teams, and to see if they come out in the second half with any different tactics.
That's a good point. It reminds me, there's just a minute to go in this half. Burns putting
London under pressure.
London under pressure. Solly.
Solid.
To catch my breath there for a minute.
No, it's hard in your old age.
Yeah,
Apologies.
45. Frankie Morrow again trying to apply pressure, but they find a way out through Hayes. Wall intercepts. It's 2v1 here with Morrow. Plays a pass.
Oh.
Morrow on the left foot's put it wide.
Now that's beautiful there by Harding, though. She really did come across beautifully.
She did make it hard for them to, for Morrow to score. Made herself big, as I say, Hannah. Sure, you'd know a lot about that.
Yes, and here's Morrow on the
Morrow
ball
with another
again.
opportunity here. Oh, she's gone for the delicate finesse finish this time. It's gone the other side of the other post.
Well, you know what they say, third time's a charm.
We shall see. It looks like Canterbury are going to step higher for the remainder. 25 seconds to go in this half. Harding going long. Finds Gillies. Fortunately, that again is out for a kick in. The ball's gone out quite a bit. And the attacking third for Massey. I think they just need to try to get some control there and maybe from that create better opportunities. Stepping pretty high at the moment, but Canterbury happy to sit deep and see out the half. Massey high, but not applying too much pressure. 2 seconds to go. I think they're just going to see it out to the half. And Canterbury go in 4-0 up against Massey University. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Yeah, I'll try and say that. think there's 30 seconds to go before the players are back on the court. But just talking to Hannah Hegarty, we've got some interesting comments from some of the players. So I don't know if you know, you may have heard on the commentary, we've been adding some little tidbits from the players through UTSNZ's feedback. So they've sent through some interesting comments about themselves. And Hannah, just as we're about to kick off, you've got a couple.
Yes, I do. So number 8 there, Gillies, for the Massey team. She said that a fun fact about her is that she's actually eaten a fried tarantula before. Have you ever eaten any insects before, Ronan?
Oh, I have had a fried grasshopper before, as we see Bruce start the game again from Massey. Yeah, here at Hagley Park. It's part of the wine and food festival, maybe, or beer festival, yeah. Alfie intercepts there, Eleanor Firth.
That's a good
Try
set.
sword.
Unlucky there for Ball not to get onto the ball.
She wins the ball back and gives it to Ball. Fortunately.
That's unfortunate there for Ball to lose the ball.
Yeah. Samantha White. Sorry, wrong team.
Seems to be a high press here.
I think Coach Finn Gorpson might have changed that. I think the intensity is already a lot higher than it was in the first half. He was asking his Canterbury girls to step high and press. You even just see from the action in Alfie early on, it was quite a lot quicker, a lot more aggressive. There we go. A ball, good save from Harding.
Oh, Alfie's still down.
They both get up.
She should be able to shake it off. There we go. Bit of a giggle there, and she's away.
She does that a lot, doesn't she?
Have a wee giggle? She does.
Takes a hit, gets up, shakes it off, has a bit of a laugh. Firth with the kick in. White, well blocked by Bruce.
Felt that one.
Smith were happy to just wait for the set. Ball to White. Finds Firth. Firth.
She's really just dancing around them at the moment, isn't she, Firth?
There is the goal scorer. Your favourite.
Buick back on the ball.
Does Buick have any dogs that you know of?
I haven't had the pleasure of talking to her about dogs yet, but I look forward to the day when I do.
Just Massey, the ball goes out for, I believe it's a goal restart. Yep, it is. Oh no, kick in. Jazz Ball to take the kick in. Eleanor Firth back in her fixer position that she's normally plays.
Jazz Ball's done well to run onto that.
Jazz Ball.
But Gillian comes away with it.
Composing the ball again, Gillian, under pressure from Ball. Eleanor Firth steps up. Intercepts, takes on all four, but Gillian again is there to not only win the ball back, but then also win a kick in off Firth. Gillian to take the kick in. Canterbury definitely stepping higher here. Looks like they're going man to man, almost.
You can hear Coach Finn Gorps that they're telling all of his players to step as well. So they are stepping quite high up the court now.
Ball goes out. White again. Massey look like a decent shape.
That's not a bad shot.
Yeah, Harding does the right thing and tips it over. She wasn't quite sure if that was going over, but good shot from quite far back. White with the corner. Buick blocks Firth. Firth trying to find ball on the back post. Intercepted by, I believe it was Bruce. She wins a kick in her own half to Buick. Comes across to White.
Unlucky
Too far
not
in front.
To find White there.
I think Massey will like that. Get the ball back high up the court. Linden to take. Gillies.
Cavill on the court now.
Cavill, sorry. Corner to Canterbury as we try to sort out our notes. It's got a few, we've lost all of them.
Been too busy reading all of these fun facts by the Massey women's team.
Another save there from Harding. Jazz Ball's right there to pick up any scraps. Harding's done well to tip that past, stop it from going on goal, but also tip it over Jazz Ball's head. Firth to take the corner. Let's see what they've got. Good block from Samantha White.
Nice to see Jazz Ball there at that back post.
Jazz Ball back on the post, but goes wide. Strike there from Buick. Canterbury win the kick in. White to take to Firth. Firth finds ball at pivot. Back to White. Good save from Harding. London there to pick up the scraps.
And a cheeky wee Meg there.
Cavill puts it out for a corner. For a kick in, sorry. Ooh.
Didn't quite strike that one right.
No, White looks a little bit uncomfortable there after hitting it ball. I think she might have hit it too far on a forward on her foot.
Two touch. Such a niggly rule, that one, isn't it? It does seem to catch a lot of players out. You can tell that the keeper Harding there, she knew she wasn't meant to touch it, but what can you do? If she didn't touch it, it's a goal.
As a keeper, you definitely take the indirect free kick, right?
You've got to do it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate there for Massey. I don't think that was intended as a pass back. I just think potentially they thought someone else was back there. Now, interesting set piece here. Oh, London reads it. Clears it up the court. Cavill and Gillian unfortunately can't recover the pass. Canterbury were disappointed with that. It's a good opportunity to try a set piece that they've probably practiced. But well read from Massey. Firth to White. Firth asking for the ball back in the middle. White just can't find it, and we'll have Gillian with the kick in from the side for Massey. Still 4-0. 3 minutes into the second half. Lyndon, Gillian. Drives inside.
Well read there by Ball.
Yeah. It's a double team there on Gillian. She was lucky to get the ball back there. Both Buick and Ball. Cross-court pass there from White to Buick. Jazz Ball returns it to Buick with the shot. Save with the knee there from Harding. To be fair, I think, Hannah, you've made a few saves with your knee in your time, haven't you?
Sometimes it's just about getting whatever body part you can onto the ball, and if it doesn't go in the goal, I call it a good win.
Ball
over
to
the
Buick,
net.
over the top. Harding has made quite a few saves, hasn't she?
She really has. She's really put her body on the line for this team, huh?
Yeah, I think she's positioned herself quite well, and a lot of the times. And if the ball's not in the corner, she's actually be able to make a save. Hannah, you want to challenge that?
Sorry, I was just in my own wee world there. I'm still reading about all of these fun facts. What was the last comment you made, Ronan?
Yeah. I'm not sure which one you're referring to, but
Oh, Lyndon back
starts
on the ball now.
To Gooding. Merkin on the court now. Is that Merkin or is that Buick?
It'd be interesting to see if Buick can get another goal here.
Firth with the intercept. Some pressure from Gillies.
Trying to get the crowd involved there as well. You see Jenny Merkin's family have come down to support, which is awesome to see.
Yeah, interesting. Her young brother's actually refereeing or was part of the refereeing team at this tournament as well.
Big part of the futsal community they are as well. Older sister used to play futsal for Canterbury.
Yeah, I believe her older sister will be coaching a youth national side this year for Canterbury. So definitely a family sport.
It's always good to see that, isn't it? Futsal running in the family.
Harding restarts. Tries to find Gooding, but
it's a good save there by
White
Harding.
intercepts and Harding makes a save. Gillian again with intercept. White. Good save again from Harding. Straight to her, but you still have to make the save. White looks like she really wants to score. Ball on the corner. Oof. Bit of a change up there from Canterbury driving it into Eleanor Firth, but it deflects out for a goal. Oh no, it's another
Having
corner kick.
all four subbing here as well. Now, what are your thoughts on the subbing? Do you think it's better to sub in all fours or in pairs?
I think it depends on the situation, really. I've evolved from subbing in all fours to subbing in pairs. I think if the combinations are working really, really well, then you could sub in all fours, and if you're in a good moment in the game. I think if you're struggling in the game and you're subbing all fours, you can handicap your players because they're coming on with no continuity, and they all have to try to get into the game at the same time. So it really depends.
Good points. Frankie on the ball now.
Good control from Frankie again, straight at Harding, who powers it up for a corner kick.
And onto the court here we have Ange Hayes. Her fun fact is that she's actually only 5'1". Do you believe it?
Was that a 5'1" lol, I believe?
Yes, sorry. To quote her directly, I'm 5'1" feet tall. Lol.
Good to see she sees the humour to that comment. Merkin finding Harris. Harris looks down the line. Burns can't quite get there. Harding's had a lot of goal restarts, hasn't she?
She has. She must be getting quite tired. She's had a lot of work in this game.
Could do some quarterback training.
Oh, she could do.
Here we go. Long throw coming in.
Oh, great ball.
Merkin reads it. Gooding was right there, though. Frankie Morrow recovers the ball. Plays to Burns. Burns finds Katie Harris on the flank. Good pressure there from Little. Turns it over. Finds Hayes with the ball. Frankie Morrow nips it back, but it goes out for a kick in. Massey ball in the Canterbury half. Little, Hayes. Good battle between Morrow and Hayes here. Oh, almost finds. Believes it.
Oh, good tackle there by Jenny Merkin.
Gooding is putting a shift in here. Oh, Merkin might be isolated. Oh, Alfie Firth has come back to cover. Morrow's out on the right flank. Puts it back post.
Oh my word, nah.
Merkin just can't put it away. She'll be frustrated with herself. She had 2 opportunities here to score.
She has.
She has definitely got the ability, but it's not quite working out for her at the moment. Gooding brings it down. Well done. Fortunately, a pass goes out, and Gillies can't recover. Gooding's off. On comes Aitken.
We do have a fun fact about Rebecca Aitken here. Her fun fact is that she loves animals and will pat every cat or dog that she sees. This does, however, sometimes lead to issues as she is allergic to both. That's commitment right there.
That's an animal lover right there.
Oh,
as we see
really
Massey
is.
come down the court. Nice little back heel there. Can't find Aitken.
I think Harding here might have just been adjusting her feet. Her shoes, I should say.
Her shoes?
Her futsal boots, even.
Harding with the long throw. Can't bring that under control. The Gillies is back into position, though. Smith plays to Merkin. Massey a little bit higher now with Aitken at top. She managed to intercept the pass. Merkin recovers. Gillies almost wins the ball for Katie Harris.
Harris couldn't quite find Morrow
Here
there.
goes Little. Morrow's back there. Keeps the ball good from her. Oh!
Smith will be breathing out a sigh of relief there.
Nice little shot there from Hayes. Doesn't go in, but
Not a bad wee dink, though.
keeping her honest as Merkin brings the ball out. Plays Frankie Morrow. 2v1 here. Could be dangerous, but Burns takes the touch out and manages to find it out. But Hayes turns over from Merkin. And Frankie Morrow is able to intercept and win a kick-in for Canterbury. Again, Massey starting quite high here if you look. Here we go. This is the shot from just on the halfway from Hayes. Oh,
And it's not far off, is it?
no, it's not. Kick into Massey in the Canterbury half. Let's see if they can make something of it. They haven't had too many opportunities. Gillies coming short. Little in the fixed-out position. Little's got the ball. Plays out to the flank. Good turn here from Aiken. Fortunately, the double team there. Oh, she's won the ball back, though. Katie Harris comes across and
Aiken did well there, didn't she? Started
did.
to really drive down that line.
Aiken to take the kick in. Gillies comes short. Hayes on the back post. Chooses to play to Little. Little tries to find Hayes. Good little touch. There's a chance here.
Oh, well done by Ellie there.
Ali Smith's come out and managed to get a hand on that after Hayes went past her split save.
And now you could see that there's a little bit of confusion though, as even though her hands were definitely inside the D, her feet were outside, but that is actually allowed in futsal. It's indoor football, where it's the other way around. Just a fun fact for you, Ronan.
Here we go. Good turn here from Gillies. Hits the post.
Word.
Massey creating a few opportunities now, pressing higher and actually creating some chances. It's good to see from the team in blue. Hayes put pressure on Merkin. Forces a shot from wide. Massey coming into this game here. It's 4-0 still. There hasn't been much change. And here's the opportunity. Good turn there from Gillies.
A beautiful turn to get past Harris.
Nice shot. I don't know if Ali Smith got a touch on that, but she's managed to recover it off the post. Gillies will be disappointed that didn't go in, but all the same, positive for Massey. Let's see if they can build on that. 12 minutes to go. Merkin with the ball here on the flank. Lara Wall's come on and sitting in Fixo. Good pass there to split. Jenny Merkin, good again save with the feet from Harding. Wall recovers, Merkin plays to Smith.
Well done to reset it there, just sort of calm the tempo back down before building.
Yeah, I think Coach Finn Gorpsett may have recognised that and brought Lara Wall on just to control it a little bit more, give them a little bit more security at the back there. She also isn't slow, so that helps when in transition.
I think the word you might be looking for is that she's quite fast or
No,
quite
she
speedy.
isn't slow.
No, she is the antonym of slow, that's for sure. Nice little dummy
Merkin
there.
with the ball. Plays it back into Morrow. Wall again, Harding saves with the feet, but Morrow's recover the ball. Nice little back turn. Looks at the back post. Harding.
Ooh, great save there by Harding.
Wall was right there to tap it in, but
3v1.
nice little flick from Wall.
They just
Morrow.
need to calm it down. Alfie's there. Finish that.
Oh.
Oh, now that could be a bit of a debate if you ask me.
I don't know. Referee was on the line. Whole ball hasn't gone over the line. Good save from Harding. Deflected onto the post, and she's recovered. Good positioning from a referee here on the near side. But Canterbury have definitely stepped it up. Brought on Frankie Morrow, Lara, Wall, Jenny Merkin stayed on, as well as Eleanor Firth, and they've picked up the tempo.
They really have. Just that change of pace. As you were saying before, the opposite of slow.
Yeah, I think Coach Gorpsett has noticed Massey getting some incentives in and creating some opportunities, and he just wanted to stamp that out.
And it's so important to do that as well before they can really start to build their momentum.
Yeah, here's a replay. The shot. Saved
See,
onto
she
the
did
post.
well.
Oh, no, it wasn't the post, it was the shoulder, so there may have been an appeal for handball.
None of the Canterbury girls did seem to really cry for it, though, so that makes me
No.
believe that they must have agreed with the referee's decision.
Morrow recovers the ball, blasts it in, but Linden isn't positioned well to help her keep her out and deflect it out for a corner.
Speaking of Lyndon, her fun fact was about that golden retriever she has. She said that she got him in the middle of her exams last year, and he has been the best decision ever. Heartwarming.
Fair enough, as we see Harding recover the ball. Gillian back on the court. Searching ball, looking further up the court, but intercepted. Here's
on the ball.
Firth. Morrow in space. Oh,
Good touch.
cuts
and
inside.
Just can't quite get that ball down in this game, can she?
Yeah, I think Morrow might have doubted the ball's going to get to her. Firth didn't put too much on it, and Bruce was right there, so may have put some doubt in her mind. She did manage to get the shot off.
She did, and she did do well to take that touch inside.
So Lyndon Gillian at the back. Cavill up in pivot position with Bruce. As Firth finds Wall, and Lyndon's there to tidy up.
Ball on the court now. Big shift there by Merkin.
Oh, Merkin was on for a while, so ball's come on to replace Merkin. Good spot. Plays the ball into Firth. Again,
Another
good
great
save.
save.
Yeah, be interested to see if Coach Gorps has asked his girls to follow up, because Harding tends to parry a lot of her shots. She's done well to parry them out, but every now and again, you might not get it quite right. It'd be good to have someone on there to pick up the scraps.
Oh, it would be. It's always good to follow up on any shot. You never know what the keeper will do.
And as a keeper, I mean, I guess you're talking from experience there, Hannah.
Oh, for sure. And that's the thing, is that you have to make these decisions within a split second, and you have to be really confident whether you want to hold it or parry, because as soon as you go in between, that's when the ball goes right to the attacker.
Yeah, so it'll be good to put get someone in there to just put some indecision into the keeper's mind, right?
Oh, absolutely. Even someone just to block the vision.
Firth recovers the possession. Just waiting for the pass. Tries to force it. Bruce intercepts. She's been good at that this game. But here, Frankie Morrow's broken through.
She's
got Wall.
Back post.
Oh, I think you wanted her to come back post.
I did.
She
I was
probably
trying
should
to
have.
manifest it there.
Yeah, I think she probably should have moved back post, because Gillian and Lyndon were there covering a lot of the space in front as well as the keeper. Stepping high again.
She's done well there.
First stepping out, but Lyndon's intercepted. Ball's there to recover and take the kick in.
Lyndon and Gillian have been racking up some big minutes this game as well.
Yeah, they were off for a little while, I think, because they played such big minutes early on, and I think they've had their rest now and they're back on the court. Just maybe bringing that little bit more security at the back there. I did like the combination of players with Hayes and Little and Gillies early on, because I think they were pressing a little bit higher and creating opportunities. As we see, Aiken playing into Bruce. Sorry, Cavill playing to Bruce, and Bruce putting it over there. Yeah, so the combination early on, even though Gillian and Lyndon weren't on the court, I think created quite a bit. So hopefully they can replicate that. Ball does really well there to bring that under control. Sets up Lara Wall for a shot. She goes out for a kick in after deflection. Ball with the ball now. We've got a ball and the wall on the court at the moment. It's very confusing to say. And again, Frankie Morrow with the shot. Harding parries out for a corner. Canterbury've had a lot of corners.
We have, and unfortunately we have scored 0 of them.
Yeah, I'd like to see some set-piece play here. Here's a block. It's quite deep. Quite deep for the shot on the corners, aren't they?
Very deep.
They do have another one, but Massey have equally defended them pretty well. They're quite solid in their Y shape. First try to mix it up. She's turned.
Oh,
Harding saved with a knee again. Firth now standing in between those two, dragging Aiken back into a deeper position, which is interesting. She's peeled out now.
You can see Jazz Ball
Shuffle.
on that back post there as well.
Good to see Frankie Morrow trying to mix it up there as well, trying to flick it over to Wall as Massey call a timeout. Was it? I think it's, is that a Canterbury ball? Maybe it's a Canterbury timeout. Here we go as we see Merkin finding Morrow and Lara Wall the shot and the
Great
save.
It's so well to get that foot onto it.
And another one here.
Another one. Ah,
Yeah,
yes.
upper.
I see. But she put her hands up straight away, because end of the day, that is just her shoulder. Can't call a handball with that.
The sleeve, right? And then Harding again, that's 3 saves. All very similar in terms of the technique. Parrying it off away from the goal.
She has really been put under the pump, hasn't she, tonight?
Yeah. As Hamish Mitchell would say, hold those.
Oh, yes. He is a big fan of that catchphrase.
That and the heel chop. Hamish Mitchell, hopefully we'll see him later on in the weekend and maybe get him on the commentary scene.
That'd be awfully exciting, wouldn't it?
Recently engaged, so congratulations to him and his new fiancée.
It's very exciting news.
Yes, the young man's growing up.
He is indeed. He was one of my first futsal goalkeeper coaches, I have you know.
Yes, I think I remember that too. As Harding gets here to restart. Yeah, there's a bit of confusion because we aren't sure who called the timeout. Just to explain that, so it has to be your position when that's a timeout, and I believe... Oh,
no, I think this could be a subbing issue.
Okay, so they're asking Aiken to... Cavill to go off the court and Gooding to come back on, potentially?
Now, I do find this quite interesting as sometimes you will actually see cards for incorrect subbing.
Potentially, yes. I think maybe because it was done in the timeout, they've gone away with it. But, yeah, it was a little bit confusing as Bruce comes there from behind the pivot shoulder to try and win the ball. But she does get
up by Wall.
Yeah, she does want a kick in, though, which Lyndon takes to Gillian. Gillian again. Lovely futsal technique to cut inside. Ball, though. Burns, though, on her. Gillian again. Bruce has dropped in. Gillian opts to try to take it down the line. Burns pressure. Wins the kick in. Lyndon stepping high on Wall. Pass into Ball. Finds Bjork.
Here's Lyndon driving forward now.
Gillian. Oh.
Well done by Wall there.
Wall to Ball to Burns. Bruce puts it out.
This almost sounds a bit like a Dr. Zeus rhyme, doesn't it?
Wall, Ball, Burns. That was Wall, Ball, Wall to Burns.
There we go.
She
Burns.
turns the shot and the save with the knee again from Harding. Look, it's not textbook technique, but I'll tell you what, she's been effective.
And she's been making it work, hasn't she?
Yeah.
And if it's all in the back of the net, I mean, got to consider it a win.
Again, we can come back to that positioning argument that she seemed to position herself pretty well because the ball seems to come straight to her there, Hannah.
Sorry, I wasn't aware that an argument had occurred there, Ronan.
All right. Disagreement, shall we say?
We could call it that. It almost comes back to the old age question, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Are you sure that you can remember the conversations?
That's true, that's true. Memory is slipping. As Wall looks to restart play, kicking, finds Buick easily. Obviously, Buick drives through.
It's good to see Buick back on the court after having a few
Burns
goals earlier. Here's Buick.
Here's a shot, potentially. No, she puts her foot on the
for
ball.
For three. Oh, Buick, I'm sorry. I think I jinxed you there. She did well there to get past those
Very
players.
good, very good. She did do well. Gillian again.
Oh, there's a shoe.
She's lost her shoe. As Ball going to take advantage of this, she hits it to the back post. Harding comes out. Wall finishes off.
Oh, no, that is unfortunate.
Ball's taking advantage of Gillian losing her shoe. You can't say she doesn't put everything into it because she's.
Gillian's
hopefully we'll get a
back.
replay of the I think the shoe went flying in the air.
She is walking back with a smile, though. She's having a wee giggle about it, which you love to see from Gillian, don't you?
Ruthless there from Canterbury. Not taking a moment to see if the shoe's okay. Going down the other end and scoring their first goal this half, I believe.
Oh, you got a feel for them, don't you?
Harding again's done well to make the first save. Under pressure from Burns, Wall comes in and drills it home. 5-0 Canterbury. That's one of the more random things I've seen on a futsal court. I don't think I've ever seen a futsal shoe going that high.
Really?
No.
That was a good amount of height, really.
It was, yeah. Burns on the ball now. Wall, again, Wall just trying to control the play. Getting there. Almost turns over the ball, but it dribbles out. And Buick comes down off short. Wall goes long to Burns.
And she sort of tried to tummy pass it there, I think.
Almost worked. But Gooding's got the ball to Gillian from Massey. And a bit of fortune there for Canterbury because Burns deflects that off. Gillian for Canterbury kick in. Buick beats the first person, finds Burns, finds the back post, and Wall with a nice finish. Some quick play there from Canterbury. 2 quick goals and 6-0 now with 6 minutes to go.
And that's 2 back post goals there for Bull. She did one in the first half, another in the second. You love to see it, don't you?
You sounded a little bit British then, Hannah.
It's just when I get really excited, very passionate about futsal, sorry.
Very nice. Nice little finish from the outside of the boot there from Ball as we see the replay. Good to see her getting some rewards for hard work. As we get back alive, Gillian trying to control the play here from Massey with Gooding. Gooding finds Gillies. Ball goes out for a kick in. Massey's restart. Finds Linden. Oh,
well out
Gillian
there,
was
Smith.
there. I know potentially what you would say, Hannah, but as a keeper now, coming in at 6-0 down, you're the Canterbury keeper. 5 minutes to go. What are you telling your team?
Well, at this point in the game, I think I'd just be trying to make sure that they had their positioning right and that they were still actually making those transitions. Because this time in the game is when those transitions can start to get a little bit sloppy as the players get a bit more tired and they might not always be making that recovery run when the ball's lost. So it'd be a lot of yelling when that was the case. But other than that, just words of encouragement.
I do know how keepers appreciate a clean sheet as well.
Oh, I mean, touch wood. I feel like I'm very superstitious when it comes to mentioning the old clean sheet. As good as they are, I think it's more important that they've had a good game.
Yeah, I think it'd be good to see Massey rewarded for some of their endeavours, especially in the second half. I think they've done some good things, and it just hasn't quite worked out. Hit the upright, some good saves. But yes, I can understand the desire for a clean sheet from a strong Cantabrian. Here comes Gillian with the interception. Finds Gooding, searching ball for Linden. Burns. Oh. Thought she might have cut that back for ball, but went for goal. And no, it's not a corner. Harding's got a positioning right there.
Gillian was there for the ball, but she's opted to go long here. Unlucky not to control it there by Gillies.
Gillies, yeah. But I think they've got a lot of joy in the setup, but Ball's found some space. Driving and looking for the 1-2. Good turn from Verdict and Ball.
Oh, my word, finish that. Oh, there we go. Well done.
Burns is there for the tidy up off the post, but I think Buick will be disappointed if that cutback didn't go in. 7-0 to Canterbury. It's unfortunate. I think Gillies stepped up and pressed by herself, and I almost felt like maybe if her teammates had joined her, they'd got a lot of joy in this half, especially when they've pressed higher.
That is what tends to come down to it with the old press, is that as soon as one player goes, everyone really needs to go.
Oh, as we see the replay of that. Good finish from Burns. I think that's her first goal of the game and potentially...
of the tournament.
Oh, is it? Well, she'll be happy with that. As we see Morrow restart from the side to Firth. Firth finds White. Again.
Oh. Great challenge there.
Aiken intercepts but isn't able to recover possession. White to restart. Oof, finds Merkin down the line. Looks to play 1-2 with White. White recovers, but good work there from Little. White's still down, but play continues. Oh, she generously puts that out there.
Now that is some lovely sportsmanship there by Massey. Oof, crikey, she's trying to walk it off.
What?
She does not want to come off though. That was a very fierce no there when I asked if she wanted to come off.
Interesting, I'm not sure what she's saying. Was she upset with the tackle, or
Oh, I'm not too sure there myself.
maybe
but
she got a bit winded? Anyway, back live. So Frankie Morrow to Firth to White for Canterbury. Good, Massey like stepping up, putting some pressure. Aiken again.
Oh,
Good
what a
turn. Can she finish?
Oh, and that celebration as well. Cheeky wee dance moves there, shared by her and Firth.
I think that's White's first goal of this game, I believe.
Sorry, I couldn't actually tell you.
8-0 to Canterbury. 3 goals. Massey did really well for long periods of the second half. Canterbury have just come back in the dying moments and put 3 quick goals away. And we could have another one. No.
They're really starting to press now. It's almost like they've found that second wind.
Aiken did her best there, but a lovely little bit of skill here from White. An early shot didn't allow Harding to set herself.
It's so hard, isn't it? And that was a beautiful turn, to say the least.
Merkin plays Firth. Firth searches for White. White again, little flick over, but good covering there from Massey. I believe it was Aiken. Hayes is back on the court now.
Big throw trying to single out Frankie Morrow at
Gillies.
the top, I believe.
Oh, passing quite go. Aiken again.
Oh, advantage played.
Shot from White. Rolling foul. Fair play to Aiken. She's, you know, the team isn't winning the game. It's deep into the second half, but she's putting a shift in. Yes, she's given a foul away there, but it's good to see. A lot of effort going into the dying minutes of the game.
No, for sure. And I mean, it hasn't led to a goal, so arguably the right decision.
Not in that moment, no. Ali Smith getting involved from keeper. Morrow cuts inside. Looks like she wants to score here.
Speaking of goals, keeper Mackenzie Falco scored in the earlier game.
Yeah, I was actually fortunate to see that because my game finished early and I left the commentary to go in and catch the end of that, and I caught that. It's a good goal from Mackenzie Falco.
Oh, it was a beautiful goal, and I'll tell you firsthand, it has taken a few years to really perfect that, and a lot of shots at Wednesday night futsal. But it's
Gillies.
always great to see it play off.
Gillies plays a little wins it back. Gillies again, trying to find Hayes. Oh, it's almost a counter there. Smith ties his up. Long throw. Merkinstead stayed high. Morrow. Gillies.
They've really got that hunger now to score more goals. It's just whether or not they need to take those few extra touches just to get that little bit closer and really get into a better position.
Touch and shot from Firth off the corner. Little's going to come across here to cover Merkin off. It's gone wide and no one's there on the back post. It would have been hard to convert though. Harding to restart play. We've got a minute 30 to go. Will Massey get a goal? Here's a chance. Hayes. Oh.
Ooh. Well in by Hayes.
Firth coming across again. Looks like they definitely want to keep that clean sheet. It's good to see them working for their keeper. Hannah, you would appreciate that.
Oh, I do. Especially in these, well, it's the last minute, 30 seconds. You love to see that sort of commitment from a team.
Quick shot there from Little, saved by Smith. Another stop.
Oh,
Hayes
well out by
almost.
Smith. Well done. That's the sort of confidence that you like to see in a keeper.
Merkin to Firth. Firth finds White. White with Morrow
Can we
wide.
find that
Looking for the back post. Not quite there.
Alfie was there. Unfortunately, the ball was just that little bit behind her.
Has that gone out for a kick-in? Or yes, I believe it's a kick-in to Massey. As stream tracks down that way. Linden restarts to Bruce. Kicking again, Linden again. Bruce coming short. White's pressing, almost winning the ball back. Bruce must find a pass out, and fortunately can't find Gillian's feet. Merkin to restart as we go into the last minute of the game. And the last minute of action for the evening before tomorrow. Will you be down here again tomorrow, Hannah?
Oh, you know it. I wouldn't miss out on great competitions such as this one, regardless of whether it's playing or watching or helping coach.
Lyndon's put a bit of pressure on there, on the ball back. Bruce restarts, Gooding tries to find Lyndon.
You can see Morrow tracking further down the court now, looking for that long ball there from Ellie Smith.
Yeah, I think a few of these girls have come on like wanting to score after being held out for so long in the second half. Good pressure there from Massey. Forces first to look for a ball down the line. Just goes out for a goal restart. Harding to play the ball. Long throw. Lyndon putting pressure on Firth, who has to nudge it out for a kick in. Let's see a set piece here from Massey. Bruce is off the court. Yep, it's going to be a yellow card, potentially. Not allowed 2 players off the court. Hannah, you can only have 1.
It's quite interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
The different technicalities of futsal.
They find Frankie Morrow on the pivot. Jenny Merkin, she can't bring it in.
That's unfortunate.
30 seconds to go, Hannah. What do we think? Score going to stay at 8-0? Massey going to score? Canterbury going to get another one? Any predictions?
Oh, you're asking all the big questions here, Ronan?
Yeah.
I'm feeling another goal.
4.
Oof. Canterbury.
As White cuts it back. Bruce is there.
We've got the corner here.
They haven't scored from a corner, though. So
first time for everything, right?
oof, it's gone wide from Firth.
I really thought that was it. I thought that was my moment.
Interesting setup there from Massey. I think the run from, I think it might have been White's dragged them out of position and allowed that pass through to Firth. 20 seconds to go. Long throw from Harding.
Well up by White.
White intercepts. Merkin receives the ball in the middle of the court. Looking for support.
She does well to hold it up there and
Gillian.
Oh my word.
Turns it over and just misses.
Crikey. That's got my heart racing a bit. Ellie Smith will be breathing a sigh of relief there.
Smith throws long. Tries to find Morrow.
5 seconds on the clock.
Harding's going long. 4.
Shoot that.
Not sure if there's any communication there between Firth and Merkin. 6 seconds to go.
No, that's
0.6 seconds. All right. 0.6 seconds. And that's it for the evening.
What a game.
University of Canterbury winning 8-0 against Massey. I think both teams will enjoy a good rest and time to get refreshed and get some sleep for the morning's games. We've got a couple of interviews and then we're done for the evening. Thank you for joining me, Hannah.
Thanks for having me, Ronan. It's been a pleasure.
Hopefully have you again.
Sounds like a plan.
All righty.
See, as a player, I've always been real miffed when the commentators haven't got names right. But then as a commentator, I completely get it now.
All right, so end of the last game for the evening. We've got Kaylee Linden here and Mackenzie Falco from Massey and Canterbury. Kaylee, how do you feel the game went?
Honestly, despite the score, I think we played fantastic. This is our second game ever together. From this morning to see the difference, just so proud of the girls.
Yeah, I watched your game earlier as well. I thought the girls did really well. Unfortunate not to be rewarded with a goal. Sure, Canterbury will be happy with that, but I thought you deserved at least something in that respect. It's good to build on for the next games.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm really excited to see how the rest of the tournament goes now.
Thank you very much. Enjoy your sleep. Kenzie Falco coming fresh off a goal in the last game. I know you didn't play that well, but you'll be proud of how Ali conducted herself in that game.
Oh, absolutely. I think she played super well. She was really composed.
and it really helped the team because we were getting a bit frustrated. I think Massey did really well to step on all our mistakes. So yeah, I think Ali played really well. I think the team played well.
Yeah, it's good you mentioned that. Massey came into the game in the second half a bit more and it kept you quiet for long periods and had chances. So it's good to see you finish off strong.
Yeah, definitely. I'm glad we kept the clean sheet. Yeah, their keeper did really well to keep things out. So I'm glad we got to capitalise on something. But yeah, happy with the result.
Well, good start to day one, 2 wins, 6 points. You've got to be happy with that. Probably top of the table, I'm not sure, but enjoy your sleep. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Cool. Thanks, Ronan.
And that's us for the evening. We look forward to seeing you all tomorrow and the days to come.
Happy birthday, Ronan.
Thanks, Kenzie. Thank you very much. And thank you to the team. We'll see you tomorrow. Cheers, mate. Day one, good job.